Hello everyone. So it's really warm here. I cannot stress that it is enough that it's 30 degrees at 4 a.m. in the morning. Why am I online? Because it's MSI starting in 10 minutes. And it's really warm. So I actually have a mobile AC unit behind me. It's really loud though, as you might be able to hear. So yeah, anyway, Sam and I are gonna get ready. It's really early, it's really hot. It is, however, my birthday. I'm 30 today, which is, I don't know, quite weird feeling. But yeah, I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee, and yeah, it's we'll get on with watching MSI. Really looking forward to this, folks. Very cool to get MSI Costream rights again. I'll see if we can twin out with Vestian for the latest series, because the APAC one, of course, he might want to just do it himself, but hey, might end up twinning up with him later, and we'll see how that goes. All right, folks, see you in just a second. Oh yes. One more thing. We have brought back the fraud wall. The fraud wall is back. We'll be doing it for the entirety of MSI 2026. We'll open up the channel point reward thing again. So basically the rules are, if you weren't here for first time, we have a wall, which is, in fact, I guess I can kind of show it to you. We have this. And we look at these cool things as well. We have the fraud wall. We'll be doing this. I haven't turned my camera on yet. Also, we have some very cool scenes as well from courtesy of Rights. Thanks for that. But yeah, we have all this. So if you want to do the fraud wall, we can do that again. If you're here firsthand, you know how that works. If not, we'll run you through it again.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He dropped it well with the Arcane Storm, doing so much work in GENG! They are just going to ace them!
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Wait, my boy Alex Neymar, happy to Costream. Yeah, you know, I just got done playing for Brazil, and I thought, you know, I should go with Costream MSI saying, hello everyone, how's it going? Oh, I cannot again stress how warm it is in here. It is really warm. Hello Sam, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, Sam and I will be doing our thing. It should be fun, folks. It should be fun. I'm really looking forward to this. And yeah, I'm aware the AC is quite loud in the background. In fact, can I turn that off? Not turn off the AC, but the thingy. Can I do that thing where I can I do the thing where I can change the noise filter? Let me check that.
was such a spectacle between these two teams.
Kicked us when we were already down. Bridges were burning the battleground.
To be the best, you gotta beat the best.
Fight for your life.
There's no escape from this. Skumond is 5-0-0.
Fight for your life.
Order going in. Sleep on everyone. Makes no mistake.
This is your fight. Fight for your life.
The IR solo killed in the top lane.
Ready to rumble. Let's move.
Ace for Furia. Quadra for Gigo.
Now is the time to show them.
Just got Ford. What's the penta? Can he get the penta?
Let's try to step forward. Flash away. Marcelo with the fourth shot.
The god of thunder. Zeus wins the 1v1. It's Ben we're talking about.
It's about to go down. Bring it on.
Your meal is served.
EDG, SKT, RNG, G2, JDG, and GENG. These franchises have cemented their legacy in LoL esports history, and for the 11th time in the birthplace of esports, we will celebrate the best teams in the world and crown a new international champion. Welcome to the 2026 Mid-Season Invitational live from the City of Science, Daejeon, South Korea, alongside Isaac Azale.
Hey, Degon's hosting as well, that's cool.
Muhammad, and Daniel Ox Harrison. I'm Daniel Degon Gonzalez. We're all so glad you could join us. Welcome back to Korea, gentlemen.
Personally, I love the lower energy when you said Ox's name. I appreciate it.
Okay, noise gate setup. Hopefully this is fine.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was less
What did
excited.
he mean by this?
There's some tension
Because
here.
you're going to be bringing all the energy, right, Ox?
Okay, I'm going to turn the camera into different things as well.
As we get settled on
One second,
in,
folks. Still,
before we
it
take
is
a look
really
at
early here,
the
so
teams,
Simon's
let's
still
take a
kind of
look
rolling
at
out of
the
bed, and
play-in
it is going to be a long
bracket.
day.
We've got ourselves 11 teams qualified, but 4 in the play-in stage.
Exactly, 4 in the play-ins. Only 1 will make it out to the main stage. It is all best of 5s, all tournament long, double elimination bracket in the play-ins, and then the one team from here will meet up with all the number 1 seeds that are already waiting in the main stage, as well as the number 2 seed from the LPL based on their first stand performance. That will be another double elimination bracket here, all best of 5s. I believe it's 20 throughout the tournament that you have to look forward to.
And the fact it's double elim in the playing stage and it's best of 5 and T1's in there,
yeah.
it's a tough task. That one spot, it has their name on it, but teams are looking to challenge.
I've been coping the entire time, trying to see angles. It's like maybe if Team Liquid comes in with like the special secret sauce. I don't know, anything.
I don't know.
You don't even have to think
You
of it.
didn't come up with anything?
I had nothing.
I'm not
Maybe
coping.
a basketball.
I'm
like
at
sap
accepting
energy.
death.
Oh, God. It's awful.
Well, you all don't have to accept your fate. You can go ahead and make it now by heading on over to lolesports.com/pickups.
Okay,
to
right, I
launch
think I'm
some of
finally
your
here, folks.
favorite
Hello,
picks, not
everyone.
only for the games, but some of the weird
Oh,
things
God.
that
Oh,
might
wait, have
happen.
I? Oh, yeah,
Zale,
hang
you
on.
got
This
one
scene, I
for
need to
us?
change this thing, don't
Raz will have the
I?
most deaths of the tournament.
What is this?
Stop it.
Why is my camera so stretched out like
For
that?
Raz, it's at 1.
count
that.
You all have the opportunity to make those picks, so head on over
surrounded
there
by enemies.
over at lolesports.com.
Like that.
Now, when we turn our focus to MSI, it's going to be played on patch 2613. So,
Okay,
Raz,
very
it's been
cool
a little
that-
while
I
since
need to
we've
move
seen
that to there,
competitive
don't I?
League of Legends. It's been a couple patches in between.
It feels like a huge meta shift. Like, for an example, Varus, he's also dead. So he's
Is
sharing
Varus
the-
actually
sharing the
dead, though? Is
graveyard
Varus
with me.
actually dead?
Though I will say
I don't know if
Poppy
he's
is
like
an
dead
example
is
of
the
a
thing.
jungler
If
that
he
has
is, it
been
does change
resurging
bans
just
quite a
based off
lot.
This patch alone, she did receive a clear
Was
buff
this not
to
one
just
of the
like
easiest
25
pickings for an
extra damage
international
on
event? I think
caps
play-ins,
on her team, so, like, that's
problem
pretty
is I actually think
interesting
T1
to
could be a
see.
little bit
Especially with,
vulnerable,
like,
a
Lee Sin
little
going
bit.
crazy in a lot of these instances. I think that she's going to
Yeah,
be a good
Degon's cool. It's been very cool working with him occasionally.
It was on 2611. We had the changes where
Okay,
range supports and
let's make
chanters
sure
were
I've got
nerfed, melee supports
a
buffed up,
full screen
and
of
the buff
this.
to the grubs, the buff you get from killing them. And we saw a bit of a
just
shift
check
for a lot of our
this is
teams
working
playing
as
more around the top
well.
side of the map, leaving the AD
Okay, I can
carries
draw on the screen as well,
isolated.
that's good.
So I'm interested to see if that's how the meta shakes out at MSI, if we start to see teams playing a weaker side bot
So we
lane
have
instead of that
T1
strong
Team
2v2
Liquid.
that we saw
So
in regular
Team
season.
Liquid,
I think that's going to be really fun
I don't
to see
have
the
as good a
knock-on effects,
read
and I'm
on.
also very interested to see the
So I'm not going to
meta
pretend I know
differences,
everything about
based
them.
on the regions, right? Because, for example, in
Because
the
like I've been
LPL,
watching too much
we were seeing
LPL
a lot
LEC
of,
basically.
Like Camille Mel, Camille Ziggs,
But
these
yeah,
types of
I'm
characters.
interested to
I've
see.
heard
Hey,
from a
thanks
lot
so
of
much for the
supports that
resub,
they're
Rob.
even
I really
practicing
appreciate you.
Jax as a possible counter.
And welcome
Practicing
everyone.
all kinds
God,
of stuff.
I'm
So you
gonna
just never know.
die in this heat.
One of the best parts about
Yeah, T1, my read on them coming into this tournament was that early jungle reads were really not looking as clean as they could be.
Start with the favorites. During the LCS Finals weekend, Team Liquid coach Spawn talked about a chance to rematch against the world champs T1.
Actually, one thing I can do as well.
You're going to be in the play-ins. T1 is also going to be in the play-ins. What are your thoughts about your chances?
Okay, I do have some side. Okay, I can do this and get some side decking on it.
But actually, my goal
that might work.
when I became LCS coach was to beat T1, and when we played them at EWC a couple of years ago, I actually thought we had them. It was very, very close, 1-1, and then we were
Okay, so that should be fine. But yeah, I've got some side ducking on the stream now, on the desktop audio, so hopefully my mic comes through a bit quicker. One of my predictions, wait, is it going to be 3-1 T1? Can they actually drop a game to Team Liquid?
You know, we played them in Casper Cup, didn't go well, so
second series,
to this time.
I mean, unless KC leads in through, I think it's a 3-0.
Yeah, these two teams have a ton of history, actually, over the last couple of years. You think back to 2023
Oh, they're going to mention
the famous Pioshik quote.
Okay, they're going to talk about this game a lot. I'm just going to say right now, I actually really disagree with most people's analysis of this series. This game was actually never in TL's favor. The first 5v5s of the game, you realize that T1 had like a million XP advantage, and it was completely
but there was also other games that TL felt that they could have won in that one, so they have been relatively competitive, but it always ends with the same result.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Expectation versus reality for all of us.
I've got a noise gate on. I'm not turning the AC off. I'm sorry. We have like a little portable AC unit which is working its little heart out, folks.
Look, let's not worry about the reality just yet. It was
Where's the verses? It's the same.
I think it's 2 and it's a mercy roll the third game, right? Oh gosh. Thanks for the subway, bit. Really appreciate you. I wouldn't be shocked if T1 lose, but I think anyone, if anyone can beat them is KC. Yes, I actually aligned on that. I actually think that there is a world with T1 doesn't have like the best meta read right now. So I think that do you have headphones? I do. What would I connect them to? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out a bit because obviously it'd be nice to get you to hear some of this stuff too. Hey, thanks Sarah Gonzalez. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's anniversary social.
Indeed it is. Happy birthday to Alex, guys, if you don't already. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nymaera. Happy birthday to you.
Very much so. Okay, so another thing to just follow up on as well, Sam. We do actually have a fraud wall. So this will just be.
So if you want to get up,
yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it like that. Let me just actually. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make cameras like this. I'm just gonna change it on this scene. Can I turn that?
So it's partner anniversary and actual birthday.
Yeah,
that was a fun way to celebrate.
I know, right?
I also figured out why I was so late getting started. Because I set 3 alarms out.
Did you sleep through? Did you dream again?
I had that bug which no one has solved and no one has answered on Apple.
Right.
Where your sound and haptics can get turned down to 2%.
What?
Without the buttons being changed. So I got the change the volume with buttons off on it. But it got turned down to basically nothing. I had 3 alarms set and they all got set down to about 2%.
Cool.
Which is very annoying, but it happens like once every 6 months.
That's insane, actually.
So yeah, nearly ruined my day, that one, but fortunately, I had a Nymaera to come and wake me up. Which I needed.
You can barely hear us over the mainstream. That's good to know. I'll just duck this down a bit more then. And hopefully that'll be fine. Maybe we can bump up the mic as well. It's not like we're casting, so we can actually bump this up a little bit.
Yeah, if we need to.
They want to be able to get that done. The one thing I'm worried about, that runway
Okay, so hopefully Mike will be a little bit louder now. In fact, we can maybe even take some of the... Okay, so hopefully this is fine. We thought it is first day, it's like 4 AM, we're figuring out audio stuff. Thanks for letting us know.
Because obviously it's a different feed as well, so there's a certain amount of balancing to the new feed. So let us know where things are at, guys, and work out from there. We'll be a little chill, I suspect, for obvious reasons, because it is in fact 5 AM.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to get noise complaints.
So we could do clean feed, no cast. But bluntly, we're going to be... There's already an English cast, and it's a very good English cast, so we'll be here doing a bit more of a traditional co-stream.
No, technically, we do have a world feed. We just prefer to listen into these guys.
Yeah. I could be tempted to just cast a straight up BLG game. I'm not going to lie. there is a world where I end up going, you know what? I could just cast this, guys.
Yeah, I just don't think it's fair on the English cast, right? Because I mean, the broadcast, the reality of broadcast right now is already harsh enough, right? So let's yeah, I'm so doomed in this seat. Feeling pretty same here.
Michael, don't blame you.
So once again, we're live on our normal sites. We have Twitch, YouTube, and Nivea.
Indeed.
Yeah. But yes, I think I can get us getting multiple headphones, but today might be a bit difficult. I can do it through voice meter, I think, basically.
That's perfectly fine. If they say anything interesting, let me know. Degon's hair's looking fabulous. Yeah. Also, I believe they just got married.
Who?
Degon.
Oh yes, I saw the photos. Yeah, Degon did get married.
So congratulations over to Degon.
Cool. Yeah. Please switch to the Chinese cast. I don't actually know how to get the Chinese cast, but also when you're co-streaming, you're meant to use your local language feed.
Yeah, we're not allowed to basically, so it has to be English because we're the English coast.
Yeah, and also like I like listening to guys too.
A lot of these guys are our colleagues and friends. I'm always happy to be listening to people like Raz.
Wait, 90% Raz will do a terrible 90-50-10. That's funny. 10% T1 doesn't make it out of the list. I actually think that's a reasonable 10% because I think that T1 have a bad meta read right now. So there's like I said, I think their early jungling's not great. I think their solo lane strength is low in lane. I think their team fighting's excellent. I just don't know if they're going to get to team fights cleanly. And thank you so much. 60 months straight from Montes. Oh, you're very sweet.
That's kind of wild. In fact, let me do it. I need to do a quick photo. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna post this on Twitter now, but basically, my parents flew out to Berlin. I didn't expect it at all. I thought it was
snuck them in.
I thought it was 799. But yeah, so mum and dad got here, and they flew out to Colin the Caterpillar cake. Now, if you're not from the UK, perhaps you're not aware of the cultural significance of Colin the Caterpillar. But I had basically an internationally traveling Colin the Caterpillar cake for my birthday. It's great. Yeah.
But because there's only one spot, if they get to that last series and they get upset, it's still very likely they
Now let's not misspell it colon the caterpillar.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
Well, why is that photo so horrible? We can do better.
I don't know, Sam.
If you just that was what you said. It's because I'm in it, Alex. That's why I was kind of.
I'm focusing on my own tweet. Hey, thanks to Naked. Appreciate you. In saying that BLG will likely play T1 if they make it out of planes. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with seeding as we have it. Do I need to run another ad? I might need to run another ad break, by the way. In fact, I might run another ad break now, just so we don't miss any of the promo and any of the stuff going. So I'm going to run an ad break now, just so we don't get ads like when we get into things.
Look at the camera for me. There you go.
Do not colon the caterpillar. I'm trying not to.
I've caught full surprise Nymaera.
That's me.
Yeah.
Let us know if you agree. Was this correct? Was Raz's 90-50-10?
Base bot infestation, I can see that. Yeah. You lost me at the 50% chance of the Lucio.
Seeding is so crazy. Also, only one team from Plains is even crazier. Thank you so much for the subs as well, Shamrock, by the way. Oh yeah, by the way, we do have Opera GX still, and where did my Opera GX thingy go?
And if they lose, it's fully European.
One second. I gotta go find my Opera GX widget. Oh yeah, there's no LC person on the desk right now, so they're kind of covering for them. Okay, let me do this. But yes, we do have objects again, so please join us in supporting us through that.
Sometimes he cheers for top, sometimes he casts the LCK. Make it make sense, Ox.
It depends who's asking. Final.
Orcs basically being a mercenary for the teams.
Yes.
Thanks. Thanks.
He's great at that, though.
Did I put objects in the title? No, I didn't. Let me put that in there, actually.
I have done the tweeting of things.
Okay. Most of them are predicting 3-2-1, by the way.
That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, I think that is probably the correct decision. I think Alex, as noted, the solo lane laning strength isn't at its highest it's ever been for T1, I think it's fair to say. I also, Carrier had a pretty important interview recently where we were saying, look, actually, we barely had a week of scrims because a lot of our players have been on the national team. They've been doing other things. There's I think it's Asian game scrims, and obviously there's
oh yeah, by the way, some we can write on the screen, by the way.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. So I don't normally have that set up, but we can do it today, I think.
Yeah, fun.
Yep. And hopefully CPU will be fine.
Team Liquid Blues take a game. I mean, to be fair, I think there's a possibility. I worry for their bot lane because Pays and Carrier have been exceptional.
The thing is, I don't think that Team Liquid's top side is that high pressure.
Yeah, I know.
So when I look at T1, I think the way you beat them is with like, I mean, I think KC might have a different win position because I actually think KC might be the only team in play-ins and maybe one of the few teams in the world that can out late game teamfight T1 because they draft towards it so specifically.
Yeah.
I think T1 might let them get to it. Oh, we're going to get teams walking out.
Oh, fabulous.
Oh, they've got a blue jersey this time, a little bit.
And the jacket's quite fun as well, actually.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the grey. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen T1 in blue.
Dracos casting first game.
Who are the casters?
Well, Dracos and then secondary.
So, sorry, yeah, I didn't know who the second one was.
I think pretty good chances of making it out of the play-in stage, but their opposition hoping, praying we see Team Liquid Alienware rise up today, find that form, get that faith back to his head. And right now, before we get in the game, equal chances, okay? Equal chances.
Okay, Kobe. So we got Dracos Kobe. Are we going to get a duo or a trio for the first day?
I could see both. I could see both.
Yeah. Oh wait, wait, is that really, is that actually the case for Yamato? So like Yamato stopped doing Summoning Insight because he was on coaching a team with Reckless and, okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that was, I mean, that makes sense, but I thought it was just, conflict of interest / working hours, but I suppose that makes sense. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, Yamato is going to continue doing Summoning Insight, so it's not like because he's on C9 I get my job back. You know, I got to continue. I had to be like the you know, the second family on Shut Up and Scale. You know. The bigger question is, will TL win against DCG? Realistically, folks, when I was VOD reviewing, when I was VOD reviewing with Vestian, DCG didn't look great, folks. They didn't look great, so. Yeah, I have less belief in DCG, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, like, there are players from LCP I'm excited for. People like Flauren, I think, is like, so when the GX put up a build your own team for $15 kind of post, and Flauren was $2, and I was like, look, guys, for $2 you are getting a steal. Like, for me, he might even, and I go, this is the hot take, he might even be third best top of the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, I think Bin and Zeus are very clearly the 1 and 2, but he may well be the third best mechanical top end of the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, Talon chiming in on YouTube chat as well. Sus is the best show on Alpha. I mean, Shut Up and Scale is fun. It's fun. But also, I hadn't quite realized that was the acronym, but it works quite well. Because like when we were thinking about the name for that show, it was effectively, you know, just thinking about, well, you know. Oh, we were into. Whoa, Sam, we're into draft already.
Wow, that's
fast. Catching it right into then. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get this up to here. Okay, cool.
Neferi is still going to get back. Nah, I like this, by the way. You can see right of first selection, T1 choose blue side, right of the you know, what are they like right of first pick.
Yeah.
Goes towards Liquid
so
by the
Khan band out. That's quite telling. Like, this is really important for the meta. Oh, hang on, I've got to do this the other way. Sorry, folks, I gotta go full screen like this. Okay,
now, worth noting, Jace is a flex in this game band. Yes, it's going top a lot, but there has been a lot of mid, particularly in online quals.
Do we still see Orianna Prio? Some chats are over there. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see it. Don't worry about it. If you flick it around a little bit more, thank you.
Yeah, hopefully that's okay. Because we're still figuring out our like setup for this. Nocturne is still really OP. This actually could really affect G2. Because G2 don't actually play Nocturne very well, basically, which could be a problem for them, basically. Yeah. Do we still ban Orianna? Varus isn't a ban anymore. Oh, Varus is a ban. Okay, this is really important.
So really Ori isn't picked here, basically.
Orianna's not banned, but Varus is. So they still think that Varus is worth a ban. Orianna is because I said that Orianna would still be my most banned at the tournament.
Yeah, I forgot to pick him. Pick'ems.
Oh really?
Yeah. Well, so let's see if I can lock him in now.
I don't think you can because it's first games now.
I completely forgot about it. It's because I've been locked in doing my Final Fantasy stuff for streaming. I'll see whether I can get him done for main stage. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Sus is the only show that's not what's going on this week in League. Well, that's one of the reasons we tried to do it less topical, because I think more people are interested in less topical League stuff and more historical stuff. Because there's enough like old heads around now. We just want to reminisce a bit. Ooh, Bard is still. So they didn't first pick this. So they So Carrier didn't first pick this, obviously.
Yeah, to be fair, Bard as a first pick's relatively unusual. Bard on 2-3, very high.
I don't like this at all. I don't like going Anivia here, because Anivia into one carrier is fine. This is okay, but what happens if they lock in an Ezreal or something, you know? So you can't lock in the Anivia right now.
Okay,
this is fine. I like this. This kind of takes on all comers. You also don't have to play against the Bard, which the Bard is typically very good against the Caitlyn.
Yeah, she's quite easy to catch in animations, is Caitlyn. Her Q in particular is a very long cast time.
Yeah, Q's long cast time, and even her E is quite long and telegraphed. So do you lock in some... Oh, we bot laning Mel?
Oh,
is this actually a thing? Now, if that's the case, you have double long range, because your W from Mel doesn't work against the Bard. I actually don't like that.
Does it not work on Bard?
No. I'm actually a little bit sus on this. Now, it's okay in lane. Do you go Pike with this? If you go Pike, this is actually a fine.
Against carrier.
Because Pike is actually pretty good versus Bard.
Because theoretically, Mel, of course, can still... I mean, I was about to say get flexed with the Orianna, and it's very unlikely. We've not seen Orianna anywhere else in years, so...
You might Pike here.
Camille
okay. Camille's fine. It's similar logic, effectively. So the reason for that, again, it's like it's like 5 in the morning, it's early. Basically, the thing about the Camille and the Pike is that you can force all-ins on Bard, who's very squishy, even though he's annoying in lane, he's not tanky. I actually really like Akali here. Akali is pretty damn good, because Akali is the LPL answer, and it's the LCP answer to Orianna. I wonder whether in scrims, I actually don't know whether NA's been playing enough of this, I'm not sure, but Orianna's been like if Orianna has been let through, Akali's often been the answer. Occasionally Victor. I think LCP plays a lot of Victor into it. We play Cassiopeia if it's open, I guess, but it's not great. Hey Zerk, great to see you.
Hello, lovely humans. Well, again, welcome on in. Thanks for coming and joining us here on our channel.
Why do you think we have basically seen no presence on GP over the last 2 years? Because people don't like playing that difficult to champion, which is that hard to enable. You need to be... Basically, you need a couple of people to show how good GP is, and then you'll see more GP. That's the problem.
We've
GP
seen
is
it
just
like
too hard to make
twice, basically. Like, so who picked it recently? Someone picked it recently. I want to say Keen did, didn't he?
Oh, this is a disgusting combo, by the way. This combo is insane.
Yeah, so... You put the ball on Camille. Camille has obscene jump range with E. It's very easy to shockwave, then or basically shockwave on the hook shot, shockwave on the hextech ultimation. The person will die. Like there's very little you get to do about it. Also, Camille doesn't have to lane as a support Camille.
Yeah, that's true. This is like very BLG love to do this. This is very BLG, right?
Yeah.
And although, to be honest, H-League also did this to them. They did this to them. This is like the meta. Now, if Carrier is going towards roaming supports again, that's really, really big for them. This is very good for Carrier.
This is Carrier at his best. High mechanical prowess, high agency. That's everything you want from a Carrier pick.
Yeah.
One of the big things with Mel is she's very good in the 1v2 because she clears waves very safely. It's only really like as long as you got your W, you basically have a wave where you can't be touched.
Yeah.
Shyvana's kind of fun. It's quite good into Mel.
I think you just get locked up and die by the Camille Ori, don't you? The Wukong's a little better because at least you can climb back. I prefer the Wukong, although it's a blind jungle matchup. You mean you're going to blind top or jungle? I guess trying to pick towards punishing Doran isn't bad, because obviously Doran's laning phase has been a bit weaker. Shinzao's pretty nasty here. It's a good combo with the Orianna.
It's another good ball carrier. It's another bit of point and click CC right between the 3 Talon Strike. I'd be tempted to Titanic Hydra this game, if only for the immediate knockup.
My problem is, I think even with Titanic, if you're going in like dry combo, Caitlyn E's, Akali E's, and you don't get the knockup anyway.
Well, yeah.
So I think at that point you want to be just tanky, don't you? Because you're the biggest front line. No blind pick. Now,
is it a blind pick into Morgan?
Yeah, I mean, you can't Jace because that's gone. Oh, are we doing some weird shit top lane? Morgan was pretty lane dominant in LCS actually.
Lord Morgan, baby.
Oh, do we Yasuo top lane?
That's what I'm asking for.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking for.
Because one of my worries about T1 is that the solo laning level of play hasn't been great recently. Overall, range advantage for T1, and they do have enough burst to like randomly take down Yasuo or Wukong. So I think T1's team fighting is probably just going to win them this, but I think on paper, Team Liquid actually have a pretty good draft.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that there is a very real world where you have Yasuo Akali getting Giga setup with a Wukong knock-up to get a big last breath on someone like the Mel, because Mel and Orianna don't have a lot to say about a Wukong flash R, because that will happen this game. That will happen.
Okay. Yeah, but folks, I'm going to be trying to write on the stream and draw on the screen a little bit, because it's hopefully quite interactive and whatever. Feel free to do it as well, Sam. I mean, you know how it goes. But like, so you've got your text up here, you've got your drawing thing as well, so we can draw smileys, whatever. Yeah, and we'll sort out multiple headphones so we can get you actually in on the
yeah. So I've got my. I could Bluetooth into your laptop. We could have like one of the like. I could just have like the Twitch unmuted. The only thing is I'll hear myself then.
No, I could just have the clean feed on there, and I'll just be building these things. Do you want to do that actually? Grab your headphones.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. I don't want to miss the gameplay.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Soycrom, as well. Okay, let's get into game. Let's move my camera a little bit too. Okay, let's, I don't know exactly how large the camera is going to be, but let's do it like this. That'll work. Is that good camera size, folks? Is that good camera size? I think that's good camera size. Okay, Camille gets the magic damage shield. It's not bad in terms of a trade actually for Team Liquid. That's actually okay. Oh, level 1 invade. So this is why I thought T1 might be quite vulnerable, because they actually have zero. Look, T1 have Raptors rorted, but they don't have any info on this. So the level 1 ward isn't quite good enough from T1. And Team Liquid actually get themselves a really good jungle spot. They're probably not going to be able to do anything bot lane, but as long as the Wukong gets out of early game against the Shinzo, it's fine. I think T1's level 1 warding plans, I think that early jungle pathing hasn't been good enough. Wukong just like slide forwards and back. I mean, he has 6 flashes every wave, basically, right?
Yeah.
And if you get your Bluetooth on there, well, it basically auto connects anyway, right? So.
Yeah. I think we might have. Let me just see if we can get this to like really connect in.
I can just, I have like the clean feed running there, so it'll be a little bit decent. Actually, this is a little bit ahead of our clean feed right now. Oh, good, it is what it is. Nymaera might need to be removed from the squish. That's fine, I'll remove the nameplate, that's fine, yeah.
Right, so let's do that. I'm trying to get the Bluetooth to do the Bluetoothy thing.
Yeah. Let me just see if it, yeah, oh good, oh shit, I can connect to that now, so that should be connecting now.
No, I need to turn it back on.
Oh, do you not turn it back on? Okay.
Yeah, it's because I was trying to get it to do the Bluetooth connection thing.
Yasuo only has Wukong to help with knockups. Yeah, but a flash knockup is crazy. Also, if the Bardol is forcing flashes, the Wukong's job is a lot easier.
I can come in.
Cool. Do you hear sounds? It's just loading now. Do you hear sounds?
Not currently.
Let me just see if this is muted. Oh, I need to unmute the side this way. Cool. This should now be okay, I think.
Don't hear anything.
Oh, it's because I'm muted on it. There you go. Oh no, I need to check. Okay. Folks, just give us like 1 second. We've got to figure some stuff out.
Bottom right. On the, if you go to the audio, where you
volume mixer or... there we go.
Yeah,
so, does that work now?
I can hear now, yes.
There you go, cool. Alright, so hopefully we now both have volume.
Oh, I can hear things again.
Sorry folks, again, we're figuring out
we're fine. I genuinely locked in to start yelling then, thinking I was gonna respond to Kobe.
Yeah.
Right you are, Kobe. They are going for the Skull Crab. But yeah, guys, historically, Yasuo was a very, very big Gnar counter back in the days of Frozen Mallet, Blade of the Ruin King, Titanic.
Yeah.
Titanic.
And then basically just it was seen as like 2 high variants. But you're absolutely right, that is a fair point actually. But it was seen as 2 high variants, I think. But we've seen Naka played a bit, we saw BB played a little bit as well.
Yeah. They were playing it over in the Soup tournament, but that was actually in bot lane, very funny. Kerry has actually got potential roam over on this one.
It doesn't matter. So if you look at the minimap, like basically no one else is moving. But like already, this is looking not great for T1. I really don't like the way that they've played around early jungle because you know Jose's out of the early game. Jose was arguably LCS MVP, or rather he was in the shortlist, right?
He was so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed watching him.
He's very aggressive. I think that he's coming in with a good mentality against T1 as well. Oh, the thing about the Yasuo versus the Gnar, which you really want to do is break the boomerang. If you get the wind wall onto the boomerang, basically Gnar can't pick it up and it's like a 20-second cooldown. Yeah. First rank.
So that's the other reason why Gnar sucked into Yasuo is like, look, mini Gnar is always a threat because you can get onto him very easily. And again, mini Gnar's base stats suck. The other things Alex was saying is, people don't quite get how the Gnar boomerang cooldown works. But as Alex noted, if you break it, if you somehow destroy it, it goes on a monstrously long cooldown.
Yeah, very long cooldown, especially early on. So fighting around jungle again, no shockwave yet. I actually don't love this for Team Liquid. Oh, does he follow that? He actually might follow that.
Right next to Ona, this would be very bold. They do take the Raptor steal, okay.
I think it's actually okay for Team Liquid to not throw over this, you know? No level 6 the Yasuo yet.
Dracos calling up it's all about the jungle camps, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense to me. That's kind of what I expected coming into the tournament in general, because...
yeah, but this is why I thought that T1 might be in a little bit of a rough spot, because they're not great at that right now. He's fine. Oh, hang on, that's actually potential.
Oh, yeah, has to flash that. Yeah, lethal tempo rolling.
Had Ghost rolling, yeah.
Happy
you can see at the top left that there's a little bit of like a different client behind this one right now.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah, it's like the corner of a page being folded slightly.
Yeah.
Also, folks, to be fair, it is worth remembering that it's not just partner anniversary. It is in fact Alex's birthday.
Yeah,
actual legitimate real world birthday.
No, it's okay. Thanks, Rex. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I'm 30 today, folks. I feel old.
Actual 30th birthday.
Wait, did I actually send that tweet? I don't know if I did.
Did I? I think I forgot to do my Instagram post.
Oh, I might have forgotten to do that too. But if you do that, I'll just retweet yours. Makes it easier. I still think that Team Liquid is super happy with this. Now, I do think that T1, they do have a pretty strong teamfight comp with the Camille Orianna. Like, the Camille Orianna is going to be really scary. And I think that Kerry getting out onto the map already is kind of a rough situation for Team Liquid. But I don't think this is bad for Team Liquid. You know, I think they're also pretty happy to get the Wukong out of the early game. They have a very squishy comp against the Shockwave, which is a worry. 30 years, not even halfway to retirement. You think that they're going to let us retire at 60? I got news for you. Oh, Shockwave doesn't stop the cannon being killed there. Because what Faker tried to do there was use the Shockwave to CC Akali out of an auto attack animation to lose cannon. Legitimately, Faker tried to CC to stop a cannon going over there, and it was it is the correct choice. Orianna often will use cheap ultimates, much like Annie as well, because as long as you hit the skill shot and you get the chunk, you're fine. Because at this point in the game, it's not like a game-changing ultimate, but it's very good for lane pressure. I'm going to be casting from the retirement home. At this point, it will be, yeah. And, you know, I'm waiting for Yamato to pick up another coaching job on top of his 7 others so I can get back on Summoning Insight. Yeah. Much love to him. Oh, God. Top lane matchup's actually going completely fine for Doran. He's actually doing completely fine here. What?
So I'm trying to get that thing where I might have to click on the picture and not on the arrows. I put on a little...
on what? On Instagram?
Yeah. Right, zooming in massively.
Sam's getting a little bit hands checked by Instagram folks.
I am currently.
Reminder that Sam's a year older than me, so he's even older than I am, and I'm old now.
Boomerang right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just not working. Okay, so let's try different set of arrows because they don't want to.
It's a very low activity early game. I mean, I think we're kind of waiting for the first Camille Orianna game combo now from T1, and I want to see Bard level 6. Yeah, because Kobe's just mentioning it now. Getting Bard level 6 and then getting him to just pop flashes on the immobile carries is really important for Liquid. Really important for them. Also, low-key kind of big that Team Liquid got first dragon. Because if they get first dragon and they can actually play around like a side lane combo where like the Wukong dunks on the Gnar and then the Yasuo gets ahead of something, that can also be a win condition. No, the more I look at this, the more this is actually more than playable. Oh, and I might look for the whole... Oh, he doesn't get that one last one. Okay, good.
Now this gets a bit interesting.
You should have W. It's W, right?
Yeah, okay. No. I wasn't sure when W cooldown was.
Ye of little faith. Just do cardio and core workouts for your back. I kind of need to do that anyway, yeah. and eat properly. I have to say, eating properly is something that we do largely do on the whole. Our parents and our grandma brought us up very well to eat well, and we cook for ourselves a lot. Quid's not on the happiest spot here. Anything interesting happening on the map? What am I interested about? This is a really nice trading tool. Means that you can randomly get one-shots from the Camille as well. Even as soon as you get the alternator, randomly Malcolm one-shot you with the Camille. Oh, hang on a second. This is Camille just used E, so they have no threat. They have no threat. Camille just used E. You need to save your E there. Gets the root. There's no cleanse.
Oh, that's spicy. Flash away.
Course should.
I don't know about
spooky
this
now.
Sure. Yeah. Where's the junglers?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah,
that's a very good point. Where's the junglers? Oh! That's it. Holy crap. He flashes for it. Mel gets to push the wave in.
Yeah, he might.
Who's he gives it? Trying to give it to Quid. Trying to give it to Quid.
Oh no, he missed his Q. Okay. Okay.
So actually, Quid getting it, that's much better for Team Liquid now, actually. Although you're blowing the flash as well, obviously not great. Camille blowing that flash, though, also low-key important. Faker gets himself a wave in mid and a plate. Hang on, Morgan actually get a play here. Yeah, I have to flash away from that. Yeah, you can't. See, if you just go mini, that's when you're most vulnerable. Obviously, that one's like surface level, but yeah. Camille being down flash, kind of big for both teams, actually. The Camille flash is a big playmaking tool. Because like that's a flashy play. That is a flashy play, but the thing is, the Camille flash is the most valuable tool which T1 have to engage. Because you're looking to like E flash engage. Because Carrier misuses his E here. And if Yorn flashes that route, I think it's just an insta-kill, by the way.
Yeah.
I think Yorn should just flash that and the kill pays. Especially since they have Wukong on first move. And then Yorn, he goes that. You don't need to go for the trap. You don't have to do that. Yeah. When is Yasuo supposed to start winning? One item is when Yasuo becomes very, very annoying. He should really be getting a little bit of a lead already.
Yeah, he should be able to like do it. But to be fair, it's not like he's doing that poorly dead. Being down 10 TS isn't great, but it's not the end of the world, and you do outscale.
You outscale in a 1v1. In a team fight,
more
way hard to answer to
I mean, you have got Wukong, so you've at least got setup. You're not doing your own tricks.
Oh, they're trying to go for the comp, he just dies. Yawn, my dude.
And they tempt Fate to turn the turret off.
No, that's Team Liquid doing that to themselves.
No, yeah, I know. So I know, that's what I mean. What I know is that they turn their own turret off, so Carrier gets out.
So Core...
He's dead.
No, he's not dead, he's not dead. Because they do have Mel ult, but doesn't have mana for it.
That's the reason I thought the mana ult was going to be
As soon as you see that Camille E, you should just cast Bard ult already. He was too slow on it. So that's kind of Core not understanding the kill angle. Because Bard Ultimate, the biggest development in Bard gameplay in Pro for the last year or two, or this year really, has been about trying to play... Oh, the Shockwave misses. Flashed away from it. Faker maybe has to blow flash for this now. Oh, he flashes?
He's got no mana.
Quid?
He's got no mana. This is...
He does have mana, because he's got Catalyst and Tier.
Nice.
Catalyst and Tier.
Yeah.
Okay, big play from him. Okay, bot lane's misjudging this heavily now, though. He does have shield. Oh, he dies for it. Okay, so I think that bot lane's had a couple of really big misjudges. I don't think they're understanding the kill pressure of the Camille.
Yeah.
When they're flying in towards turret, you need to be very quick with the Bard ultimate and say either you're hitting Mel or you're hitting the Camille. I think that Core, like late casting that ult, puts them into this kind of chain death situation. Because right here, wait, actually, does he hit level 6? Hang on, he might not hit level 6. When does he hit it? When does he hit it? Does he get it now? You have to throw it like immediately. That's like, you should have been cast like on level 6.
Yeah, I guess he just hadn't left it up in time, because one of those ones where
you have quick cast for that, as in like you like insta snap. If you don't have that, then it's just what can I say? Not great.
The shockwave going wide there actually could have been a disaster.
And then Quid could have gotten out here. Quid could have gotten out here. He chooses to go and fight. He chooses to fight and loses. I think this is a bit panic play from Liquid. I think they're just buying into fights that they shouldn't have to. You know?
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna put it out there. I think Faker hitting the blind command attack dissonance for the second time in there was really tough, because that was like an extra like 10% plus of the health bar. This is playable. Okay.
Yeah, Doran's had to like disengage ult a lot. I mean, the thing is though, he's not falling behind in farm. Morgan's not a win condition. T1 are now 2k up, but like Yon and Core JJ, there's a couple of very avoidable mistakes. Like putting down the trap, didn't need to do that versus the Camille. Yeah. That's just a random like freebie.
Actually, there's gonna be a bit of dive here. I was gonna do a little bit of
Right, not onto an Akali.
Yeah.
Not onto an Akali. She has ult, has W, you don't
No. I would say draft shenanigans.
I said dive.
No. I was going to do some draft shenanigans, but I thought they might be looking for something. With everyone's opposite. But what I was about to say is like one of the things for... Oh, actually, is Kerry about to face check someone? Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doran doesn't have flash. That's pretty good for Carrier. Gets the ult outside of tower ground. Carrier's dead for free.
Well, he stops the Yasuke value, and that's going to be Jose getting through. Doran, are we sure, mate? Okay, get one back
as well.
Yeah.
Quid probably dies now.
Shockwave pull back. Yeah, he's dead. 3 Talon, yeah.
He went in for the ult trade bot side. I don't know. Quid's just trying to brawl, but I guess that Rod of Ages Orianna, it's like your time to kill is too extended at that point.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, so like start of that top side play for T1, nice from Carrier, disengages, like splits the combo up, so the Yasuo ends up kind of ulting alone under the turret. At
least Morgan
a little bit awkward.
Morgan does die somehow though.
Yeah, so he got ulted by the Mel.
Oh, right.
So Mel was also on the roam, which is why that topside play looked like it could have been good for T1.
Yeah.
But basically, Doran goes through the magical journey expecting to get the Mega transformation before he dies, and he gets popped out on red Mega transformation, so he's got the barb fully stacked, but doesn't get that transformation off, basically because he just gets full CC'd, which was a little unnecessary.
How did Quid just randomly die there? I've basically got a second tab open so I can run replays in the background. Yon and Quid are failing this game. I think Jose's actually doing alright. Morgan's actually in a really good spot now. But Quid is really not. He's just straight dead. Yeah, you're on weak side just instantly. Who did he give the kill to? Give to Nah.
It was the Nah. Sorry, I thought it was off the.
Confidently incorrect.
I thought it was off the auto from Faker. I'm not gonna lie.
And that's why I checked the kill feed. So.
Yeah, that would have been the sensible choice. Yasuo to get first turret is now 1,000 gold up.
Whole team's down to you.
Oh, he's got Kraken Slayer. Is that the build on Yasuo these days for topside?
Mate, it's Yasuo. I mean, you can just do whatever the hell you want, right?
I'm assuming just the attack speed is good for the Q.
It's probably a movement speed thing, actually, on the whole.
Yeah.
I mean, the extended damage is pretty good too. It's not as bursty as Blade, I don't think. But
yeah, and it's not as so Kraken Slayer's also just fallen off a bit in terms of scaling as well from
Kraken is the build, right? Okay, Kraken is the build. If someone says that in chat, I'm gonna believe it's the build.
Pisang also goes, okay, good to know. Tempest Fate, that times out Jose's time, okay.
It's not bad, actually.
Oh, interesting interaction there.
Nice. Yeah, the combos from the Mel are so nasty. Just any bit of CC in front of it.
But
the thing is, this shouldn't be a fed Mel, but bot lane really kind of fed into it. Now, I think Carrier's been having a good game. I know he's 1-3. Carrier has been an instigator. You kind of just expect the Camille to be all the kills and all the deaths, basically, in this kind of draft.
Ignore the scoreline for Carrier. Ignore the scoreline. He's happy to die for taking Yon out of the game. Like, Yon is down 30-odd CS. And they get double turrets as well for Doran, so that actually brings him right back to even. That's tough.
I think this is where the game like falls apart. I think realistically it's fallen apart through bot, so what's up?
So I was going to do this and get used to this, because what I was about to say is Doran has actually played this really well, because again, draft-wise, he was blind picking, right? So his actual prio in draft was pretty low, because Liquid left it all on the board to get this, right? And whereas T1 put their draft priorities on the Ori, and on this bot lane, and these have paid off. This has not. So actually, you've managed to get your Yasuo in a decent spot.
Dead, Caitlyn.
But as I'm saying, like the Yasuo's done fine. Got donated a couple kills. It's not Morgan's fault. But bluntly, I think as far as Doran is concerned, he's done his job. I had to blind pick something. I survived. It's still useful.
The death topside wasn't great.
That was annoying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I get why the death happened. You look the Mega Nerd transformation. You got the Mel around. You think you can play for more. It doesn't work, I get it, so be it. But the problem is on the other side for T1, right, you get the first pick, or rather for Team Liquid into T1, you first pick the Ori. That's not a bad Tempest Fate, we might look at this. That's a really scary shockwave angle.
Oh, that's not bad. Actually, Fake is the one.
Hang on, Morgan.
He's already got his ult into the back line. Pace flash away.
Oh, lovely. And Quid can't get in range. Quid can't get in range. Oh, he can now.
He can. He's still an ult and E.
Yeah, I thought it's because his R2 was out of range, he wouldn't have kill threat, but he managed to get the E off, basically. So I thought R2 being out of range was not going to be enough.
I'm not gonna lie. If Liquid's bot lane didn't straight run it, like, this is actually playable.
Yeah, I know.
The thing is, like, the thing which is, like, I suppose annoying from the Team Liquid's perspective is how a lot of that felt quite avoidable, I suppose. Ooh, trap on there.
That's killable. That's killable.
Ghost. It is, maybe. He doesn't have flash now, though. Nas still pushing.
Yeah, the Gnar wasn't there for the entire play, by the way. That was a 4v5 from T1.
Yeah. I think T1 are just so much better at seizing opportunities, and Team Liquid gave too many easy ins. It's like just way too many easy options. I think Quid has chosen some very bad fights this game. I think that Yon and Core JJ just haven't understood the kill pressure. I think that stuff like not quickly using the Bard ult to disengage, it feels like the reaction times are just a little bit off.
Ooh, bloody hell, Carrier.
He's still dead anyway.
Yeah.
Sunder Sky. Nasty.
So this is one of the reasons why, as well, like, Camille snowballing's a big deal, because Camille getting to Blood Song and Sundered Sky is a ridiculous spike. Like, even as a support, it's just very obnoxious. And we were having this conversation earlier, we never quite got to finish the point, but one of the things, if people remember back to 2018, right? Invictus Gaming have a Camille skin. In fact, it's the Camille skin that Carrier has currently got on right now. That skin is not for the Shine. It's not even for Duke. It is for Ning, because Camille Jungle was the name of the game. You could stun up Scuttlecrab, which is a big deal, but farming on Camille was entirely secondary. It was all about the fact that your ability to gank was unlike any other jungler in the game. They took Camille Jungle options out because her kit is just not balanced for jungle.
Oh,
that's not bad, actually, at all.
Be having your flash.
Stop. Yeah, he's
okay, 1,000 gold shutdown. 1,000 gold shutdown.
Yeah. He doesn't bother burning the arm guard. He doesn't have the flash to burn. So.
Well, no one's on his side of the map.
No, exactly. I know. It would be pointless, right? It would have been a useless burning of cooldowns.
Seemed like we still have that one dragon from earlier. Another tower dead. Oh, they're roaming up from the mid lane push too. The thing is, so one of the things you'll notice when teams get very far ahead like this, teams like T1 or BLG, they, when they're this far ahead, they're, what the hell? Hang on, Carrier just completely straight into that though. I'm not gonna lie, that should have been a straight in. No. Dracos, and I was like, play like this. No. Carrier should have just straight into that. Let's be real. He just eated
2 levels up on the Akali, by the way. That's mad.
Yeah. Tempest also goes Krakenfest on Yasuo. Okay, so pretty much every Yasuo player's going Tempest.
Okay. Is that for top lane primarily? Is it also mid as well?
I can check if you want.
So I'm saying, is that a generic, is that general Yasuo things or specific to the role, if that makes sense? Because obviously sometimes, like when Yasuo was played top, he would play very different builds to mid back in the day as well.
Happy for 8:30. I know, right? Back in the UK, 4:30. It's 5:30 here, so at least we got like an extra hour.
Yeah, I very nearly didn't make it because I got, as I was telling Alex earlier, the haptics bug, where I don't know. Basically, there is a bug on iPhones which they've just never resolved. Which basically sometimes once every 6 months or so, your haptics, your sounds and alarms and stuff, get set to about 5%.
Right.
And I've got all the things turned off, so I cannot change it with buttons. I cannot change it with like the adjusting by the the active sounds thing or whatever, when you like pull up the screen or whatever. But yeah, got set to 5%. It's very alarming. Well, not very alarming. That was the problem.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm glad that Team Liquid had a good level 1 approach, and I know we're talking about this from the Team Liquid side of it a lot, but basically, put it this way, folks, T1 should be expected to stomp, I mean, as a Korean team and as T1, right? But I think it's more interesting to look at it from the other side of it to see what can be done. And I think Liquid with the good level 1 did help in jungle quite a lot. A little bit late on the ult there. You have to like cancel out the. That's not too bad actually. Owen can still dash in, I think.
Thought about it, didn't. Oh, I'm on Jose.
That's not bad. That's really not bad.
good.
They get Windwall in there too. That's really not bad. That's really not bad.
Faker goes golden.
Too much gold down, but it's really not too bad.
That's not nice attempt. valiant attempt.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, given your 6k down, actually not bad.
Yeah.
Like, they have too many flashes, they have too many stats. Like, it's pretty unplayable.
Yeah.
But actually, on the whole, actually very good engage.
And again, I'll give a shout out to a couple of people from T1 there. Like, Pay's got his ult off before dying, which is huge. Oh my god, he might die to honey fruit tip, sudden sky tip.
The double healing as well.
You too. Get kick flipped. All the other kids.
Okay, it's this one.
It is that one.
And then this one. There you go. Problem is I don't have the new scenes on here yet.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Got a little bit scared because I couldn't read the button.
Yeah.
And I second guessed myself because I know things were a little different. But yeah, the other thing is Fake got a really good arm guard off, which completely involved the R2 off the Akali. So he survived the play. And again, actually, I know we were sort of saying, hey...
yeah, but like they're afforded that because they're so far ahead is the thing.
But again, I'm going to put this out there. Look, I know Orianna's been nerfed. Orianna is still Orianna. She's still good. And you cannot give the greatest Orianna player of Orianna an Orianna draft like this.
Yeah.
Orianna.
Well, I think that's not as relevant to this game, I don't think.
I mean, he started with a double kill in the jungle and is now 5-1. I think it's actually been another one of those like, oh my god,
no. He started out with a double kill because Quid all in for a fight which he was obviously going to lose.
Yeah.
You know, he should have got one, but he should have been a 1-for-1 with Quid.
I didn't respect Ona's damage in that fight, actually. Okay.
Yon's also been poor on
Yes,
Caitlyn.
he has. But my point is, it's not just Pays and carrier playing well. I actually think Faker's having a good game here.
The thing which is annoying me, I think, from Team Liquid, or like, no, not annoying, but I think which is a little disappointing from Team Liquid is I feel like they've kind of fallen into panic mode a bit. You know, I think particularly Quid and Yon look like they've been rabbits. That's really cool. There you go. That's a really slick combo. Really slick. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's slick as hell.
Okay, Jose.
Again, it's not bad. Again, actually, the engages are actually not that bad. Actually, hang on. Wait, are they lucky winning this?
They might win this. Ona's really scary. Faker's really scary. Oh, Ona. Oh, Ona and Faker are just going to win this. Oh my god.
Jesus, man. Ona is so good at this champion.
Ona on Shinzao is... I could put this out there. I think Ona might be the greatest Shinzao of all time.
I think there's a lot of contests for that.
I know, but that's the reason. But I think there are very few people who have been consistently
Tarzan.
Yeah, but even then, I still think Ona's Kanavi. Shun's been really good. Canyon's had some really good shows. I know it's a tough call, but I still think it's Ona.
He's up there. Yeah, for sure. He's up there. No, he's definitely up there. But like, I don't think you can definitively say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie, mid and bot lane kind of straight ran it from Team Liquid, but I like the draft from Team Liquid. I liked level 1. I liked Jose's engages. Jose actually did the Lord's work in that game.
Yeah, he tried. And it set Morgan up for a couple good odds. Like, again, they just need someone else to be genuinely threatening, you know? Yeah. Quid being down 50 CS and 4 deaths, the bot lane being so kind of mashed is a problem. Yeah. And that's with a Caitlyn Bard prio, right? Because again, if we're talking about where the draft prio went, who got resources, who got the kind of like the nod in draft. We saw Faker get the Orianna first pick. We saw an immediate Caitlyn Bard saying, we will win this Caitlyn Bard setup.
Yeah.
They didn't. Here's the answer. They didn't.
We can see. We can actually play around with some scenes. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I gotta figure. 1 second. That one. I'm just gonna do some studio mode stuff. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. Let's get that out of there. Okay, I'm gonna go. We can look over some replays if you want.
Yeah.
Keep shouting, sir.
I will do just that. Thanks to Alex for doing some tech stuff in the background. But yeah, I am. The thing is, I think Liquid in those mid-game fights could have actually, a lot of those were playable. The thing is, we say that a lot about T1 jungle skirmishes across multiple years now, actually. However, what I would also say is T1 are one of the very best teams in the world about judging how far ahead they are and abusing the fact that, yeah, this would normally be a bad fight. Not if we're 4,000 gold ahead. Especially for players like Ona, for players like Carrier. If they get that kind of leverage to start making plays like that, it's very scary for enemy teams. And I think Shinzao and Camille is about as dangerous as it gets for them, really, on that front.
Okay, right, we can look at some replays if you want. What do you want to look I want to let's go through this early game again.
Yeah, because potentially that split play where actually the one we're looking at right now, because we saw like the attempted play from Liquid onto Doran that was kind of rev from T1, but it went a little wrong, and they're quite lucky, I think, that they managed to catch out the Akali at the same time.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to space this. But yeah, I'm gonna whack that over there. Okay. But yes, I think given the Orianna and the Shinza, like the thing is, even then, I think this is a playable draft. Because what I noticed early on was like the actual early jungle pattern was pretty good from Liquid. Because walking it, hang on, let's, because even right here, right? They walk down as a 2-man. They walk down as a 2-man, kind of like down river. There's a ward put on Raptors. This is your standard level 1 ward, but T1 are a bit quite telegraphed about it. A better team would be able to use this to get into late game. Like, the trade is okay, because it's a magic shield and whatever. But this trade is fine. Your bot lane's in an okay spot. And you end up getting onto bot side camps really, really early. And both teams have a ward on Raptors here to be aware of this invade angle here. Bot lane's fine at the early levels.
Azael's calling out here as well about Yorn being entirely irrelevant, which again, considering you've got Caitlyn Bard, considering the early jungler base, that Caitlyn should have been set up for early shove, early platform, win the game. You cannot put so much draft priority and early game priority into getting Caitlyn a laning state to work with and then fumble it that hard. Yeah. You can see in the little picture above us, right? Look at the damage from the Caitlyn there compared to the Mel. Yeah, like Caitlyn did nothing. Did the same damage as their Bard.
This is why I think it's quite important to look at like the early game deaths on bot lane. What happened? It comes up like now, because yeah, because like this play here, you don't have cleanse and you're kind of like jumping up towards the Mel. Misuse of the E. Like, I actually think Carrier misuses E a couple of times, which should have got him killed. So this is fine. You have to flash that. That's actually a non-optional. You have to flash that. You have flash, you got to use it. Pays also doesn't have flash. This should be an instant kill.
You can flash forwards there. You don't even have to flash towards the bot. You can flash forwards.
You flash down here. In fact, they're actually showing it on the screen here. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. Exactly. Thank you. Azael's on it as well. Yeah.
If like Yorn had a poor game, folks.
Azael, you're a real one. Glad we're all agreed.
so yeah. You flash over that. Pays, and he even gets hit by his own net, by the way, which is quite funny. So he doesn't even get the headshot onto him. Just about lives, but yeah.
And the thing is, this would have been bad, but at least you lived. The fact he walks forward for the trap just gives Carrier all the info he ever needs for that extended hugshot range.
Yeah. Watch how much Morgan has to respect Shinzo because he passed top right for the top 3 minutes. Thing is though, I actually don't mind that. Yasuo will still eventually outvalue the Gnar in those combos we saw in the team fights. The problem was that I had is that bot lane died on the other side despite the fact that they didn't get any jungle attention. That's a straight 2v2 just getting butchered. And like, don't get me wrong, Carrier very quick punishes. He did very well at that. But my worry is effectively they did this like, you know, without any extra help coming their way, without coming into their lane, right? And then the play after this where they die again, where they chain it in, basically. Well, they chain die because they lose summoners and they just die back to back. Like this play here, so the first one's on Yorn, this one's on Core. As soon as you see this E, immediate ult. Just immediate ult. Just don't chance it. Don't chance it.
I would be really interested to see whether Core had leveled R in time. Because obviously he gets
Sam, if he hasn't, bluntly skill issue.
Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. I wonder whether it is a skill issue.
Because like at the end of the day, Sam, like that, regardless of whether it's, you know, technically, you know, whether he did or not level it up, you should instant level it up anyway. Because there's no reason for Bard not to do that, especially since you're aware that the cannon wave is coming in. But you lose a cannon wave at this point too. Defensive Bardos is so important. Like, he even loses his AD carry cannon by auto attacking that, by the way. Yorn also, you should also just like never pass in this corridor either.
Azael just said the same thing about the dive as well. The fact is, what this is saying, guys, is that turns out analysts are quite good at reading the game. Al called it out. Azael's called it out independently. They both called it out independently. That is quite telling, I think, and I think they are right on it here. You don't... Look, Carrier ends up the early game 1 and 3, but every single one of his deaths basically lost Yorn a whole 10 CS.
Really loud.
That is really loud.
Really loud the hell.
Cool sound, but that's a lot of volume.
I'm trying to figure out the correct place to put the stinger kind of change thing. Oh, we have MSI stingers, by the way, in case you hadn't realized. It's like we have a different transition. Look at this. Look at this. Ooh.
That is cool.
So we got all this stuff going on. Yeah. Let's go look at some other stuff then.
Go on. Let me just go and do it again.
Whoa! Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was going to.
Yeah, we've got some things. We in fact have some different ones. Like there's this one. It's got the white one. Got this one.
Ah.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah. But yes, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty. So yeah, we can just go through replays whenever. So we have this tab open here on our lovely Opera GX browser. By the way, you should download Opera GX. We have double downloads for this week, basically, for this weekend, basically, and we also have it next month coming up too. But that'll be a different link. But if you want to support us for free, you can download and give Opera GX a try. It's a gaming browser. It's really cool, and also helps support us for free. We actually get some money if you download it. So yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, not to kick man when he's down, but Yon was not great. Yeah, honestly, again,
you were talking for 3 minutes.
I know there's been some people saying, well, look, the Wukong wasn't there. The Wukong was there by virtue of invading bot side, taking away all those camps and isolating bot lane. That 2v2 should theoretically be is a shoving lane, and you win the short trades. That is more than playable. The way that the Mel Camille threaten you is by the all-in. And Yon had the tools to dodge it, didn't, and fumbled the extended play by going back to put a trap down. And the moment you die the once there, it becomes very, very easy for the Camille to keep threatening.
So you come back out onto the map with red buff, longsword. You get some of the small raptors. That's completely fine for Jose.
Yeah, I think so. Jose did a really good job.
So and just on the whole, like, it's just a really good start to the game.
Yeah, no, I think
Shinzao invades into bot side. He needs to get another 2 camps away. Bot lane isn't roaming to secure this. I actually think that bot lane should be roaming to secure this.
Yeah, I agree.
Because Jose goes down. Does he even get the steal here? He does. He even stops him from getting blue buff. Like, this is completely fine from jungle side of things. Oh, we need to run an ad break, by the way. So we're going to run an ad break now just because we can.
Adverts. If you don't want to see ads, then subscribe. That's the honest answer.
But if you just like everything which has happened, sorry, I know that Nee's in a bit of an awkward spot, but I mean, like, this is good from Jose. This is really good. At this point in time, we were like figuring out tech stuff while we were live. But this is, I mean, the early jungle pathing is something which I think T1 hasn't looked great at, and I don't think it was even good in this game. Like, against a better team, this would lose them the game, effectively.
Hey, folks, by the way, as well, what could also win you the game is by subscribing at tiers 1 to 3 to help us get to Partner Plus.
True.
In fact, tier 3s give 5 points to Partner Plus, and we're actually over halfway there, and it is Alex's birthday, guys.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub, Chance Loticus. Appreciate you. This is I mean,
this is why we shout out, by the way. This is excellent timing.
This is pretty. This is where things start to, I mean, even get themselves like a
6 points off. Apologies, Trinity. Thank you for the heads up.
Gosh. So where does everything go wrong for Team Liquid? Where does everything go wrong for them? Yeah, I'm gonna.
I think for me the break point is when you have not necessarily the first death from the Caitlyn, but the second one. It's that play in the river where Faker comes away with the 2 kills from the 2v2 mid jungle, and bot lane dies basically simultaneously. Because at that point you've got mega leads for a Mel and for an Orianna.
Thank you, Chance.
And I think, and like, even though the Orianna's going the rower build to be tankier into the burst, which makes sense actually. You're into Wukong, Akali, Yasuo. Like you want the additional stuff.
Like, at this point, things are still completely fine.
Yeah, this is playable. And again, you've got, you've still yet to hit your true point of power, which is level 6, right, for the Team Liquid with the burst combo.
I mean, both teams obviously can fight at that point, but I think particularly the Wukong getting ahead of the Shinzao is really, really good. And you get 1 grub out of the 3, which is completely fine.
To be fair, Trinity, if you're talking at MSI in 2017, Bang and Wolf were probably at their greatest point of power as players ever.
Wolf 2017 MSI was
probably the best support in the world. Yeah.
Utterly
so, like, world, different story. But MSI...
Oh, thank you so much for the prime.
Thank you, guys. This is why we ask guys.
So this is where things go wrong. This is where things start to go really wrong.
Yeah, I mean...
Because, like, why would you ever show there as Yon? You have no flag. I mean, I guess that you think, oh, surely he won't do that, but, like, you can at least trade 1 for 1, you know.
tells me he's not played into enough Camille, right? Because Carrion knows Camille very,
This is the
very
thing that
well.
I just don't. I think that the thing which really like concerns me is why would you take the chance? There's very little to be gained. There's a lot to be lost. Because you delay your reset, 'cause you lose another wave from that. And that actually ends up allowing this kind of chain-in situation to happen, right? Because a couple of minutes later, they basically just come back out and they kill him again. Because they basically kill him 2 waves back to back, pretty much. Well, maybe not 2 waves. Maybe it's like a wave breaking it. But like right here, they crash it in, get level 6, and they kill him. Okay, so we'll get back into game now. Anyway, but I thought it was pretty cool that we have the ability to.
That is really cool.
Yeah, do this. Yeah.
And again, shout out to the MSI casting crew. As far as I'm concerned, they've been really on it with the analysis. They've been hitting the same points we have. Alex and Azel were literally echoing each other. It was slightly uncanny, actually. Twice in a row on 2 different points, like independently, with the replays being different as well. That was great.
Should be fun.
Congratulations on Spawn anniversary, by the way, from the filthiest pheasant.
I'm just trying to see when whatever. We're close enough on that now. So we're getting pretty close to draft now. This is where I like doing the draft, drawing on screen stuff. Okay, cool. Run ad breaks. When Carrier wished hookshot like that, you got a bunch. Yes, there were a couple of times in that game where I thought that Carrier's hookshot was a little bit off. And again, it didn't get punished that much. And like, look, Carrier's still very. The thing which really impressed me up T1 again, because I know we're talking from a TL perspective a lot of it. The thing which really impressed me was that I think that they were so reactive, so very quick when things were happening. Okay, into draft, we're still banning, I really like using the square tool for this, but this makes it much cleaner to do. So they're still banning the same here. This is the same ban. We saw Varus banned last game.
What was the first ban from Liquid on the other side? 'Cause it wasn't Ziggs.
I can go check on this VOD. They banned, I will check. Jace, they banned Jace. Okay. So Yone's gone. I think if with the Yone ban, Jace is what?
Currently, I'm listening to what makes a good sci-fi firearm, which is cool.
I loaded up a new tab, that's why.
No worries.
So yeah, I tabbed out to try and go to another.
Yeah, which makes sense. Don't stress.
Typically, when I view replays when doing LPL, I do it on my laptop, but now I'm doing off this instead. Okay, so Jace is still banned. I think the Yone ban. If the Yone is actually strong into Jace, maybe that's been a scrim meta thing. I think this has got to be an anti-Jace tech thing.
Yeah, I agree. I think Yone has, from what I've heard, had a little bit of a laning buff, which is a big deal. Rise gets first pick, but the Varus is being let through currently.
So now we're thinking Lee Sin, Kiana.
Yeah. Again, Kiana had some big buffs coming into this patch, which is a big deal, specifically for 2 players, guys. Kanavi and Tien. We'll see Tien, in main stage. We'll see Kanavi in main stage. Right, they've already qualified. They're awaiting whoever comes through here, but Kiana has effectively had a significant buff to her Q damage to monsters, which is the majority of her clear, especially on the AoE camps, not necessarily the single camps, because if you can do a QWQ at half HP,
well, they're locking center super early.
It's a different way of playing the lane, so they went for lane progression, it went wrong.
Thing is, right now, T1 kind of want to lock in mid-jungle synergies, because they kind of want to lock into like Ona Lee Sin is very good, obviously, historically. Kiana, stuff with combos up very well with the Rise, but you don't see enemy mid jungle, because like what happens if you get like Poppy slammed into you, right? Like, whoa, okay, that's super. There aren't many teams which will slam an early Kalista Renata.
I will say, again, you can't get millioed from this. One of the ways you can deal with the Renata, just because you ignore all of her CCing, it's very annoying.
Do you think we'll see Olaf jungle? I think, yeah, maybe. I mean, we played it a bit in LPL.
It's also flex top. People do play the Olaf top, and so anything that has flex value is good in pro. Doran alone had an incredible game on it to turn things around for T1.
Actually a very good Talia pickup. Now what you can do is you can maybe Poppy later on. I think T1 need to ban Poppy, right?
Yes.
I think they need to ban Poppy. I think if you don't ban Poppy, then the chance of like Talia Poppy gets really, really scary. The CC chain gets kind of insane.
Jose might also consider a Pantheon for the double global.
Yeah, Pantheon Talia is not bad. Yeah, but I mean that'll be like somewhere in the tier list, right? I think Poppy's also really good because I think, like I said, you've got the dash of the Kalista. You're looking for a dash champ in jungle, really, because you're looking for a dash champ in jungle because the Rise sets up very well for it, even if it's someone like a Jarvan, also very important to you.
Yeah, because again, Rise is one of the best setup mids just by virtue of point and click. Same with Annie.
Oh yeah, Varus also not picked up bans this
yeah,
game.
I know. That was one of the things which I've been quite surprised about. I thought we'd see the early Varus and then the ability to flex it. That implies to me, considering it came off the ban sheet, that either T1 just don't care about the Varus right now, and Team Liquid kind of got the wrong read on that
Fair
one.
point about Jose maybe going Vi for the Vitalia.
Banning Varus here. So actually they're going to ban. So
lane, right.
yeah, Vitalia would have been another good option.
Oh, also Rumble not picked up ban either.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I mean, how big were the touches to him in the end? The patch notes. I know he did get some nerfs, if memory serves. Again, I'm a little bit fried brain-wise, so just in general, not specifically for
Tarzan plus Kyle, Daney coaching GENG fixes GENG's problems. It changes the DNA of the team, so the chemistry would change an awful lot. I don't think you can just straight up say that. Nocturne, by the way, against Owner, I suppose that's fair, because he's just very good. I mean, also that means that, like, Nocturne is, like, the non-dash champion they might have played, so picking, so Poppy would have had less value. There's no Poppy ban from T1 yet. I'm getting quite worried on that front, actually. Now, call me crazy, Sam. I actually think you save Canopic for jungle.
Yeah.
I think that's if you have. The problem is, no, I think T1 might have seen that coming because now they banned away the blind pick top laner.
Yeah.
So, because
the Varus is flexible up there.
Yes, they've banned out like the blind pick top laners because they really want Canopic jungle. I think Team Liquid, if they have another blind pick top laner, they should. I don't think you should be worried about Morgan versus Doran. I think you blind pick top lane, you can pick jungle.
Yeah, I agree. I'm also going to put this out there. A little while ago now, it's not so great anymore. There's the Rumble being considered. Okay, he's nerfed, but still good. Sure. Fine, happy with that. There's a blind pick top.
Yeah.
Now considering the Vi as somewhat expected, it's not a bad option for T1. You have got a good combo with the Rise. You have weird flank angles, plus basically Vi CC is more than long enough to keep people locked down for the slow roll of the Renata ult.
Yeah, basically his Q got nerfed. Oh, so they go Vi and Bessa. Yikes. You at least get Zanya's on Rumble. You might Poppy now.
Poppy's pretty clean here. What I was saying as well is the you flex a Tilia jungle if you really want to be wild, but it's Poppy is the right choice.
Well, guess what we called from like pick 3.
That was you did that from pick. You did that.
I think I did that from pick 1. Actually.
Well, what you did from Kalista is what you did. You saw Kalista one more Poppy, right? It was literally your response. Yeah. So yeah, agreed.
Okay. So once again, I actually think Team Liquid have an okay draft. If they have an okay start to the game in jungle, that's great. I just don't trust now their players to not just run their little lanes down, Sam.
Yeah, and it's worth noting what this can feel a bit antithetical, so bear with me. But one of the ways you can beat Poppy is by having so many dashes you can't stop them all. And there are a lot of people here that Poppy has to account for. Kalista's very obvious. You can stop her hopping, very big deal. But Vi and Bessa on top of that is that's a lot. Yeah. That is a lot.
Also, Nautilus Poppy, very good level 1.
True.
Okay, Nautilus, very good level 1. Poppy can be, but you don't really want to start wall stun. But I think that TL should have another level 1 plan. With the Nautilus, you should do. So I don't know how T1 are going to respond at the early levels. Obviously, they won the last game. Maybe they'll just be chilling, basically. But my worry is for T1 that Nautilus runs at them, Poppy gets into the enemy jungle, and then Vi gets a lot less access to camps like last game too. Hey, Fiend Fruits, by the way, good to see you. Feels like T1 starts the game with more stats. They're very, very quick at reacting to openings. Same kind of thing with BLG, right? And all of these like hyper skirmishy teams. Sometimes you just fail the initial test of like mechanics or reactions. You just lose
a test of your reflexes for your Final Fantasy enjoyers. I've not hit that point, but the memes have been going.
So Poppy's actually protecting Raptors right now. They're not walking for a level 1. They put a ward down on Raptors instead. Opposite path. So Vi's going bot to top. Poppy's going top to bot. Oh, can you hear the broadcast at all, by the way, folks? I know that we'd tried to turn it down so we could hear ourselves, but hopefully it's still okay.
Yeah, can you hear people? Can you hear Dracos and Kobe's dulcet tones? Okay.
Bit dangerous. They get a stack off that. It could be worse, actually. That's actually okay for a hope.
Okay, folks, you'll note this is really important. Check Yon's runes here. But also Inspiration seconds. You'll have Jack of all trades for the Doran's Helm value, which is what you should be doing if you're doing the Doran's Helm deck on Tenor. Don't do it blind. Please do it with Jack of all trades in the secondary trees.
Don't like that Team Liquid didn't go for a level 1. I don't like it.
Yeah, I agree. It's very safe.
Hey, Parky, good to see you.
Hello, Parky. Again, Parky, we'll probably be up at your work hours at the minute.
Okay, I'm going to turn the broadcast up a little bit then. Yeah, let us know on audio stuff, folks. Obviously, it's the first day doing it. Deathfire touch in mid lane too. Clean jungle clear from both sides. Both teams have spotted enemy jungle and Raptors. I think Team Liquid need an advantage from early jungle, and that's where one of T1's big weaknesses has been. I'm not a big fan of not going for the level 1. That's actually okay from Quid. I think Fake was trying to trade as the cannon went down, didn't quite judge it right.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's alright. He gets a loyalty program, which is alright.
Yeah, but Core also burns Aftershock. It's not great for the timing there. It's a long cooldown in lane.
There's the center changed off on the left.
Oh, no matter.
They did nerf some stuff, basically because Q on hit with static shiv combo was just not acceptable.
They nerfed the soul drop rate, right, wasn't it?
They changed the soul drop on center kill versus ally kill, I think. And they've nerfed the crit damage scale, basically.
Flash
so IE's not quite as
Quid's
scary.
been trading well here, actually. He's been trading very well. If he gets like one more shove, Faker's pretty much dead. No summons. Damn, Faker early lane not fantastic this time, right?
Yeah. I have to say I wasn't paying attention to what happened with some of the early trades there, because I'm looking a little bit more at this bot lane.
They just want to get the double taps if they can. Just get the souls where they can.
Yeah. So, folks, generally speaking, in the current iteration of Senna, and again, there have been some changes, so maybe this number changes again, and it always does with Senna.
Is broadcast volume okay now, by the way, folks? It's okay now. If you keep going out, just ask in chat.
Yeah. There's a potential angle here on effects, just keeping an eye on that. We'll come back to the center if we need to.
No, Quid's laning's a lot better now.
Just looking, there's a potential flash angle from Jose if he wants it, because there's no flash on Faker.
Nah, with Faker's positioning too hard.
Yeah. Anyway, that was to say it didn't happen. What I was going to say is basically we expect something like 60 stacks at 20 minutes is considered about average for Senna right now. That's a good clip.
I'd say that's good.
That's a good clip, but that's the breakpoint you want to hit. Bot lane, this is a disaster.
They've got bailout as well.
Yeah.
It's not bad, actually. That's really not bad comparative. Like, that's really good. Did they get the extra toe shot? Anyone else coming down? Here comes
Liam. Yeah, I think Owen's dead.
They really want to give this to Lee if they can. They gave it to them. They couldn't. Oh, there was actually a Solist there. So did I take a list?
Hang on, when's level 6 for Morgan? And I think Doran's low enough that this is diveable. Flash from the Poppy?
Have to be a flash out, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be over from the Gromp now. Okay, no, Doran's too far away. Okay.
So once it get 20 CS down in bot lane, at least they get a kill back for Yon.
But yeah, and
that makes it more palatable, but it's not great.
And it's like who gets the kills, right? Like the Talia getting assist is whatever.
Doran's coming back in with teleport, so Jose can't really stay. Don't know where Faker is as well. Good vision plan gives them a lot of information.
Oh, that was weird with Faker's overload going over the Poppy there.
Yeah, it can happen with Aurelia too, where sometimes you can dash over them as the skill shot kind of spawns. It's a weird attack. Could do it a little higher too. Okay, so it's now up a little better.
So yeah, basically, Team Liquid do a really good job here of denying the bailout value entirely, right? Because the last turret shot basically still kills Carrier even with the bailout. But then of course, Owner's on the wrong side of the turret, but at least Paige gets away with it, and it's still another wave lost for the center. So yes, it's a 1 for 2.
Yeah.
The problem is it's still not a clean win for Liquid in the turnaround because they lose so much CS. And bluntly, a kill on the Nautilus.
Oh, that's not
scary.
Back from mid lane.
The Talia. And you can see the faces on the coaching staff there.
Spawn was shaking his head, and I get it.
Bot lane's really been giving up a lot of stuff. Hey, thank you, Ralph.
Hang on.
Quid does have flash.
Should be okay. Burn it? No, okay.
No. With Owner not having flash, you can't Q flash for instant kind of CC.
But it's
level 6 skull crab.
Yeah.
I mean, Owner doesn't have flash though. This is actually really dangerous to T1, I think.
Oh, Carrier.
Very good. Very, very good. Yon just walking up way too far again. Not bad combo on the other side though.
Yeah, if I had to queue out. Oh, Morgan. Might go.
Jesus.
Double for Pace.
Bailout's about to time out.
Does it matter? Flash.
That's not bad. That's actually very important.
Carrier coming for the handshake.
He's already used his flash, so it should be safe now. Oh!
Can I still has flash. No way.
That's really good. It's really good mid jungle play. Jose's having a great series. I think Jose's been playing super well.
And you got the flash off Pace, but they kept looking for it.
Biggest, scariest thing is going to be Pace on the map with 3 kills on
Quidland's combo though is pretty dangerous. Doesn't get it though.
I think
Yon is having such a mare, man.
Like if Yon was legitimately 10% better, we'd be having a different conversation about this series, I think. But Dorum getting solo killed, Jose having a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact it's an even game is actually pretty good news.
Oh, we're getting Muramana center again. Haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be a big build, but again, I think
huge.
I think basically because Static Shiv nerfed to prevent the Q combo.
Oh, he dies
dead.
now.
Yeah, with the ghost and everything else. Nice. Very good Faker.
But like Quid and Yon are just straight running it, man.
I think Quid's been less of an issue, but that's that one.
in top river last game.
Yeah, that one I grant you. Though to be fair, credit to Faker for hitting 2 blind command attack dissonances is kind of wild.
Faker walks up and sits Quid down. Here's another look at
Oh, so this is the solo kill we didn't see. So Doran in lane's not... I mean, again, his laning phase isn't the specialty of his play. I mean, he goes unstoppable, which doesn't really help him. It gives him an extra dash is what it does, but... I mean, yeah, top side's actually not been awful from Team Liquid. Like, top jungle's been doing really well.
Yeah, where did Pace get this? Oh, he's got to run a core. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, they're trying to follow the team play, but they don't. Yon doesn't understand when he's in danger, like at all.
Yeah.
I mean, like Carrier's been playing very, very well. Like credit to Jose. Jose's been having a damn good game.
Yeah, he has. I also think that Pace just didn't need to flash there. You don't need to go for more there. It gets Carrier killed. You burn the flash with your Ballista.
Healing boots from Pace. I'm pretty sure healing boots from Pace are not good here. I don't think they're great. They're typically not very good in general. I mean, like they're a bit, yeah. They're one of those like, you know, dopamine pickups. Does anyone know the maths on like how good they are statistically after the changes to the double stacks, effectively?
I guess maybe Kalista one of the better. Oh, that's rough.
Doesn't have flash.
Yeah, nice combo.
Yeah, nice.
Walked up and wasn't safe. Really good combo from
Rise,
as well.
Rise Vi, very nasty, and obviously. Oh wait, he's only playing with his world skin. I think he is actually.
Oh, is he? Fun.
Didn't think that'd be that much of a surprise.
No, I know. It's just like, well, to be fair, a lot of world champs don't always play with their skins.
T1 play with them all the time.
Yeah,
it's just Faker that does already. For that. I don't know, historically, like, Mata didn't play with his Thresh as much. Viper thinks that his fellow skin is cursed. That's a really good rumble angle there. I think Team Liquid is starting to lose control of the map now. Because you can see that, like, Quid didn't know where the Vi-Rise was. Morgan doesn't know where Faker is either.
And look, he does get the equalizer off, so credit.
Oh, good W. Very good W, actually.
Oh, hang on, this is playable. Carrier's like...
Really good knockup. Very, very good knockup.
Fate's cool.
I'll take it
one. Pace gets to walk away.
Yeah, because they wanted to time out the bailout if they could.
And Core dies anyway.
If the W hits, they can still kill. That's really good. Really well played by Liquid there. You know, they have the global for a reason, you know. Barrier is still on cooldown. Quid gets another kill here, surely, right?
They clear out the wave, I think, is the problem, so they can't dive.
Yeah, they can. Rise is coming down, but you mean you just look for one? I think you just look for one shot from Quid, right? I'm surprised that Quid didn't look for like one Q in though, because his E should have been. Well, his E was on cooldown, so he should look for a Q, I think. Okay, well,
who got the shutdown there? Quid did.
Okay, Team Liquid really need to start getting back some of this vision control again, because bot side, like T1, just like got like one gap in vision, and then Liquid kind of fell apart a bit.
Looks like it is still Static Shiv on the center, which is, even though they've kind of changed how it works with the Q.
It still gets the stack for your passive, right? Very important for your wave play too. It's not. This is pretty good. And again, like Jose, the double knockup's really, really good here. Ultimate's a bit off from
Carrier.
Carrier doesn't hit the center. It's okay. It's fine. It still hits two. It hits the two melees, just not the center. And they didn't want to play into the bailout. I understand why that happens. They didn't want to play into the bailout because they knew Quid was coming down anyway. That's fair, actually. You don't want to give him a chance to stand and fight.
Getting the extra shutdown there for TL is nice. Of course, they also, if you're talking about
Hayes has been playing very well so far. His Mel was actually pretty good in game 1 too. Although again, the combo was very good for it.
topside play where they.
I think you can just tell that just like Team Liquid's players are so less confident at telling whether it's a winning trade or not. Like most of T1's big wins have come through, oh, I just know I kill you. You know, like Faker doing that a couple of times to Quid, Pace Carry doing that a couple of times to Yon, Call JJ. It's happened less in top lane, right? Doran's just been playing for team fights and, you know, just sacking, taking, you know, losing trades or whatever, but, you know, impacting team fights as is his historical kind of comfort zone.
Rage Blade first for the Kalista. Did it ever used to be? It used to be Blade first, didn't it? Not Rage Blade.
Because he's got the healing boots, I guess it allows him to do this, I suppose. But yeah, it's Blade into Rage. Used to be Blade Hurricane for points, then Blade Rage Blade. I'm surprised he Rage Blade first though.
So again, it's been a little while since we've seen Kalista super regularly. So we'll keep our eyes on it because. One of the things, right, was like I was always a little surprised by was that look, we are in a meta where you have to play 2v2, you have to play 1v1 top. I was surprised not to see as many Kalista style lanes in terms of your ability to just play for the 2v2.
That's really nice. Again, just the vision control's been really, really good from T1.
And there's the flash gone.
Getting flash out of Poppy is really nice. So they have Realm Lock to actually reforce as well.
Pace got to be a little bit careful.
Alt's in a good spot. Maybe they got Callisto ult too. It's not a bad combo.
Fate's Call. Oh, good hostile takeover.
Where's the combo though?
Owen possibly dies for this. Bailout. Oh my god, they can quite.
I think quick kills now. Quick kills more.
Yorn's in a really good spot. Yorn's in a really good spot. That's it.
Faker gets one back, but so how many is that? Is that 4 for 1?
It's insane. Yeah, they don't get the bailout because Pace changed targets and couldn't get the last auto off on the person on the it was Jose running away.
I mean, you are playing like triple dash champions into Poppy Talia.
Yeah, I know.
This realistically should have been how this draft was going to play. So where does this all go wrong?
So the Poppy wasn't even stopping dashes then. The Poppy was miles
So
away.
they cancel the VIQ, get an ult onto 2. It's a good combo. The ult from Carry is good, but it's not while anyone's hitting anyone. So Faker doesn't get into range. Quid gets into position, starts stacking up death by touch. And Yon is completely untouched too.
They change targets. Like Jose gets out and then they try to go the other way and it just doesn't work.
I don't think they have the range to.
No, I know they don't quite because I think it's the Storm Raiders. Storm Raiders just gets them out.
Oh, apparently Kalista is Rageblade Shiv or Shiv style.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. We saw a Shiv Kalista in LCK. Yeah, we didn't see it in LPL.
Yeah, because obviously Shiv gives you rend stacks on everyone who gets hit by the Shiv proc, which is kind of silly.
Was he proud of them? And I'm telling you now, he was proud after that play. Team Liquid making the
that
most
evens
of
up the gold leads. It's a messy game, but that's great news for Liquid. And like it looked like a good start, I think, for T1 with the hostile takeover.
Oh, okay, did get one ticket on this one. Not a great equalizer then. No one's on his side of the map.
Now the public execution.
Doran just loses this, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe not.
He misses Q2.
Hex Drink is off. Yeah, that's what he was trying to abuse a bit more.
Morgan has flash. He can actually kill over here.
Yeah, he's just. Why go back in there, Doran? Why go back in?
Overheat's a hell of a drug, man. Faker does have flash. I don't think they kill him.
He's out. Yeah.
Quid doesn't have ult to follow either. Damn, I mean, Liquid are in a winning position now.
And Quid's also in a superb position.
I mean, Hayes is looking strong, but the problem is once you have like Rumble Equalizer for slow, if you hang on, that's it. Ooh, almost spot on that. Almost. I think actually this is where actually if you're a TL fan, you actually get hopeful now, because I think T1. Look, T1, like I said, I think they're very good mechanically. I think they're very good at punishing mistakes. I don't think their drafts have been fantastic across playoffs in the last few series which I've reviewed. I think that early jungle starts have been a bit worried. Those are the big things which I've been kind of talking about. And of course solo lane's being a little bit skewed as well. I think Fake has been, you know, you lost someone as early in this game, but it was fine outside of that, and of course got the solo kill to Quid later as well. Obviously Doran struggling a bit versus Morgan.
Yeah, 2 solo kills is not great.
And then, yeah, obviously got counted in the first game, I count that less, but this is one which he picked and then obviously it's not going as well. We'll see how he impacts the team fights, right? But I mean, Team Liquid, they've drafted for good team fight later.
Not again that T1 haven't, but I think obviously you are looking at a team where especially if you're playing front to back, you've got Nautilus Poppy as a frontline angle. Hang on, whoa, Owner, mate, what are we doing?
It's not a bad cluster off. Good, very, very good.
Oh, they've blown up with the Dawn in Shadow. Nice. Oh, lovely.
Equalizer's way off. Doesn't matter.
They get there. That's so nice.
Jesus, man. Tell you what, I actually think Core's having a mega game here.
Yes.
I think Core's doing mega here, folks.
Especially after the early laning phase wasn't superb, but post that has been great. And that's now Paige going from 3-0 to 3-3. And I don't think it's been Paige's fault for the record. I think Ona's been full sending it on some awkward combos.
But like this is the problem playing via into this team combo.
Yeah.
Because what happens if you go like right here? We'll see it from the replay, or they'll show the replay. But if you all in while you have the Nautilus ult available, then the Nautilus is kind of like it's full contact team fighting, right? Where you just interrupt the backline following up.
Yeah.
So Quid gets Quid's like 2k ahead, man. And he's got
Rocket Belt. Let's go.
So he's got 10 stack Dark Seal, so he's picking up the damage he's losing from going Rocket Belt, and he has the extra HP from Rocket Belt too. Hey, Yasko. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, man. How's it going?
And there's the Magi's my go. By the book.
Let's spell your buy a book here.
If you subscribe to twitch.tv/Nymaera, you get a great amount that is by the book. Let's have a look at this again, because Ona's on the flank angle, but
just watch core.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
No one else is within anywhere near.
And as soon as the other people start to walk forwards, instant
Where's the
bailout? It goes onto Callista instead. Very good center. Oh, sick. Great camera angle. Boom.
Headshot.
No, in this case, because you have Magi's, Rage Belt is fine. I'm just saying. And also for TLAW against a Vi, I don't mind it. Like, just mind it when you've got... Oh, he should be fine.
Yeah, he gets the knock-on carrier as well to prevent the immediate follow-up. Faker
Jose's
on flank
dead,
angle.
I think Jose's
So is Ona, more importantly.
Oh, Jesus. Morgan's having a mega game, man.
Yeah, this is horrible from T1
Doran has to avoid the equalizer.
Oh, boy.
This is just straight death now. I think you just lose the game off of this. Like, mid laner get. I like that. Nice. Nice Dracos.
Man, they're 4,500 gold. Also, I'm putting this out there. Senna might not be on the most souls ever, but 50 souls at this point. She's doing fine.
Maybe kill from Pace. You need that ult now. Goes to E for the extra.
Jose's here. Jose's here. Can Pace keep dancing? That's a really, really good hostile takeover. Quits it. Quits it.
It's a rocket belt to Liam, man. I mean, legitimately, that's about the only way that you can clean up that game. Pace almost threads the needle.
Yeah. I mean, it's the right call from T1. The problem is, again, you've got Ona's gone 2 and 5, Doran's gone 1 and 3.
Can we start calling Host of Dioda the best Western jungler now? His name is not Skimon, so no. But I appreciate you backing your boy.
Yeah,
Jose's really good.
But I mean, Jose's been super. Like I think for me, best Western junglers this year have probably been Skimon, then Inspired, and Jose Dioda in that order. Though Jose, there's a lot of year to play, and Jose's still being great.
Yike is also in that mix somewhere.
Yes.
Yike's actually been. He's a slower jungler, but he's very good in slow games.
But yes, not the Yike's been bad. Yike has been a good jungler, like legitimately. But I do think I really like watching Inspired.
Why did Carrier Pace go 2v4? Because they realized they're losing this game really, really badly.
And they felt they could outplay that, and they nearly did. They just didn't.
Basically, so let's put it this way, folks. Let's think about the champions which T1 can't fight when they're in position. If you have Poppy and you have this backline in position, probably can't face them. But also, even arguably, there's Nautilus in front of those two is a problem.
Poppy Nautilus standing in front of them.
If you have basically a carry and then Poppy and Nautilus stood in front of them, you kind of lose. So you need it. They tried to find an isolated 2v2 because they mash this 2v2. They do. So they had to find an isolated moment, just hope that TL misstep because they have done against them before.
But Jose joining down meant that it became a 2v4, which wasn't playable. 2v3 was doable.
Yike is getting rolled by Pop 9 next game. I mean, in fairness, Pop 9, if they give him Lee Sin, that might actually
yeah, he's very good at that. Yeah. Number 1 Initialise, you're right, I am the best Western jungler.
Can we call him the best LATAM jungler? Isn't Tattoo meant to be insanely good? Again, I'm not as knowledgeable, so you'll also call me out if I'm wrong, but I thought that Tattoo has been really well rated.
But I think Jose's been so good for so many years. I probably would give it to Jose. I think Jose has...
Oh, Muramana's in for you as well. Oh, that will also apply on Ship, by the way.
Yeah. Also worth noting again, you have hit the 60 soul mark before 20 minutes.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, true. Yep. Good soul. And it's hard to do that in technically a losing lane, right? But what we saw was, this was quite interesting from Core. It's backtracking quite a lot, but basically they were using Aftershock to get kind of guaranteed souls for Senna, because they go in for the hook and say, well, I'm not gonna, die. Yeah, oh, that's Arsh on broadcast there, I guess, from NAMN and NAMN, essentially. Yeah. But, yeah, basically they were trading Aftershock to say, well, you can just make sure we get a double tap, because Nautilus won't die on the Aftershock timing. Yeah. I know, I'm glad you know I'm joking. Well, the truth has got to be... Hang on a sec. Every time they walk up to boards like that, I do get really scared for Kara. Because obviously, Kara is the best Renata of all time, too. This guy's insanely good. But I just don't. I mean, guys, if we could call out the Poppy at pick like 2 from T1, there's a problem. Right?
Yeah, and like to be fair, I think a number of these skirmishes were playable even with the Poppy, but it went slightly wrong. So again, there was that Tri-Brush fight that they got no bailout resets and it all went wrong. This is a good combo. Oh, hang on! Dawning Shadow was nearly enough.
Sorry, sun jump in volume.
Well,
right
yeah.
Right next to my ear. Oh, he should have actually still kept his Medjais. It was above 10 stacks, by the way. He should have still kept that. He's gone for for Zhonya's now, but yeah.
Don't sell the book. That's incredibly disappointing.
Yeah, if you get it down to like 2 stacks, sure, but at 12 it's still fine.
But yeah, like I think there was a couple skirmishes which were winnable for T1, and I do think there is something to be said for the fact that you can overload a Poppy, because if you look at T1's draft in isolation, you actually got a really nasty combo with Vi, Rise setting up for Ambessa roll that leaves the Kalista free to fire on the other side, and you can dance around and outplay everyone else.
I just can't believe how well Jose and Cordra have been playing.
Exactly, but then the other side, it's just like, actually, the other side, Jose and Cora played an absolute stormer. I think Quid's also had some great roams. Quid's picked up a lot of gold as a result, and he's now utterly terrifying. I think Yorn as well, despite a really rough, he's had 2 bad laning phases in a row, has at least gotten to a point where he's going to be useful this game. This is a Senna who is actually genuinely scary.
The good news is, if they win
Doran also just giving it way too much in the 1v1. Because, like, okay, folks, put it this way. If Doran's doing this against Morgan, who's good, like, that, you know, that's already a problem, right? Because you're meant to be contending for the title T1. What happens if you go up against, you know, Zeus and Bin?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm nervous about that.
Yeah.
As a reminder, he actually pretty convincingly stomped T1 in the upper bracket.
Good to see. Yeah. Oh, I'm really gonna fix my posture on some of this, man.
They went full send.
That they did.
For quite a while there.
That they did.
Trying to fight their way back into the game. But since then, seems like they've calmed down after they had the 2
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I guess the thing is, this is the point where T1's drafts are going to be their weakest, right? Teleport in from the Rumble. I mean, there's still a chance for a Baron throw.
You never take
this could be a bit of a Baron throw. If you get a good carrier ult here.
That's by public execution combo's nasty. Yorn survived it though.
Yeah,
Yorn survived it. Pay's got a lot of damage down though.
Carrier tries to get the extra CC in. So it's actually just 1 for none with a lot of ults used.
You get flash off Quid, barrier off Yorn, carriers down his sums.
I just can't believe that T1 are drafting like instant lose team comps again, man. This is like you've picked a Kalista, Vi, Ambessa into Poppy Talia with a Nautilus, and the Nautilus is an extra important point here because basically if the CC's ever there, you also get the extra drag through the pit with the hook and stuff like that too. Like it's instant CC, man.
Because again, if you completely remove Liquid's comp from your screen, T1's draft makes sense, right? You've got setup for an Ambessa diving, multiple divers to go in, plus the hostile takeover, which will slow roll with the setup to mean you will get hit by. And there's been some very good hostile takeovers. The Poppy's making things
hang on, the revenge round. They have equalizer still. They need to check this now.
This needs to be done. Oh, he's not checking. He's not checking.
They don't know. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's so.
And they've got rend stacks.
Yep.
No, they don't. He's not even there. They didn't know even there. It was just a 3-man.
They don't have rend stacks.
Oh my God! I thought. Okay, I'm lying to you guys.
That's dumb.
Misinformation.
Because they had equalize. They could just drop it down, and then I think if they even spot that, I think Rumble literally can force them off on his own.
I want to see Spawn's reaction cam. Where is the Spawn cam? Because he is going to be infuriated by that.
That's so funny. Because they're like.
They did give up Soul Point for that, but that's still, I think...
You should just be able to drop equalize and you'll be fine. Okay, Hex Opticsing for Senna. Senna's really happy still.
It is. You don't.
Oh, okay. They're probably not going to rush it.
Yeah. You don't really want to be in.
Oh wait, side lane play here. We got Morgan waiting for Faker.
That's fair.
Pinging on it. Yeah, good call, Draco.
Yeah, that's just up there too. Faker has flash.
Faker on the side lane.
He knows.
They need to save Poppy. Oh no, they can. Wait, they've just used all his cancels.
TP.
Dawning Shadow. Anyway, and now
Doran.
I mean, the call's okay to try and teleport to help Faker. Because if Faker actually ends up living a second longer, you can maybe use public execution to
turn around. Yeah, I agree.
Turn around and kill. Because there's actualizer on Faker, right? Because he's strong. Terminus in from Kalista. So Kalista's on hit is really, really strong now.
Yeah.
But Pace actually only has 2 stacks on his boots, by the way.
Yeah, well, it's because he got 3 kills early before the boots, and that's been it, basically.
And now the boosters feel like so bad because they double the amount of stacks you need to get. You don't just get 6 stacks anymore. It's like 10 or something, right?
Yeah, I do get that. Obviously, with this build, you don't get lifesteal, so you have to get it elsewhere. So that then explains why the boots have been so.
Yeah, it's been a while since I watched some League. Why did they let Core JJ have Naught? Because Naughtless, I think melee support's been out of meta for a little while. It's been very Enchanter based for a while, but just in playoffs and then coming into MSI, it feels like Enchanter's back. Feels like, sorry, and Melee's back. So Naughtless, particularly in games like this, when you have such good CC combo, incredible.
And you've got Senna to set up for as well, because again, Senna's always good with the.
And in some cases you're setting up for the Senna too. You've also, it just means like everyone sets up for each other. Just one random person out of like Poppy Wall Stun, Talia Shove, Naughtless Hook, they all set up for each other.
Yeah. And again, for all that we've got some concerns about the T1 draft, it was playable, right? And the combos are there for T1, because again, I don't want to just like brush this off as, oh, T1 bad draft, because that's not the entire truth of it. Because Liquid have played well, but also T1 have made some very foolish decisions. Like, you don't expect your Ambess to go 1 and 3 in lane with double solo kills against you. That's not acceptable. You don't expect Owner to be going in without any backup at all, like off 2 screens away from anyone else who can follow up on you. Like that isn't draft, that is play. And actually there were a number of skirmishes which were more than winnable for T1 and they don't quite convert.
Realm Warp into side. Oh, he teleports out. Okay, fair play. Just play it safe.
We've got a minute and a half to solve, so this is going to be a big fight for that.
The big thing for T1 with the Baron is that it doesn't lose the game. It equalizes the game a little bit, right? Have to use the heal from Carrier. But Dragon's in a minute and a half, so T1 have to win the next fight or they lose the game pretty much.
Yeah, basically. They can't play.
And even if they win the next fight, I don't think it's game over for them either. Even if it's like an even game, I think Team Liquid are still okay.
If the timings work out, and it'll be a bit of a weird one because it's a minute after, but if the timings work out and you can go from Dragon into Baron for T1, then we have another conversation again, because that then gets you into a good spot. Eyes on items. You're not an Infinity Edge for Yon, but he's on 3.5. He's scary as hell. Fake has got Actualizer. That's great. I think this Ambessa is going to be next to useless in this next fight.
These are some of T1's best champions of all time as players, by the way.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, Doran obviously has got a world skin on Ambessa now. His Ambessa's been, it's been decent actually, decent teamfight value. Owner is one of the best 5 players of all time, arguably one of his best champions of all time. It's up there with like his Nocturne, right? Faker Rise, needs no explanation. Pays Callista, Pentakill in MSI 24 finals, and Carrier best Renata of all time. And TL have outdrafted and outplayed T1 as some of the best champions ever. That's why in the lead up to this tournament, I was quite ready to say T1 needs some time to level up because I think they're going to be vulnerable. I don't think they're expected to lose, but they're vulnerable in play-ins.
Yeah.
Play through the mid lane, T1 most likely playing through the bottom lane. As like highlighted, it's a battle for vision.
This will be a T1 plot armor game. I mean, they've got a lot of outplay tools. If you can blow up Yorn at the start of a fight, we have another conversation
again. Like if Carrier just gets like a mega ult, there's
He's
no
had a couple good ones already.
They've just not been layered into the right kind of damage, right? Pays needs to do some mad work, and it's going to be really hard for him to do that. Because basically, how much time do you need to kill? How much time can you actually get bought for you by the rest of the team? So Team Liquid just drag the dragon. They don't want to let T1 get into like proper position, really. In fact, I would look for an early hook from Liquid, I think. Just look to see if you can full CC onto Carrier. If they kill Carrier, he's
got face call, so he can step forwards a little bit.
He lands in.
Okay, face call. Realm Warp.
Okay. They get
really solid. Oh, Carry with a flash.
So they get the dragon, but I don't think they win the fight.
Reset. Oh, Morgan Golden, so we can't get the reset.
Oh, pace.
This is lovely. Oh, the speed up.
Oh my god, Pace actually just insta-wins the fight.
Drop surfing. It gets quit out. That's huge.
So actually, that's big for T1.
Yeah.
That's really big. Pace actually gets the fight. He uses everything, but that's crazy team fight from them. But like, how do they manage that when Carrier gets caught first?
Face call.
No. I know that, but like, it should be just instant like rearrange of the fight. So this is a freebie, right? I don't think they need to use the Nautilus like that. I think they use one or the other. I think overlapping the CC is the problem there.
Yeah, and I think also that the threat of the Realm Warp forced to backstab, and then Carrier just absolutely prevents the follow-up on the Equalizer. So I thought that Equalizer was going to be nice.
Does, because
Quid and Yorn end up miles away from anybody valuable.
But they get the ult across the fight anyway. I think at that point it's actually frontline not understanding the threat they're in.
Quid's not doing damage, and yeah, you get a center up, but you're getting no autos or Qs down. Like, they actually get very limited damage.
Baron again. Equalizer isn't there. Quid's coming across.
to steal.
I mean, you're into red.
Oh, I don't know. I think Liquid actually might just lose from here. That's not bad. Can they get the flick back? They do.
Doran will die. No way, he gets to walk away.
Too far from Jose?
Yeah, he's too far. Owner? Owner's dead.
Okay. How many more do they get?
Another good golden. Quit with them. Good Zonyas. That's 2 really good Zonyas plays in a game.
Really nice anti-counter play ults as well. But this is one of the things about playing against a really skilled team like T1. Pick something with just a lot of anti-skill, like Nautilus, where you're like, okay, you can't dodge this, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good Baron take. I mean, I get worried for Liquid now.
Okay, there's some weird positions from multiple members here.
Yeah. Pays kills, I think. Oh, really good ult, really good ult. So Kerry has to back now.
Run a Doran now? Kerry's reset. Okay, he was in the alcove.
Yeah, they reset as soon as Pays got punted out. As soon as Pays gets punted out, you can't make the play.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really creative from T1. It's a very creative angle. I just didn't quite expect Pays to be doing this much damage. This Kalista is mad.
Static Shiv has changed the game a little bit for Kalista. Also, not to put too fine a point on it, but you hit a point on Poppy where you're just not tanky.
Yon is now 4.5 items though still.
Yeah, the Infinity Edge is in now. And he just got another double kill. So let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, I mean, Yon's early game was also a little bit sus, but this is much better now going to late game.
We've had 2 bailouts tonight by 2 different Zonyas in 2 different fights in a row.
Surprised Jose lived there, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Good cooldown economy from Team Liquid, actually. Got a lot of good summoners then. Because you kind of need Flash to outplay this comp from Liquid. You need like a Flash carrier roll or Flash beyond the hook.
Yeah, I think the double death says, I mean, the lane shot's not fantastic from T1.
T1 are so damn good at team fight. I mean, like, again, like, the way that I phrased it coming up to this event was vocally Team Liquid. T1's drafting isn't great. They don't give themselves many tools to work with in-game, but they're probably the best in the world at figuring out how to use the tools they do have in-game.
Yeah.
Which does leave, I mean, outside of laning stage stuff, right? But when it comes to team fights, I mean, yeah, I mean, if they fix their drafting, this team is really scary.
And I don't even hate the draft in isolation. Like, it makes sense.
Yeah, but it's not a 5. There is an enemy team, sadly, in League.
Yeah, exactly. And again, and it's just like, do we really need to give the Poppy up, guys? Like, sure, you can overwhelm Poppy W. It is possible by having enough damages. But there is just that element of... that R5 Poppy was obvious as all hell. Like, do you really have to give that option up?
So they banned... No, that's the preview of the last draft. Let me look.
What was the last ban? So they banned the Varus as a...
They banned top lane instead of jungle and they let the Poppy through.
Well, it's to save it's to allow for an ambassador pick, right?
In fairness, in fairness, Doran was still solo killed by Morgan a bunch of times. You know, is it twice he was solo killed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Might even be 3 times, but I know definitely.
So they're really trying to protect Doran's matchup, which I do get. Because he's a very good team fighter, but his laning phase is not great comparative.
Yeah.
Both Kalista and Ryze.
Almost 100 souls for Yon.
There is going to be the Senna scaling issue. I mean, he's also been Flame Horizon by Pays, by the by.
He's been given all the side lane farm as opposed to... Well, actually, no. I mean,
everyone else is ahead.
Liquid's just been losing a lot of farm.
Everyone, yeah, exactly. Like Doran's ahead in farm, Faker's ahead in farm,
so
and Pays is so ahead in farm.
So T1 are trying to get just a little bit of advanced vision. If they can get onto Yon, I think they maybe do just one-shot him now. Even with Doran's helm?
Yeah, I agree. There is a Knight's Vow and a Locket and a barrier.
Okay, starting it now. They really don't want to let Ren stacks get stacked up if they can.
Faker with a realm warp angle. He's also defending a potential flank.
So Ren stacks it in, fell off. Stacking up Rageblade. Pays does have flash. This is looking pretty good for T1 actually.
Keeper's verdict. Does hit.
Oh, they don't pull it. Pays isn't there.
Oh, Pays.
So tanky, man. He's so tanky. He's so tanky.
Oh no, he's got GA to his death. Oh, Carrier.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, they're good. Oh my god, Pays is on last 5.
That was a mistake from Morgan. That was a mistake from Morgan. He thought he could kill Pays, but the Jack shot makes it too tanky.
Can he get it? Oh no!
They lose. They actually lose it. T1 are too good at team fighting. They're too good at team fighting. Basically, what happened there was Morgan flashed to kill, but the Terminus Jack shot already stacked up. Meant that Pays couldn't die, basically.
Plate armor.
That's insane, man.
Ablative armor. None of it. Whatever era you're in matches the power of T1 plot armor, Alex. Sometimes they just get away with it anyway. Unreal.
I can't believe they win that, man. That's so criminal. That's so criminal, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's kind of funny, but it's like, how do they get away with that?
And again, like, okay, I'm not as against the draft as Alex was, and again,
why?
But in the sense that, like, it's not like it's a draft where I go, what on earth does this comp do? How does it work?
That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. And I see how they ended up in a bind where they wanted to protect Doran by getting rid of the double Ambessa counters and ended up giving up the Poppy. But even then, my issue was, and again, Ona had a great end of the game, but I don't want to throw down too much on draft when actually I think there was some serious misplays from T1 that were not to do with draft at all. They were to do with.
Hang on. He's got his MSI medal.
Hey.
Man. Funnily enough, Sam and I ran into Hooney's brother and his mum at 2015 Worlds.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, in London. In the quarterfinals.
They were very sweet.
That's cool as heck. Right, I want to go into this last... I want to see what happened in this last team fight.
Yeah,
okay, let's break this down.
I also wanted to finish my point before we got there. Just in terms of, like, the misplay stuff. Because actually, I thought Ona, Doran... Like, you don't expect Doran to get solo killed twice. That is not a draft thing. That is just a play thing. You don't expect Ona to go 2 and 5 going in by himself miles away from anyone else who could even consider following up. That's, again, that is a play thing. That, you know, I don't care what champ you're on, that's agnostic of drafts. And that is a little problematic as well. I think T1 locked in later on. They played really well on that front. That's a really good hook on.
Well, hang on. I was going to do that. I thought you were going to finish your point.
I was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, I thought you finished your point because I was going to just leave this background. Okay, cool. Did you finish your point? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So, first couple of things I'm noticing here. So, carrier tanks this. This is... Now, typically what you would expect is the Kalista to pull the support back as they fly out. You can kind of tank it that way. Then a couple of bad things happen immediately after this. Equalizer on one side, wall stun on the other. I guess they're trying to stop Vi flying in, but realistically, you should... Because there's no Mikhail, there is a QSS. I think you should flash wall stun Pays to get rid of the flash and the QSS. Well, the hook's good here. Hang on. How does he get out of that? So this... That's... Well, the flash is very important, but... And then this is the mistake here. This is the mistake here, because no one's actually within range. Pays just doesn't take enough damage from one person. If Yuan's closer, fine. Wait, can Yuan flash early and kill? Maybe not, because Faker might kill him back. I think Morgan makes the mistake by flashing here. I think he makes the mistake by flashing here.
Fell behind, and it was just difficult for him to find a way on in, given that they're playing into this Kalista.
It's been a rough series for Jan, and you know, game
Jan has to flash away from Doran. Wait. Flash away from that, that's fine.
Carrier returns now.
So Carrier gets back now, but like realistically, I think you can just take the initial play onto Pays and then look for a flash wall stun after that. Or
yeah,
like a hook or whatever.
And also, like, you get to full contact team fight. You've got Doran who gets in the backside, Ona's got himself GA, turns immediately, Carrier's got a great flash.
But but my problem is I don't think T1 should have that option. I think Team Liquid overextend and they overplay, particularly Morgan flashing here. I understand looking for this because it's in the CC and whatever.
And you get double overheated flame spitter.
I don't think he realizes how I don't think he realizes how tanky Pays is.
Yeah, Jack Terminus is ridiculous, yeah.
And then, you know, you don't have any... yeah, if you kill him, great. You don't. I understand why, because you want to make sure that Carrier doesn't get much done, because he's been punted out the fight. I think they just get a little bit too eyes bigger than their stomach when both carries get caught in this kind of situation.
Because the thing is, Rumble's got overheat flame spitters on. He's like, that should have been superb.
Even at this point, there's actually... Because the minefield is down. Actually, what you should do is go onto these two. You've separated out the carries. I understand that Pace... Well, Pace doesn't have flash now. I actually think you actually go onto these two instead. You can focus onto the dragon, focus onto those two. I think that I don't think they realize how tanky Pays is.
Yeah, basically Yon tries to follow Morgan, but ends up walking towards them with his Curse of the Black Mist, and then immediately having to flash away from Doran, so he gets nothing onto Faker or Pays across that, which is huge.
I mean, it's really good team fighting for Tier 1 as well, but also, like, I feel like a lot of the onus here is on... I mean, they're very good at seizing openings, right? Because they understand when they've slipped the noose. Because as soon as the flight gets split and it feels like, you know, people are getting miscommunications on TL,
yeah,
carries can start turning this around.
Also, like, this is a Callista comp that was down 3 dragons. Like, like, that's rough. 2 possibly, actually, because they got the first dragon. But still, you are a Callista comp that didn't stack dragons. That's never a good feeling.
Yeah, and also the fact that TL are losing games, so they have really good draft advantage, and they have early game leads. That's really quite concerning, because like at that point, I actually don't know how they can win games, because they're just, you know.
Yeah, because again, you've got Poppy, you've got Nautilus, you've got Talia Minefield. Like, it should have been very difficult to consistently get off that much value. And sure, like, again, it's not like there aren't tools for T1 to play out games in this league. Like, the draft itself, as we said in isolation, it's not like the draft is without concept. It is on theme. But you cannot and should not expect that kind of diff from team fights later on, especially because, bluntly, we saw a number of very significant mid-game misplays from Ona and Doran. We saw some good pickoffs on Faker, who I think actually had a fairly good Rise game.
But like, this really mirrors a lot of what I've seen from T1 in a lot of the other games, where it feels like they're outplaying rather than outdrafting. Their drafts are still really concerning me, like quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, like, yeah, especially in terms of, like, you have to understand there are ways to counter this composition, guys, right?
Oh, yeah, like midway through the draft. Like, the Poppy was really obvious, right? And the Poppy very nearly ended that game.
And I guess then there's a question, and this might be something to track, because very obviously, I don't think T1 are blind. They know that Poppy exists. They know Poppy's going to be a mess into their comp. They chose specifically not to ban it because they really wanted to protect...
Hey, thanks, Doug.
They really wanted to protect Ambessa, right? They ban Varus, they ban Renekton to allow for the Ambessa blind.
But I don't think the Ambessa is that important.
No, well, yeah, but then that is then me saying further into the tournament, they are feeling like they have to do that for Doran.
Yeah, I think
is that going to be an anchor for them?
Because, I mean, look, T1's late game team fighting is really good. They shouldn't have got to that with this comp.
Yeah, they should never be able to sneak away the Baron.
No, that's one thing. Never should have been able to do that. Shouldn't be winning these late game team fights either, really. Although, I mean, Pays is just doing mad damage.
I wonder whether we need to have a comp. I would be very interested to see whether Callista's profile's changed a bit with the Shiv build.
Yeah, and if that is the case, then it goes towards a bot-centric meta. I don't think it will do that. I think that I think that teams will still have to play topside centric meta. Anyway, I'm gonna get myself another coffee.
I was about to say the same. Yeah, I can do that. How do you want your coffee?
I have a latte.
You may have a latte.
Cheers. But yeah, the replays are, you know, you see the scene there, right?
Yeah.
So basically, like, you got that. Oh yeah, we should you know what we should do? We should probably do some fraud wall at some point. But we'll do that. Okay, folks. After the first series, we'll look through fraud wall. Just a reminder, folks. We have fraud wall here. So we have this is what we did from yeah, I can whack the search thing. I can put a text thing on here. I need to put a new text thing. Okay, whack that in there. Okay, we've got the MSI. We got our fraud wall. In fact, I might take the opacity out of this. Where's the background? Oh. Yes, we have our fraud wall back. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there, but yeah, we'll do this at some point. I just reset this account. Yes, I'm gonna. What I'll do, I'll open up a notepad and I'll write some stuff down on there. Okay, cool. Let's get back onto full screen. Anything else I want to review? I don't know. Is there anything else that's actually good to review here? Let's have a think. Let's look at some of these other big team fights then. Anything else that's big here? This is the That's that one big fight there. When was the other fight which went wrong for TL? There was one big fight around Dragon, right? Well, let's see if we can snipe that out. Around here? Because it's before the Baron sneak, right? It's around here? Yeah, so this is the fight which went for them as well. Thank you so much, Solly. Appreciate that. Okay. So this is the other fight which went wrong for TL. So what happened here? Oh, by the way, I hope these replays are okay, by the way. Like, I hope that this scene is okay. I know it's like not like full screen, but hopefully this is fine. I'll get to that in a second. So, I think they make a mistake in... They should just let the flick back happen. You don't need the hook at the same time. One or the other, not both. You shouldn't be using both here. Oh, I'm going to go for a quick ad break as well, actually, by the way, just because we can. But you shouldn't use two there. Because as soon as you use both of them, I mean, Pays has nothing to be worried about. Fake has nothing to be worried about. The minefield is down as well, obviously. And TL do disengage fairly well. But that should have been instant kill. This is okay because nothing really swings back at it from T1. Hook is still on cooldown, I think. Flick is as well. We managed to peel back because TL give up too much space. Jose goes in for the steal. Tries to stun onto the equalizer 2, maybe. Wait. Jose really wants to steal, but can he... No, he doesn't get it, obviously. Walking with the flame spitter now. It's not bad. It's not a bad ult there too, but both your carries are over in the wrong spot. They've been separated out by carriers' ults. Should they? Oh, this is another thing too. Never have your carries on the same pixel. This is something that GENG were doing. It's just bad. Never have them on the same pixel. Quid should be here instead, so he should be able to flash. Because what should be happening now is like, Quid should be able to flash forwards and get like a minefield down in this spot and get potentially even a double flick back. He's got Zhonya's and he's got Protobelt to reposition. I'd like to play it out as well. Core's in a fine spot. He's used his cooldowns. Not much else he could do. But Quid should really be here. You should split your carries. You should have like Yon here, Quid here, or the other way around. And then because both carries are off, no damage is in position. So just the team fighting basics from Team Liquid are a little off here. Both carries end up stood on the same pixel. End up getting separated out by a very good ult from carrier. This is how T1 beat GENG as well, by the way. This is how they beat them, even with some drafts which weren't great. Again, like I said, one of the big issues with T1 versus GENG is that neither team were drafting great. It's just basically figuring out in game at that point. But you can see the problems, right? Hey, Zerf, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Zerf. And I just saw the total amount you've gifted in the sub channel as well. By the way, folks, we really do never take it for granted the amount of people that sub and gift subs as well. It really makes a difference to us. It really does. And if you want to support us as well, we do have our Opera GX sponsorship for this month. So you can in fact sit down here. In fact, I can make it a little bit. Oh shit. Oopsies. In fact, can I... Where's this? Lock that in there. But yeah, anyway, I hope that like makes some sense in the way that we're doing this. Okay, let's go back into full screen. But yeah, thanks, Eric. Appreciate that. Oh gosh. Oh, it's still so early, man. How do I swap from Opera GX to Opera GX? Great question. Hey, if you're already on it, job mission accomplished, right? Yon has to be a sleeper agent. Why are you that far up as center? I think just like having both carries stood together is just instant death in team fights like this. Got him now, put bit. Okay, all right.
They were in a very good position in that game. You know, shout out to Morgan especially. Yeah. 2 solo kills on the Doran. They were unable to make it happen. You know, had a little bit of oopsies on the arm guard.
What I need to do is I need to have the... Oh, sorry, and the compliment as well for Duro as well. Let me have a think. Well, thank you for the happy birthday as well. I really appreciate, Duro, how, like, how willing you are to, like, reach out and say positive things about people. Like, you very quickly message or DM to, like, say something positive or, you know, say congrats or wish a happy birthday and, you know, whatever. I appreciate how quick you are to do that. Not everyone is you know, responsive as that and as aware as that. I appreciate that a lot. You'll save it when... Okay, you save it for when they get knocked out. All right, but... Okay, Zerf, you have one to put on the fraud wall there, okay? And we'll do it after the first series.
Get that early game lead, and you keep that play.
So Montes has one, Zeref has one. Who else has one? Technically, a few other people do. Random Crimson, technically, an hour ago. At least Jose looks like he's having fun. I think Jose's playing very well on the whole. I think maybe there was a mistake in him wall stunning the Vi instead of someone else in that like 5th dragon fight or whatever it was. Hey, thanks. Thank you, Zeref. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm 30 today. Oh god, I don't want to think about that. I feel old. Hey, Ghost, how's it going?
In game number 3, when you're faced with reverse sweeping the world.
Hello, Sam.
Right, coffee's on its way.
What?
However, present number 1 of the day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have presents.
So
I should do that at some point.
If you want to bring up the camera just a little bit.
Yeah,
bigger.
sure.
I know we shouldn't do that. It'll only be for 2 minutes.
Let me think about it. Let me do it like, let me do this. I'm gonna duplicate this, and then what I'm gonna do instead is, oh no, I shouldn't do that. No, let's not do that. Let's go to this, and then duplicate this, and then what I'll do is I'll put this. Oh, okay, I gotta fix some stuff, folks. 1 second. Where's that? I need to take that from here to.
I've made Alex do work on the birthday.
There we go. Cool. Okay, camera's large now, Sam. What's up?
There you go.
What's up?
Say.
Definitely better than game number 1.
Write that down like here.
Yeah. Yes. So, Alex.
Yes.
I managed to pick up one of the rarest things for you.
Right.
So I've got a few. You've gotten a couple different birthday presents from me.
Okay.
We'll start with this one because I think it's appropriate to the stream.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Check out the little symbol.
Whoa! Oh my god! So this is the Ari champion, but it is launch exclusive.
So you can only get those cards by playing at the Riot events at festivals.
Are you kidding me?
That's the only place you can get those.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding me.
So you can only get those. So I got that one, but I went and played Riftbound games at DreamHack to get this for you.
Are you kidding me, Sam?
So I went to go get. So I've actually got 2 versions. I've got one for myself as well. But
you idiot. Of course
so I asked really nicely to get a second copy.
Oh, that's very sweet.
So there you go. Obviously, it won't go for the price tag of the Spirit Forge ridiculousness. Yeah. But you know, there you go.
Oh, I share a birthday with your mum. Well, happy birthday to your mum as well.
Happy birthday to your mum. You share it with a fairly cool human.
Draft for 3rd game. Not gonna lie, I think TL have outdrafted in both games so far. They've just been out team 4, and I think that they've been out team 4 and outlaned basically on the whole, in terms of bot lane and mid lane anyway. So Lee Sin, surely you don't first pick that. Surely not. I mean, the Poppy, I guess there's a lot of anti-dash champions gone, but surely you don't. Why are we first picking Lee Sin? Like, why are we first picking Lee Sin? I want T1 to be good. I want this to be, I'm going to be blunt here. I want T1 to be good. First picking a Lee Sin, surely you can counter that. I don't actually love the Nico because unless one target that Lee Sin can already kind of like assassinate.
Little engage on the bottom side.
Yeah, if you have Nico, Nocturne's always really good to make.
I don't know.
Engages are really powerful. There you go.
I don't know, man.
Instantly can get that pairing. You turn out the lights, get the Nico exactly where she wants to go. And that's
I just realized, by the way, Chance, that you've been following since 24 and only started chatting today. So, by the way, obviously it's completely fine to lurk, but thank you for following us all this time as well. It does make a difference. Owner probably won't trust me. Yeah, but I mean, Nocturne's good into the Lee Sin. You can fight him at early levels. And also the Lee Sin, I think, is inherently someone that you can out-tank and CC into death a lot of the time. But next to Lee Sin's pretty strong. They're blind picking for Doran again. Jace is gone, so you can't do that. What do you do as Morgan? Does anyone know what Morgan would pick in this situation? Those who are more familiar with Team Liquid? So I can think more generally, right? Because there's no Nano Jace. I don't think you really want to Yorick into Renekton that much. Nambes you would never do anyway, but it's already gone. Your Rumble's gone. You could Vayne top lane normally, but Vayne into Lee Sin's quite difficult. You can Shen maybe. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. That's a very kind present, Sam. Thank you. I do have other presents I can open on stream technically as well.
Yeah, I've got some stuff to potentially do.
It's very sweet.
No matter what you do in
some of them might be worth doing on stream.
Yeah. Fair play. Yeah. That's so cool, Sam. Thank you.
So yeah, I saw that was when I was doing my DreamHack rounds.
That's really sweet.
Shout out to Don J, who just went, yeah, like, he was like, I'm not interested in playing, I'll see you later, mate. It's completely fine, see you around. When he went to the pub with Gov, which was a very valid choice.
Wait, did you ask him to play and he said no?
No, well, I'm going to say that I am going to go do this. He's like, yeah, that's fine, see you around later.
Yeah, sure.
It's nice seeing Jake. He's a very entertaining player to be around.
It's good. So Annie in for T1. This is a very good point and click one shot top side from T1. Galio is good into Annie. Not great into Renekton, okay into Lee Sin, but as long as he's not the target. He's very good at denying Lee Sin their target by just forcing him away from the area. The Nocturne Galio is good. Nocturne Galio is good.
I also think Nocturne Nico is underrated as a combo because Paranoia makes it so much harder to track than Nico going for the ults.
Yeah. Top lane talking about Silence Renekton. I usually watch VODs, that's why I haven't chatted. Well, Chance, honestly, like I said, it's nice for us to see you and actually get to chat and talk with our community. That is cool. By the way, we have a Discord if people do want to join that. I'll link it.
It'd be lovely to, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, even if you're just watching our VODs or whatever, it makes a huge difference to us. Thank you for supporting us. So, so the Vayne was one good pick there. Talking about the Scion as well. I think Sion's actually very good in this draft for Team Liquid, actually.
Yeah.
Although it does leave you quite... No, actually, at this point, you're really low damage if you do that. Can you afford to do 0 damage top lane? I don't know if you can.
Not a surprising ban to see again.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you like Nocturne's really weird in terms of damage profile as well.
I'm just thinking a 5v5. Nocturne is not doing that.
No, I agree. You almost would then need a really high. You need like a Zeri or something to like have the.
But then having just something like that, doesn't the Lee Sin just get one kick or Annie get one stun on the game's over?
No, exactly. I think you do need something.
Unless you have, Prime Uzi or whatever.
Yeah,
maybe not.
And I do get that Sion is sometimes into certain
don't tell me people are playing like Kai'Sa top. Oh no, they're afraid of the Kai'Sa dive anyway. But if Kai'Sa top lane's a thing, that'd be very funny. You don't Yone into Renekton.
No.
You used to be able to, but
not anymore.
Yeah, I think you need some damage out of top lane. I think you're really asking for it if you don't.
Maybe Sion's enough raw numbers into Varus top is also an option, still flexible, right?
You needed that. Yeah, you need the damage.
Flexible.
You need so Varus, I think, goes top lane. I think you need the extra damage there. It's good into Renekton. It's not great into Lee Sin, but it's good into Renekton. I kind of forgot that the Varus is thing again, actually. Basically, that gives you your damage option.
Hey, Zeri. Is it Zeri Yumi?
His W on hit damage at level 1 cut in half.
Yumi's a great combo with the Lee Sin as well.
If it is, it's a bit vulnerable to Nocturne Galio. Okay, so there's no Kai'Sa with this. You can Ezreal Nico, and that's fine. Ezreal's actually really good.
And then you just outrange massively.
I think you go Ezreal here for Yon.
Yeah. If you want to match scaling, you can also Aphelios.
Not with the Nico, I don't.
But you got Galio behind you. I think it's doable.
I think it's really risky into Lee Sin. I think you just go Ezreal last time. Slam an Ezreal.
Could Zahin top and flex the Varus bot? Well, flex it bot, but put it bot where it's meant to be.
Okay, so if you go Zahin top, still okay damage, still okay matchup versus Renekton. It's less hard winning, but it does mean that your bot lane is stronger in lane. I would have gone maybe Ezreal. I think the thing about Zahin, much less vulnerable to Lee Sin.
Yeah.
That's the wait, was that the Vayne glasses from?
Oh, possibly.
From Easy. I don't. It's similar shape. I don't think it is, but. Sorry. I mean, let me.
Yeah, I don't want to do yours posturing either. It's just that my poor knee is not. I'm not happy with.
It's more about not treading on too much on the power cable for the AC. Because if the AC goes off, we melt.
Yeah.
So.
It is nearly 30 degrees at 6 in the morning, guys.
While we have air conditioning on. Like,
yeah.
It's going to hit 41 degrees here in Berlin. We're hitting like, so basically Germany has broken its all-time temperature record like 3 days in a row or something, basically. Yeah, and it's going to hit like 40 degrees today, so, you know. Cool. Seems like TL draft is better. This time, I think it's more even, because I feel like you have so much point and click Lee Sin damage.
Yeah.
Because you have Annie Renekton setting up for you, that someone can get blown up pretty easily. Your mid jungle combo is pretty good. Your top jungle combo is pretty good.
And again, I will reiterate the Peter Dunn statement. Lee Sin is one of the very few champions that scales with player skill.
Most Lee Sin players can play an early game on Lee Sin. That's not the hard part. It is, can you play 25-minute team fights on Lee Sin, yes or no? Owner very much can. Owner very much can. He's one of the best Lee Sin players out there. I would also say, yeah, there is the exhaust on carrier. One of the problems that the Nocturne is going to run into this game, I'm super desynced on the audio, by the way.
Or maybe set up someone else to do it on the Galio. Could be a really good spot.
What? Can I get a refresh on the audio? Because I'm super desynced.
Yeah, sure.
We're back.
Their potions very early.
But what I was about to say, we're going to see Nocturne level 1 invades because he just wins every level 1. Yeah, Nocturne is not a level 6 jungler. Well, he is a level 6 jungler, but you play him for the level 1 craziness as well. We have got Faker coming over.
Wandering over.
Okay. Oh, this might fight.
Yeah, Jose's kind of.
Oh my god, we're going.
Oh, hang on, this is getting
Oh my god, we're going.
Lee Sin kills a Congo.
Oh, it's over. And there's a Q2. There's a Q2. Execute. It's over.
Legitimately, the game is over.
Holy shit.
Legitimately, the game is over. So hang on, how the heck did that happen? Okay, how the heck did that happen? That's game over already. That's literally game over already. That's so sad.
I just hearing Kobe lose his mind.
Because like, the Annie is so nasty at level 1, helping you to. So what happens this time?
Owner wins the smite fight is part 1.
Well, there's a lot more than that, right? Because
no, I know. I would say part 1. There's several parts of it.
Okay, so we're gonna go into the replay here. So he's seen. Yeah, Owner wins the smite fight. No one gets level 2 off of that because of it. Faker walks over. Quid's lost too much HP anyway. Is there anything more they could have done with this? So your bot lane doesn't walk over, nor do they really want to. I don't think you fuck with an Annie at level 1, do you? I think the mid lane match is what actually changes this.
Yeah, I agree, because Faker gets to come on over.
Nocturne beats Lee Sin in a straight 1v1 level 1.
But it's not a 1v1.
Yeah, because Faker just gets to walk over. Quid also loses most of his HP too. This is quite fast to lose. This is their worst level 1 so far, obviously.
Pretty close to the worst possible start.
Al, do you mind muting the YouTube? Sorry, it's like super desync, so I think I'm just getting audio well off, so... Yeah. I'm like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. Let's restart.
I wasn't
ready.
Which is fine.
We're all just gonna pretend we didn't see that. We're gonna restart.
I'll sort it. What a wizard. What a wizard.
I just pressed live on it, which helped.
That did help, yeah.
Okay, let's go into the replay then, because we can. Okay, so because we have the power of Costream, so let's walk into this. So we have, this is what happened before. Okay, so let's walk through this again. So what happens with, so everyone's warding this top Raptor camp, that's kind of standard. No surprises there.
Owner feeling probably very confident at the moment.
Bot lane's fighting. You don't have someone like a Nautilus that can walk up to level 1 with you. I mean, maybe you could have sent Nico. If you set, the problem is, if you send Nico up to go help jungle, bot lane's in a bad spot. You want to be punishing bot lane as heavily as possible.
Mostly don't have to fight him. He doesn't have a big dash. He doesn't have a way to get on top of you. So
Gallia's lost HP already before the level 1 even starts. They will know the ward is here because they know the ward's there. Like what?
I'm just looking at Quid's already had a bad trade in mid lane. He's lost 15% of his. Oh. Okay. Oh, bloody hell.
Level advantage, forced off the wave. Okay, so Doran is not enjoying playing against Morgan. That's quite worrying. That's really quite worrying.
And again, like, I had this conversation end of last game, right? Saying, look, actually, they knew that Poppy was a possibility and let it through anyway because they felt they had to protect Doran, or wanted to. But he's lost every laning phase and given up multiple solo kills in different matchups. Okay. That ain't great.
Ghost has redeemed the fraud wall as well, so we'll do that. We'll do that in one of the breaks. We'll do it. So Ghost, we'll do this after the series. But you want Quid on there, okay?
Did we have a cover? Because I think Cadril caught this on his co-stream. Quid in the last game broke his arm guard, moving its Slightum slot, and then it gets caught and loses his Medjais and immediately sells Medjais. So he breaks his arm guard, moving the item slots, dies immediately after to give a 1.1k shutdown, and then sells the Medjais by having over 10 stacks still. So it's like
hang on, they go for Raptor respawn too. I mean, it's so doomed if Nocturne's not winning early.
Nocturne's not. He's got jungle item and nothing else.
Hasn't recalled yet.
Well, yeah, his recall was off forced death.
He's just reset now. So
that is going to continue.
we are getting a Krug fight. Yeah, I think this is going to be
Whoa, Owner's first international game without Game Yushi. Damn, crazy. Because of course Zeus left time before. That's kind of fun. I mean, to be honest, even at this point, Nocturne should beat Lee Sin. You shouldn't be. Owner should win next. He had the Q on target.
He gets the W out. Okay.
Morgan should have saved his W. So you might want to fear tether into instant CC combo. Again, like, one of the ways that you beat T1 is like you give them like 0 outplay combos, like I said, Nautilus ult or whatever, and you just don't play around the mechanics. If you're a lower tier team like TL, comparative to them.
Yeah, yeah, like
Jesus, what? That's insane. That is an incredible career record. That is insane. Especially on such a high skill champion too.
Yeah.
And, like, I know that Lee Sin's been powerful in the past, but like it's not been, you know, it's always been difficult to play.
Yeah, again, Shinzao, Lee Sin, Faker might get something a bit spicy here.
Oh, he actually kills him if he walks up to try and kill Cannon.
Yeah, I know.
He actually dies for Cannon here. If the... Faker doesn't have flash, luckily.
DFT interrupts the back.
Nasty.
I feel like we used everything in the previous game.
You're calling flashes at this point as TL? Yes, and not much else, sadly.
Anyone on the planet says they would have the mental fortitude to come
Bot lane's doing fine for TL for once, and then up in Dove, but... Yorn's not really been it, has he? I think NA AD carries have left a lot to be desired in the last year or two, Sam. So I also think that Masu on FlyQuest has had like some great moments, but then like in the real clutch moments, I feel like... Oh, I just said that bot lane was doing fine. I'm not sure about that now. Owner has flash again now. It's a bit scary, but so does... Hosei doesn't have his yet either.
Hayes does have to burn double summoners, but then so does bot.
It's 3 for 3 in sums. Plans for Yon, a heal for Carrier still up.
Not the name of the game for the first time in this series. You know, in his favor, we expect for
yeah, I mean, to be fair, Yon's having a better show of it this time. There hasn't been the deaths in lane. You are up 10-15 TS, which is good news. Again, you're obligated to, I think, because the Zeri is going to outscale, and Zeri's got Cull. She's happy to go down 10 CS to Avaris and just say, look, well, the top side of the map smashed early. I will turn up the team fights and be the win con later.
Look at the jungle farm advantage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, the difference maker this game has been Faker. Faker has actually been the difference maker.
I think he's had a good series, honestly. The Rise was really strong in mid game as well. Got crazy value.
Rise was a bit more mixed. Remember, he blew sums in lane, but then solo killed,
and then had some crazy side lane value.
But then also some of his team fights were a bit weaker. Orianna was good. Orianna was a very good game for Faker. The Rise is a bit mixed, but it's a hard draft, whatever.
Yeah, but
this game he's been very, very good.
Considering they were falling a long ways behind in that second game, I actually think the Rise getting as much value as they did pretty strong. Oh, this is actually going on chains of corruption.
Oh, yeah, just straight kill him. Jesus.
No, spicy. Yeah.
Hang on, Core might. No, he's got
Yumi on top as well.
Yeah.
Carry a strap to his back. I don't even know if he needed that one. Cordager just trying to sidestep the Q.
He tried to smite the minion. He tried to Q smite.
Okay, 1 for 1. Yon does get the kill though, which is nice.
Paze's Zeri is legendary, by the way, folks. If you've not seen like Paze's Zeri before, the guy is incredible at it. Yeah, but I think Faker like winning that level 1. But I don't know why Team Liquid hard forced so hard onto that, knowing that the Annie was going to get first roam. If you have a good lane, because it's a two-part thing, right? Nocturne's very good at fighting camps, but also, you know, you're not immune to everyone else roaming over to you. It's a good combo. It is a good combo.
When did Pace burn the cleanse? Because he burns it before
in the last fight. Like I said, it was literally just Carrier's heal still available.
Right, you are.
So it was a 3 for 3 trade.
Sorry, I forgot. I thought it was his cleanse that was up. It was Yon's. You're right. There you go. Yeah.
We haven't seen any lane swaps this game. That's one thing. We haven't seen any lane swaps. We thought that might be part of the meta in terms of lane swapping for grubs is one thing, but yeah.
Looks like a static Shiv Varus, by the way.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So it might be Shiv Hexblade or something like that.
Voltaic angle.
We're going to get some stacks. They want him to like have as little stacks as possible. He's losing all stacks now. He didn't ult through it. Does he get
Gallywall?
That's not bad, actually.
Oh, nearly.
Very, very, very close.
Might go Q. Ooh, good body block.
Yeah, the Yumi Q hit. Well, this is the Yumi Q as well.
Nocturne?
Just watch the Yumi Qs. That's what they're tracking there on the thing. Nocturne's coming up. This pretty short range now. Pace doesn't have flash, but he can wall hop.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good defense, actually. I think they actually might have been able to kill Doran there. Or, no, he had flash, so probably not actually.
Would have been hard.
Yeah.
And they interrupt the back, they can. Ugh.
Bot lane's getting plates, wave into turret. Zahin has teleport to go reset towards mid if he wants, then go out towards mid, top again.
It's a quick dash back.
But it's 20 CS down, man. Yon and Quid have not been good enough this season.
No, I agree.
I think actually everyone else on Team Liquid has been very admirable.
Yeah.
But I think realistically, mid and bot haven't been good enough from Team Liquid.
I think that my other frustrations, it feels like Quid's actually probably been, with this game notable exception, fine in lane on the whole. Like the Akali got some decent value. Game 2, the TLAW was actually legitimately a win condition, and then we had the really frustrating, unforced errors.
Yeah. On the side of
but Yon's just lost every lane outside of this one.
On the side of T1, carry largely pretty good. Bit mixed on the Renata, but largely pretty good. You know,
I still think the Renata had some like basically every ult hit like two to three people.
Yeah, this is why they're important and like impactful or not really. And then I thought his Renata was decent. Yumi's Yumi, sadly for him, and the Camille game was good. So he's had a pretty good series. Although the thing for T1 is that we hold them to such high standards. It's like it's going to be very different from the way that we view the TL players, right? Who are like very clearly underdogs here. I think Pays has been very good actually. His Kalista was excellent.
And again, into a challenging draft to thread the needle, justified it. That's a good sign for T1. They've got that option. Doran's not been great in the early lane. I think that against Morgan has had the better of him, which is not what I would expecting necessarily.
Yeah, Morgan's been really good individually. I think the team fighting from Doran's been good again, but yeah, on the whole, I think Morgan's been the better top laner.
Agreed. Ona's been the better jungler, but Jose's been trying.
I actually think Jose's been the better jungler.
The Shinzao was pretty disgusting. I mean,
okay, no, okay, but then the Wukong with the triple knockup several times in the game. I think that the Vi was a little bit rough from
yeah. Well, I mean, late game Vi was good, but
okay.
but the mid game was
obviously this game. I mean, if it's only 3 games, particularly with this one now, it's pretty crazy, right? I actually think I want to give a shout out to Jose.
Yeah,
because I actually think that he has been competitive. I don't think Ona has been clearly better than
which
him.
is why I said that Jose. I think it's still. I still think Ona's been clearly better. I just think that Jose's been the best player in Liquid.
I think they've been pretty even actually. You think about how the first game, the early pathing was great.
Yeah,
team fighting very good. The Poppy was insane from Jose.
Yeah, Faker has actually been the better mid laner. I agree.
Yeah, but that's mainly because Quid has been very poor, really. But Faker has been good, so it both happened. Yeah.
And there is, again, I'm a little nervous that we've had, I think now 3 games in a row where I think when we get to 20 minutes, guys, just check the farm numbers for T1.
Yeah.
Because we saw that game last game where Pays somehow, some way is flame horizoning.
Oh, hang on, they really want to own a force flash out of him.
And the paranoia. Are we real here?
Because if they hit with a Nico, they kill him. I mean, flash out at least is not bad, but that's a bit of an easy clip.
The paranoia was a late press, wasn't it?
Yeah, but if you press it too early, then your flashes, you know. You're looking for a Varusol hitting now. If you... They really want to... Wow, they really want this, huh? Oh, close.
Gen's corruption as well.
Yeah. I think that Varus can get a pretty freebie on there, though, because you're looking for Lee Sin to, like, reactivate the Q on the dragon, and it should be able to pretty easily track that. This is the thing, when people are telegraphed about stuff like Smite steals or certain trades, that's when you hit easy skill shots, because they telegraph their movements. I get that it's against a parallel wall, they have lots of angles to dodge there from the Varus, but I think that should have been an easy one to hit. Easier one to hit. He's pretty happy though, you know, 1.2k up. You know, I know Ghost is saying in chat it might be Yon versus T1. I mean, I don't think that's completely true because Zahin's in the game. Zahin is actually a carry in this kind of draft.
Yeah, and Zahin, I know you sometimes like Zahin's a bit weird that he can kind of be a bit invisible until he hits the 2 items and suddenly he's very, very visible. Bin's a great example of this.
Look at the CS advantage, even though they tried to dive Morgan, by the way.
Yeah.
No, Morgan's doing well.
And again, Doran's team fought well, particularly later on.
Yeah,
but
I know that Doran isn't a laning specialist, but yeah.
But even so, I have to say, it is a little bit nervy for me if you're a T1 fan that we're not seeing great early games from Doran, and especially considering they've actually put quite a lot of resource into protecting his laning options, and he's still having this happen. Oh boy. Galliwell.
Okay. Owner is such a menace though. Why are we paranoid? Oh, topside. Is Doran dead? No, answer. Faker. Okay, gets a double stun there. Nice.
We got plays in multiple places, both top lane and
I like this graphics package for MSI, by the way.
It's nice. Reminds you a bit of the 23-5 one.
Yeah.
Enough for the disengage is, again, the main benefactor here.
Hayes getting plates, mid lane undefended. Yeah. I don't know if Team Liquid can play with Jose behind. He's so important to their team. I mean, Jose's great, but yeah.
Keep his lead up, keep his advantage up. Meanwhile, on the top side, they didn't want to full send after.
Hex plate done for Jose. We got static done for Yon.
Morgan was their MVP. Sorry.
Is that going to be Blade of the Ruin King second for Yon? I think it will be.
Might be Rage Blade as well.
Oh yeah, Rage Blade would make a lot of sense actually. It's with static, so yeah, that makes sense.
It might be Blade as well. Not sure.
But it's going to be on hit at the very least because he's lethal tempo as well.
Yeah, true. I think it's not bad for this game. Like if, yeah, it means you can actually out DPS the Zarya in some cases. Your burst is so crazy if you actually get auto attacks down. I think it's also because Poke Varus kind of died. Really, they really hit Poke Varus again.
And I get that there's a certain champion fancy of having the big Q arrow shot, but I do understand that it's just very obnoxious. And you can still get that, guys, by just build AP and get good WQ arrows off.
On his hand, see if he can be a factor in the team fight.
Extra levels.
Hex Optics first for Pays. We're seeing a little bit more of that again. I think we did see some Hex Plate from Zeri first for a bit. I think in this game, you're less afraid of getting dove onto by, well, you know, like Vi combos.
Yeah. Also, just putting this out there, look, check T1's early objectives. They've got all 3 grubs and Herald and 2 dragons.
And they have
that's
Zeri Yumi, so.
Doran?
He has Flash and Dominus. He shouldn't. If he dies here, he still has Flash.
He's dead.
Pays has managed. Oh, good damage from the Varus though. Yo, yo. Okay, Doran lives. So both sides of the fight live.
Why is nobody dead?
Good question, Dracos. Good question.
I really like the pause into that, by the way. Like, that was very good from him.
Abyssal Mask first and quick. Probably going Mandate second.
Abyssal Mask first for Quid, by the by.
Yeah, I know. I just said that. So we also saw that from Faker and LCK Plus as well. Seems like
Imperial Mandate, which now makes sense. It's Imperial Mandate for Quid. For some reason, I thought you were talking about the Nico going from Imperial Mandate. I was like, huh? I was just going to stay quiet. It's like, I don't know that, but that makes a lot more sense. There we go.
Yeah, Mask into Mandate seems to be very cost efficient for Galio, because Galio has Galio's always been the cost efficient builder. Really, there was a point obviously when he was building Rod of Ages and it was a lot more resource intensive, like in 2017 when Faker was best in the world at it. But yeah, I think right now is kind of falling back into just what can we save money on for Galio. See, the Shiv Rage Blade for Varus is really good at wave clearing too, even though you're not Poke.
I also think this is I wonder whether T1 give up this next dragon. I think that Varus is going to be a problem.
He doesn't have Flash though, and Lee Sin does. I mean, you're not wrong because no one else has flashes, but if the thing for this problem now, and the problem now from this point in the game, is that I think T1 have a much better draft than they did in the previous games in this series, because every fight can be won by a Lee Sin kick. And that's not unrealistic to expect, because everyone is assassinatable by Lee Sin at this point. And the Yuumi really helps him too at that point.
Zeri's 1.5 items though, and it's not a great 1.5 item spike really.
Doran can still TP down.
I don't know about this.
They're using the Battle Herald.
Okay.
That actually is pretty big.
That's true, actually.
Quid has ult, so we can get back onto the other side of the fight. Herald's going to charge. They're not Battle Heralding then.
Faker's really strong on the Annie right now as well.
Yon's trying to shiv off the dragon onto them if they can.
There we go. Oh, wins the dragon fight. Oh, that's
not
a good ult.
Actually.
Yeah.
That's really not bad. That's a good fight from TL. That's not bad at all. That's really good for them. Not Tengalio, I guess.
Yep. With and also the Nico.
And also, Ona was fighting for the dragon, not fighting for the flank kick.
Yeah.
Herald does get mid, he should be fine.
Hang on, Pace
is more than fine.
Oh my god. Can they turn into more? Yeah, I mean, still enough ridiculous X.
That's not a good trade.
Yeah, so that's now 5 for 1.
Still dropping down.
Yeah.
That was poor.
That was, and Morgan gets to go side lane complete. He doesn't even need to, use TP for that. So that's like a double wave loss to turret too. Good fight for TL. So, I mean, like I said, I thought that Lee Sin might be able to just win the fight through flanks. They're not playing for the Lee Sin flank though. They're playing for the Dragon Secure, which I get. But it means they get put into a front to back with Nox and Galio getting a really good set of disruption fights. And the Renekton is not tanky enough to survive this Varus. You said the Varus was going to be an issue. Good call on that. that, like, he just one-shots him. That's not even close.
Yeah, and then, okay, at this point, Pace goes, right, I can at least get one, and they do get Yon, which is nice, but then it's just a disaster.
The unnecessary circus, I believe that is T1 gameplay.exe.
Yeah, also, not to put too fine a point on it, you have the lights turned up with the Nocturne, so Core gets the freest flash ult of his life, like, that's just rough.
Yeah.
I mean, the gold's only really back to even, right? But it's still like, did we need to do that? I mean, Paze now has got his second one. You did get Soul Point, so perhaps in the end, T1 will say, you know what, fumble, but not the end of the world.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, it's good for Zeri. Very good for Zeri. Not bad for an Nexon.
Weird for Annie.
Useless for Yuumi, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, Annie's whatever. It is Mandate's now in for Quid. He's even, back to even now with Faker actually, despite being down 30 CS. Morgan's not unhappy either.
Actually has Nocturne in his back pocket, so he can just hold. To farm.
We'll see whether Zeri kind of now gets to be a part of the game.
Yeah. Like, okay, good news for T1 fans. This is the weakest that T1 will be in the tournament.
Yeah.
And they're still looking like they can just brawn, just arms check, hands check teams of this level, which isn't, you know, a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been quite critical of their drafts, and I was quite critical before MSI. I've got some VOD reviews on the on Twitch VODs for that if you want to go check them out. But yeah, I think that their drafts haven't looked fantastic today either. I think 2 out of 3 drafts I would say were worse. I think this one is an even draft, I'd say. I can understand why they draft this, and it's fine, really. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mandate is not really the Nami item anymore. It's now just if you immobilize people, it kind of goes crazy.
They're changing it again, actually, because it feels like it's become a bit of a weird item again.
Yep. Because it's only, yeah, it's become like a Lysandra Galio item.
Which is fun.
Why would you put Kerry on Yuumi? He's the best aggro support in the world, and you give him the AFK cap. He's meant to be very versatile, right? And Kerry is a very versatile player, but yeah.
It definitely reduces playmaking, which is a big deal for T1, where they really rely on that. However, it sets Paze up for monster success later on. So what it does do is it says Paze, you can now pop off, and in fairness, Zeri Yuumi is a strong combo, and it allows you to have more flexibility in draft, right? You aren't obligated to just play roaming supports.
Certainly they can win in late game scenarios, but killing Paze with this composition is just going to be so incredibly difficult if he just skates over the wall and walks away from you.
Yeah, we'll see. If Core has flash, then maybe
We've now got Mikhail's cleanse, flash, like killing the Zeri as a result of the Yuumi being in the game in this scenario is very hard.
I am worried for top lane for T1 Sam. I thought it would be like an issue in lane, but they'd out team fight, and but I didn't expect that to be happening against Team Liquid. Even though Morgan is good, I thought that Doran would be a neutralizer and you'd have issues against like Zeus Bin.
But if it's happening against Morgan, I get very nervous for Zeus Bin.
I mean, in credit to Doran, I mean, like, he against Keen, for instance, in the GENG series, he ended up team fighting very well against them too. But the problem is it kind of forces T1 into having to out team fight, and then it can be really nervy playing for that, right?
And again, I'd like you guys back in chat as well to just track what T1 does in draft around Doran in terms of whether they are giving up things like Poppy in game 2 in order to protect Doran regularly. Big deal. Hang on. Ooh, fake a flash for that. Does get the flash out of Yon.
Yeah, he's got Terminus as well. I mean, Yon's really scary strong. He is. Quid will die to Lee Sin eventually on this, by the way.
Yeah. Paranoia.
They do have Lee Sin kick. So does Quid die? Kick comes in. Yon might just kill Lee Sin. Wow, he just one-shot him.
Dang on Paze.
But Yon's still alive.
Paze.
Oh, Quid just ulted into die, man.
Yeah, Paze is 2 for 2.
What is Quid doing, man?
Oh, hang on. Paze gonna murder him. Oh, that cleanse is important. Does it matter?
Don't think it does.
No.
Paze actually might dispense it.
That is why you give the Yuumi.
Yeah, that's true. Paze is a very, very good zone. This is basically, because I know the carrier is the best aggro support in the world for sure. I mean, it's him or on, right? Yeah. I mean, sometimes I actually think it's on. I think it's just clear-cut carrier right now. But like, what the hell is Quid doing ulting into die like that, you know? That's cool.
Hang on, Morgan. Call. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, the pullback! The pullback!
Morgan's got his pass almost there.
the dragon fall. Don't risk
Quid's coming in at 5, so the dragon's gonna reset.
Where's the lead?
Morgan doesn't have any stacks here now. Fake or one shot.
Nocturne 6.
That's a very good point.
That's going to deny the soul, I think.
Does he get torn? Doran has flash and he has E. He should be fine. So they get soul. Varus is coming.
What is happening?
Jesus Christ, it's an absolute set.
Oh, Jose managed to get out.
Where's the Lisa?
Roll up.
Nice Q. Yumi's dead as well.
Good stun. Oh, good flash out. Fire. Owner gets out. Bloody hell.
Don't TL have to like rush Baron or something now?
They
don't have the HP. I would have thought they had to rush Baron now, just try and use the fact that they have the Varus. I guess Jose's too low, but I would have actually just reset Jose immediately and try and revenge Baron. Oh man. T1 just, I mean, Owner managed to get back into the dragon at least, right?
I mean, they get soul for it, yeah. They've actually gotten every objective this game, you know.
They have. It's
holding on.
I think Jose, his team fighting's been okay actually on the Nocturne. Not a bad start from Doran there. I actually wonder whether Morgan should have ulted through the Renekton stun.
Then it's the waiting game and the delay. Both teams trying to buy time for their junglers.
I think there's a way for that to happen more cleanly for Morgan. You have to like mind game the Renekton stun.
And you're gonna see wards here. So it's wards for TL that see.
I mean, Doran good stun there at least, and his team fight value is better this time at least.
An Owner looks over into the control onto the dragon. Just
spiky on point, man. Jose just not quite in range there.
And he's able to get it again.
Oh man.
This man's smites are too good.
Both T1 and TL are dropping in my rankings. T1 at the start of tournaments don't look very good most of the time.
That's just universally true.
Yeah. T1 level up as events go on. Not every team does. Actually, a lot of teams get worse as tournaments go on. T1 almost universally get better.
Yeah. And you are now in this game with Pays at 3 items. Like, that's in veg. And suddenly, like, look, the Varus was really cool earlier. I think credit to Yon for having a better game. The problem is now Zeri's caught up, is 3 items, and has officially outscaled.
There's a mystery raptor there.
Yeah, doesn't show on the mini map at least, but if you look over there, they have a ward by it. Yep.
Doran's looking for that Somek. Looking for that chicken.
Doran sniffs it out.
Yeah, core JJ the Raptor.
The rest of the Raptor
That's funny as heck.
Decided to spend the next 2 minutes of this game following core as a Raptor.
Best part of Nico, for sure.
Pays is just gonna one-shot and he only walks up to you now through Zeri.
Yeah.
The Baron certainly have the damage, but need to be
Hurricane into quad melee as well. Okay, I know Nico's not strictly melee, but she does go into melee range fairly regularly.
Fun anymore. I have fun watching anymore. I mean, as soon as Jose died at level 1, I'm like, this is going to be a really hard game. I think Yon is doing good damage. It's just really hard to enable on-hit Varus. This is why on-hit Varus has just not been as popular as Poke Varus over history, really. Because Poke Varus can always be in range to do damage. Poke Varus kind of needs Flash Ghost to do that.
Yeah.
It's very hard to make Varus do damage consistently. You kind of have to funnel into him. You kind of have to, you know, int your way towards him a bit. But then the problem with pro players against on-hit Varus is that unless there is good reason to get in range of the Varus, they don't. So Varus very rarely gets people to hit in front of him unless he somehow baits you in to do it, and that's a very difficult style of game to play.
With the Yumi with Mikhails and both sums.
Yeah, 2 items.
Is that going to be Wit's End, or is that going to be Jack Show? It'll be Wit. I'm trying to work out.
Sam, I wonder if this is another Pays Penta game.
It feels like the Zeri's about to get certified, doesn't she?
Yeah.
They can find Pays isolated. It's a lot, of an easier decision. Worth it just to fight for those summoners.
Here we go again. Come on, come fight us. You know you want to.
Into a position where they have to make a play, or simply
Double Black Cleaver and a Last Whisper, by the way.
You can
no
knock
one.
Galio into the backline, but you don't have Flash on either. And thank you so much for the sub, Bane. Like, great to see you again, by the way.
Thanks for the year, by the by.
Almost. Hang on a second. Not bad damage onto core, but it's into the Celestial opposition. He's got the heal down as well.
Just burned it just to get.
But next Lee Sin Q kills, right?
Yeah. By the way, just eyes on Baron.
Just look for the. Owner doesn't Q there. Oh, okay. Flash out of is not bad.
Chains Corruption wide. Oh, he's so fast. He's so fast.
They don't have
He's so fast.
Good kick. Good.
I am the bloody speed. This is the Penta. You are right, Alex. Oh my god.
Doran. I mean, he's just too good.
Doran, we need to have some words here.
And this is why you put carrier on the Yuumi, because Pays is perhaps the best Zeri of all time. He's up there with, like, it's him and Ruler, right?
Yeah.
Those two. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Like, that was horrendous.
That is just not fair, is it? Thing is, a reminder, folks, T1 used to be the team that couldn't play Zeri and lose to it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is the Zeri which ended their, you know, domestic hopes multiple times when he was on Gen G. I know that Goomer eventually picked up Zeri towards the end a bit, but he just was never his comfort champion. T1 can now be a Zeri team in a way they weren't before. Now, they've lost some other capabilities elsewhere. It's a very different T1, right? But this is largely what we thought T1 would be when Doran came onto the roster. And Pays did as well. Yeah, get the kill on Goomer at the end. Not Goomer, it's Pays at the end.
Yeah, it's so synonymous, isn't it? I know.
Well, no, it's just because I was speaking about
yeah.
Well, that was a 3-0 of quite disastrous proportions for TL, because TL outdrafted, had good early games, and still lost.
Yep.
What else do you mean, as a coach as Spawn, you're just sat there and like, I have given you all I can, my children.
Yeah, like, it's on you at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think for T1 side, Ona's looking a lot better than he was at points for this. But I think this is the least consistent Ona's looked, at least domestically, for a while. There were some very dodgy games against Kanavi and stuff.
Yeah.
On the whole, a pretty good series. Remember, the Vi mid game wasn't great, but outside of that, very solid. The bot lane from T1 looked terrifying. They genuinely looked really, really good. And I think Faker looks like he's on good form, but again, it was against Quid. Let's see how that is against someone like a Knight, like a Zeka on form. Those are different conversations again. But that's good news. I still think, as Alex noted, the drafts are a bit more questionable, but I don't want those to excuse the play mistakes that we also saw from T1, particularly in that second game. Like, sure, there were draft concerns, there was draft deficits, but that doesn't account for Doran getting solo killed twice in a lane where you had been actively defended.
Thank you so much, Sejam, for the resub.
Hey, appreciate you.
Sorry, I'm just
yeah, exactly, which is perfectly fine. But again, like, look, on that, like, the fact that you give up the Poppy in game 2 in order to get Doran protection and topside, and you still get solo kill twice, is pretty unacceptable. To have then the vibe for Ona full send with no one anywhere close for being able to join you, those aren't things that would have happened agnostic of draft, you know what I mean? But that is just a play diff. And going, oh, it's all about the draft diff. Like, it isn't entirely true to some of the errors that were made. That said, the fact that T1 still picked up as much farm as they did, the fact that they were still able to problem solve their way out of things like that is still very, very scary. I think we saw 3 very different looks in terms of how they wanted to play the game as well, across 3 different games. You know, play through Pays, play through mid jungle, you know, all that kind of stuff felt pretty different on that front, which I think is good news if you are a T1 fan as well. And on the whole, I think T1 can come away with more positives than negatives, but it's not like there aren't things to improve, and knowing T1, they will improve.
It's just that we have to hold T1 to really high standards.
Yeah,
okay,
correct.
Should I open some birthday presents on stream?
Yeah, do it. What presents? So I've got presents for you that are less exciting, but I think are really cool.
Yeah. I've got a couple down there from Mum and Dad.
Yeah.
Do that as well.
So I'll tell you what. I'll get you my second present.
Oh yeah.
It's less exciting for stream. The other one will be more exciting for stream.
Sure.
But I kind of want to do this anyway.
Sure. Okay. Well, mate, I'll let you choose. Can we roast Jose for that awful ult usage? I mean, he was really good for the rest of the series. This is the thing, right? His third game was bad, but I'm not going to blame him too much, you know? DCG rolls the hell out of KC. My problem is DCG's bot lane is probably going to have an awful time, which is a shame. Wait, where's my Opera GX spot thingy gone there? One second, what have I done? What have I done there? Wait, where's my where did my Opera GX thing go? Oh, that's why. Hang on.
They know there's no one who can get on to me.
Oh,
he just goes forward and chases everybody down.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, they didn't have to show as much in terms
of
the draft. Whereas Team Liquid, they came out out with some great drafts and did what you want to
Someone-
see out of an underdog
My bad.
team with strategies like the Yasuo there.
Problem is when you're changing things between scenes, sometimes it deletes it on other ones. If I delete it on one scene, it's not like a separate instance. I have in a group anyway, so.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's a better reason.
Depending on what the point is, maybe more steps.
Maybe I'm jumping.
Yeah, this is the one which we want to use. Hello, everyone. What's up?
Choices.
Okay.
So that is my main thing for you. Or this would also affect 5 years.
Yeah? Okay, well, so it's my birthday. I've got some birthday presents to open, folks. Okay.
That's possibly better for stream.
Okay, I'm gonna. So this is for my parents. So it's my birthday. I'm 30 today, folks. Thank you so much for the 33 gift subs, Baneblade as well. Another birthday present.
Happy birthday!
Oh, thank you so much. Hey, you hit Raccoon with that. Rack's got a sub in there. Cool. What is this?
Joining Faker for the
Yeah.
Ryzen post-game interview.
Well, they got the press interview, so I'll open this really quick. Oh, cool! Okay, we'll go to the interview there now. But I've got Final Fantasy Play Booster, so we'll open that later.
Yeah.
So yeah, cool.
There's, you see what cool
cool
print variants you got.
Oh, it's cool as heck. Nice. Yeah. Gosh. Okay, we're gonna leave that. Actually, I'm just gonna take a quick break. Actually, I'm gonna leave it the interview anyway.
Cool.
I think you're okay with the other stuff, but yeah, let's into the interview. Oh gosh, go forth. What's heck?
I can't hear that. I don't know whether that's. Did the headphones turn off because I took them off the head? Possible.
This might be paused.
Ah.
Because I tabbed out for long enough. Yeah, I think basically if I tab out for long enough, it
That makes sense.
Yeah, that'll be about right.
In front of the home crowd.
I'm trying to sync it up between the two there. Cool, I'll leave it there. Okay, cool, right.
Nice, nice, nice. It's your 33rd birthday, bro.
Really nice.
G-Sun with the translation.
Conflict wins as well. How was today's match overall?
Oh, thank you, Mecha. Oh my days. Good lord.
Didn't really work well.
100 gift sub. Mecha, you're a mental man. You're a mental man. We've been bombed. Bombed with subs. They're everywhere. Gotta sneak them in before the next series. Sheesh. Incredibly generous. Thank you, guys.
The winner's bracket.
My lord.
After winning the second
Get inside, chat. You're being bombed by Mecha fanboy.
win in the MSI. How do you feel about that? Nothing much.
While the goat's on screen, the goat in chat.
Stacking up wins.
With unspeakable chat violence.
I will keep focusing on getting the win when it matters the most. We have DCG versus KC, and the winner will be your opponent tomorrow. What are expectations? To be completely honest, I have no idea how the stories will unfold.
Duo Maiden with the highlighted T1 looking submissive and breedable with their gameplay is a statement of all time.
We will prepare
Huh?
as early as possible. We have so many fans here at this venue supporting T1. Anything you would like to say to the fans? The matches happened quite early this morning. I'm really happy and grateful to see all the fans showing up to support us, so I will make sure to display another great performance for the fans. And that was Faker from T1.
Hey, appreciate Alphonse. It's also Nymaera's birthday, which is quite cool.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Mecha, where are you going with this?
Secret Lab Titan Evo.
What kind of fanfic has Duo been reading? That's a good question, Anivia chat. That's a good question. I shudder to think what Duo Maiden reads in their spare time.
Like this, where star players shine, legends step up.
Oh.
Legacies are built and dreams
Worth noting, by the way, apparently Owner won this series playing Champs. He exclusively has a World Championship skin on, by the way. So Xin Zhao, Vi, and Lee Sin. Yeah, so he's got a skin for each of them. That is wild, by the hell. Vivaldi is a hell of a bit of a choice in the music. That's one of the Four Seasons tracks, isn't it? Is that Summer? Never great with those.
This is salvation. A moment of silence for the recently departed.
Sam, the easy answer is Mass Effect. Well, bang, okay? True. True. That is a fair shout. I hear you on that point. Right. Let me see whether I can... is this the one I want? While I got 2 minutes off? It is. Right, I want to go back a second to... into... Ooh, I need to move this camera over. There we go. There we go. I want to look for... This is about right. Where is the Magi cell? So it's between here and here. So I want to see if we can find this arm guard fumble. Yeah, here we go. So... when did this arm guard get broken? When did this arm guard get broken? So it doesn't have it here. Has it? Come on. Mad we get that hype train. We've collected all of the level 7 hype train emotes. That's wild. That's why he's just... Come on. Still has it. Yeah, here we go. Right. So watch Quid. Really? So at this point, guys, Quid is up 3,500 gold. 3,500 gold is 9, 2, and 4, 22 stack Magi's, burns this. Just moving it. He's moving the item slot. God damn. I now also want to have a look over at... So then he dies shortly after this. Yeah. Here we go. So, within the next 1.5 to 2 minutes, Quid gets caught, dies. Gets caught and dies.
Welcome back to the 2026 MSI
and then sells the Magi despite it being over 10 stacks for the full Zonyas. Horrendous sequence. Cool.
Here alongside
so you're getting used to the replays?
And indeed.
Yeah, let me know if there's anything else you want to get like familiar with, because this is what we've been using for most of it. Thank you so much for everything.
Mecha dropped a 100 gift bomb on top of everything else, so 133.
Christ. Oh my god, guys. Yeah, and by the way, folks, if anyone wants to continue a sub or like just sub on their own as well, it does help us get towards Partner Plus as well.
So again, we are trying to push towards Partner Plus if we can make it. We're on about 66 as it stands from that. Prime subs weirdly don't count, which is very annoying. So if you guys are Prime subbing, don't stress about it. Thank you, your support is incredibly appreciated. But for those of you who've gotten a gift sub who are still kind of figuring out whether you want to stick around, if you could just do it for a couple months, it gets us to Partner Plus and we get more money out of it, which makes it a lot more sustainable for us because we get more money from Twitch. All those things, because it brings a lot of work to get in here.
Yeah.
Very good.
They've been
very
practicing
good.
the signatures to get themselves a win as we take a look at Deep Cross Gaming's roster here. As
I'm going to say if Festion wants to chill out for Series 2.
Yes. We might do some funny things with headphones and who's logged in on Discord and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not that different, right? It's literally just you. Oh, yeah.
Headphones are in your laptop.
So I'll have to log in on Discord. Oh, they've got KMT on there, right? I mean, we could get KMT and Vestion on, so we could have like, yeah.
Immediately became rivals of Team Secret Wells in the finals of both splits.
Yeah, so we might end up having KMT Vestion. So KMT used to own V3 Esports, I think, from LJL.
And guess who ended up winning from this one? It's DCG.
It's DCG.
Check what Duo highlighted earlier. Okay, what should I be afraid of? Sorry, that other room. Turns out it's I'm still really tough. What is this?
I mean, straight up.
What is this?
These guys are
hey, thanks for the sub, Crackle Fizz. Appreciate you. Thank you.
In your face, they look to maximize damage. They are flashing in.
Okay, I have a harem of cute psycho junglers, Pioshik, Guon, Kanavi, and Pop 9. Right, fair play. What's this? Happy birthday, Nymaera. You're like brandy. The older you get, you're basically aged like a fine wine would be the English saying. Okay, cool. Oh, before that, wait, there's another one there. What else did you highlight then? Oh, thank you, Alphonse, by the way, for the Happy Partner Express. Appreciate that. Oh, okay, yeah, I saw what you were right before that now. Fair play. I see that now.
Combined kills a minute in terms of playoffs, domestic play of the tournament. Everybody. First place, of course, Team Secret Wells. And in an era in the LCP where the VCS is dominant of the Vietnamese team, they have been able to also keep up. And I feel like it's been fun to be able to see this team, especially for that top laner, to be able to play as he is.
Absolutely. I mean, it's really cool. DCG came up through promo relegation. They weren't even in the main league at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
They qualified in. CFO, if you guys are only watching internationals, you're like, where is CFO? Well, the roster kind of broke up. It split up. So they no longer had a stranglehold on the region. It opened the door for some of these other rosters to come up and really showcase.
Okay, we're gonna get KMT investing on. Cool, that sounds great to me.
Really do not
Cool.
have much experience.
I need to add a. Have I got Discord in here? I do. That's helpful.
This is a team that has a very high ceiling, so even though they are, not so much of a macro team, I don't think you can underestimate them.
That's right. It's Xiaoxi, the only player that has experience.
Hey, oh, hang on 1 second. Hey, folks,
Hello.
how's it going?
Hello, fellow brothers.
Yo,
happy birthday!
Brother, it is my birthday. I'm glad to be joined with you on my
Average
birthday.
21, dude.
Wait, you're 21? Oh, little brother.
No, you're 21.
Little brother. No, I'm 30
I'm old
today.
shit.
I'm 30 today, man. Crazy.
Damn. 21? Damn,
Yeah.
nice and young.
I know, right? Oh,
A lot
gosh.
of years ahead of you.
I know, right? Okay, I gotta fix out some volumes. What do I do here? That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this team is very explosive.
Oh,
they have a
also,
lot of individual
KMT.
talent, and they
Have you guys
also
met?
have the
I'm not sure
advantage
if
of
you
the
have or
blue
not.
wall. It
I
always feels
don't
like
think we've
no matter
ever
where
met.
they go, they have that home card.
So we've been around
talked.
each other because we talked because KMT, you were connected with V3 Esports, right? And a lot of LGL scene.
Yeah. Yeah, Nymaera's the only other person that spoke English that watched LGL.
Yeah. So we like.
So it's nice to have one other person talk.
We've like vaguely gone back to 2020 or so, but it's been a while. Yeah. So how are you guys doing? I mean, obviously, really happy to hang out with you guys. Sam's gonna get on call in a sec. Can you add Sam to the call, by the way? Because basically the way we have to do things on our right hand is we need to have separate headphones but one microphone. Sam just joins on his phone, mutes, and just speaks through the same mic, so he'll just come through here. So that's okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And if they've struggled as a team, he has been the super reliable top laner that you're
Oh, thank you, Kasaragi. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't know if you guys want to like add chats and stuff. Obviously, fine not to if it's too much of a hassle. But I'm happy to just chill out. Well, how do you guys want to do this on technical side?
Well, we're added into a chat together already, so if you wanted to,
Oh, sure, screw it, why not?
add as well.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Right, how do I do that?
And it's just your Twitch, right?
Yeah, it's just my Twitch.
I can add you in.
Sweet, cool. Yeah, that works. If you send an invite, hopefully it'll just work.
Hopefully it pops up.
Yeah, that'd be really convenient. Yeah, that should be okay.
I did send it.
Yeah, just I mean, I don't see it right now, but that doesn't. It sometimes get a little bit slow. We can just figure it out. Oh, 18-6. I see it. Cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So much individual talent. Really is known for the laning
There we
phase,
go.
but he has such a huge challenge.
Share chat is on. Cool. Right. Shared chat. Awesome. Cool. So for people in my chat, this is KMT and Vestian, like two people I say vaguely know. These two people are two of the more prominent people in the English-speaking community for various parts of the APAC community. Obviously, I used to do LGL, but like that's several years removed now, so I defer to them. Yeah. Yeah, I know Sam. It's all good. So I'm gonna get Sam on the call now. But yes, really cool to be joined by you all, and I really appreciate it, folks.
No, it's a pleasure to have you. I think.
Okay. What happened there? Did the clean feed just die? I think the clean feed just stopped.
Is the me and Kevin? Just if I had to guess, but it is.
Okay, I need you to.
Wait, I feel like Fung's about to drop
fans of DCG as well.
Okay.
I'm sure they're fans of...
Oh, our clean feed just went down. Oh, restarted again. Cool. Nice. Can you pin all the unks in chat? I'm one of the unks in chat now. I'm 30.
I haven't hit the 3 yet.
Man. So
I'm still getting there. Trust in my region. It's hard. I just watched Fung go like 0 and 8 in 12 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was hanging out with Vestian and doing some VOD review earlier in the week, and like, I'm not gonna lie. If bot lane isn't like 0 and 10, that's probably a success.
That is so crazy. No, it's fine. We're now on the patch where melees are buffed. Surely, right?
Hey, I mean, it's, yeah. It could be worse, I suppose.
Lock in the Nautilus, please. Please.
You take a look at the mid lane. You're
it's okay. Lulu got nerfed.
Okay, Sam's just giving me on headphones for that. It should be fine.
You on Discord.
I got it. It's all good. Cool.
Hello, lads.
Okay.
Yo. How you doing, fellow brother?
I'm doing very well. KMT, this is your audition to join the Hapgood extended family.
Yeah.
What are you bringing to the family? You know? Well, what's that?
Oh hell yeah!
Go on.
I kind of ganked and just joined.
First, you got the easy. He got the easy route in. We like him. We don't need to call KMT. We got to work a little harder here. That's sorry.
Oh wait, you don't like me? No. That's unexpected, honestly. Not many people like me. Only Best they can tolerate me.
I think you're both Final Fantasy enjoyers, so that should be a good.
That's true. Yeah.
That is true.
Actually, funnily enough, so one of my birthday presents has been like a Final Fantasy play booster, the Chocobo bundle for MTG.
So MTG and Final Fantasy combined.
Yeah. Funnily enough, so Sam's last Christmas present to me was the Sephiroth Mono Black card, and then the motherfucker pulled a better version of that same card himself on a random pack. So he just got me a worse version of his own present to himself.
But there we are.
Oh, man. Okay, so obviously, like I'm pretty familiar with KC. On the side of DCG, I know what we've looked together, Vestian. Like realistically, what do you have any hopes besides just early snowball and hope that Lee Sin's through?
I mean, sure, they are very chaotic, right? And so sometimes you can thrive in that chaos. You know, when they're all on, like when they're all on one, they're all on one. It's just like, how common is that? Their mid lane is really good though, Hongsho. He's probably the best mid laner in the LCP. So like, that's hope, I guess. But in general, it's like, you get like I think I said it the other day. It's like a coin flip with Pop 9, and they succeed whether they live or die by Pop 9 generally. If he lands on the correct side of the heads, then they might win. But like the percentile, you know, it's a very weighted coin, I should say.
Well, as you can tell, there is a little bit of a delay
Also, they can do fun stuff. Like Chelsea is just a crazy hook champ.
Yes. Well, we know him from back in LPL as well. We know from back in LPL. Do the same things.
Yeah, true, of
course.
Actually, gents, do you mind? Because obviously I'm a little less familiar from DCG. I've chat with Al, obviously watched the VODs, you guys. But could you just give me a potentially chat as well from our end, just like a little bit of an overview of like who DCG are as a team in your eyes?
What does he mean by that?
Do you want to do that, Kevin?
You're better at this than me, but I think DCG is the team that goes deep. If Chelsea plays like a engaged support, I feel like they have a chance of winning.
Cats are worse than dogs on the bottom.
I also think Florida and Hongsho are underrated. Pop 9 is kind of flicky. Maybe he's like terrible, or he's like really good, but he's really inconsistent.
Worth watching either way.
For sure. Their team fighting in general is really good. especially Florin. I mean, like, Florin is a really, really good team fighter. I'll compare him, and I think I compared him to you in the past, Nymaera, with Flander, where he's like, sometimes his laning hasn't been that good, but he always finds a way to have massive value in team fights. That's like the big thing about him, is like, even though he may be down, you know, like 30 CS randomly, his team fighting has always been super, super good. This guy has called himself a bit handsome, by the way. His fun fact.
Some good choices here.
I appreciate that. Okay, right, I got some text on screen to show you there as well. Cool. Okay, so it seems like I got a bit of pause, a little bit late getting into it. But yeah, basically, all I'm looking for is if they get like a really good champion for Pop9, because like Pop9 is really, really fun. Because I think he's probably the biggest variable. Because the thing for KC on the other side of it, from my experience with them, KC are an incredible late game front to back team fighting team. Like they are the best team at doing that in Europe. If you go late game, KC are the most safe pair of hands you can get from EU, really. Yeah. But they do take a while to get there. It helps with the fact that basically their bot lane is really, really good. Bucio, Callisto are really, really good at that. So I think it'll be a real interesting series to see if DCG can actually accelerate to the point where they actually need to in this series.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that, again, it's just like live and die by Pop9 being able to make that happen. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes Pop9 giveth, and sometimes he taketh away.
Yeah, and sometimes he pops like the weasel, like it's bad. Yeah. Yes. Pop report times 9. Yeah.
Yeah. No, like, I mean, the biggest criminal for that, like inting a game, is Fang. I'm gonna be honest. But
yes.
In part, I think that's actually because if you have Chelsea on engage, they look so much better than if he's on an Enchanter. He doesn't get enough out of lane playing Enchanters. I'm hoping
do we get the Chelsea Blitzcrank?
I hope so.
Give it to me, Chelsea.
He's been incredible on it for his whole career.
Yeah, like it is the champion I know of, but I imagine him playing.
Yo, Kevin, is it your affiliate anniversary as well? Because it's also like my partner anniversary too.
Yes.
Nice timing.
Oh, damn, okay.
Yeah. I got it on my birthday like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Alex's birthday and partner anniversary and Kevin's also affiliate anniversary. It's just the anniversary of anniversaries, guys.
It is.
So, you know, if anyone wants to like ask out your crush today, now is the time. Join us in the anniversary.
Oh, by the way, guys, I am single. Looking for mingle.
Yeah, now is the time, guys.
To no surprise of anyone, by the way, I am single.
No, this is a very coveted one of the 4 Hapgood brothers.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah. Dude, we gotta go to the casting duo.
Oh, this is cool. Hello.
Oh,
Dagda Atlas, that's cool as hell. So Dagda's done a lot of research for this MSI. So earlier this week, we had like a 3-hour call with him about LPL, and I know he's been reaching out to some other people as well. So yeah,
been putting the
big up Dagda. Dagda's been putting in the hard graft for this MSI.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, they've been pretty good. Ever since the LCP became like a major region, there was a lot more people reaching out to ask information on it in comparison to when it was just PCS, which I always felt was like, I don't know, it felt good, you know. Raz has always been the best at it though. Like from the very beginning, he always like tried to find out as much as possible. So I always appreciate Raz for that.
Vedius, the last couple of events, has reached out to us for a lot of stuff too, so I appreciate Vedi. Used to be Shox that used to reach out all the time as well. So went back around LGL. What gave us our big break was Shox reaching out about DFM and what was V3 back in 2020 as well, actually. Yeah. Man, I do miss V3 2020. Like they got hard done by with Worlds 2020, but like the Archer Boogie V3 roster was really fun. I enjoyed that.
I am sad Archer disappeared. Just went off into the ether and never returned.
Well, he went to LLA, right? Is that the same
as back?
Oh, is he back?
He's on LGL right now.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's playing in LGL.
Wait, what? Why did he leave us for that long? I swear to God, man, this happens all the time in minor regions.
I have no idea. Probably military if I had to guess.
Yeah, that would be my suspicion.
He's back now.
He was really good. He was a very good fellow.
He's playing really well.
Of course he is. He was cracked.
Yeah.
To be fair, also I feel like, but with a lot of the really good LJL players being up in up with you guys in LCP. There's that element of like the regional league has got some space for someone to come back and crack some heads.
Apparently LGL's okay in tier 2 Canada. I don't see a Lee Sin, Pan. I don't see a Lee Sin.
Lee Sin's open.
I don't see it. Are we actually first picking Lee Sin? This is so I hate Lee Sin first pick. Legitimately, this might be a Lee Sin first pick.
Are KC that disrespectful of it? Surely not. I mean, they get the Orianna. Rumble for Canna.
But like,
was Ori Lee then?
Don't you just like
Ori Lee
or Rise Lee Sin?
Yeah.
I want it.
Yeah, Rise Lee Sin probably makes more sense.
Isn't Hongso a bad mage?
No. I mean, kind of. Hongso's fine. Hongso's like
completely
fine.
gone away.
D-Ray's a bad.
D-Ray's bad, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make a wolf noise.
Hongso's good at pretty much anything he picks, but he doesn't play a whole lot of memes really.
Oh, they actually gave him Lee Sin. They actually gave him Lee Sin.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh shit.
I believe in DCG 100%, dude. This draft is lit.
This is actually
That's
really
where
good.
we're going. Okay. This is
Like, it's not a hook champion, but it's a hook shot champion, so Shazzy's on board, baby.
It's close enough.
Yeah, but it's engaged, so it's good enough.
Atlas made the same joke you did.
Turns out it's really obvious joke.
I mean, the Fury's strong, but I mean, the Fury got through bans. That's a bit alarming.
That is a really strong top side. But that's actually, I still think this is stylistically. I think this is still better for DCG.
All right, what does the Hongqiao have into the Orianna? Is it gonna be a Kali angle?
Or just Rise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm ahead of you guys, by the way. So when we're in game, I'll pause and we'll work out.
Yeah, clean feed, so we're slightly.
Oh yeah, do you have the clean feed set up, by the way, Vestian?
Me and Kevin both didn't get anything. I think it's because
okay, I'll get you it. I'll get you it. Sorry.
Oh, puggers!
Just send it.
That means I can do it through VLC too. That's nice.
The fact that you get to lock someone down so you almost guarantee that kill is going to be very good for them. So a little nervous for KC with what's been drafted. So I am.
Dude, this draft is thick. What are you talking about? DCG has a great draft.
Yeah, I like DCG's draft. This is so DCG pilled as well.
It's very DCG style.
So do you know how to set up an SRT? It's basically just put in a media source and you put that in. Yeah, cool. So that should be that now.
Like, all right, I'll do it now and we can all get on that. You got it as well, Kevin? You doing it as well?
I'm setting it up right now.
Cool. Okay, so KC, do you have strong... I mean, if nothing happens, KC are very strong.
Yeah.
However, this is the things are happening draft from DCG. So that's a slight...
That's the best way of putting it.
I think as
this is a ball.
Oh, I'm ready.
Wait, I like this background now where it has their player images.
The Jin is going to be taken away.
That's a very cool
The
stage.
stage looks sick.
Yeah.
It reminds me a lot of the 2023 vibes in terms of the kind of aesthetic choices that look. Yeah,
that underground one was so cool, dude. That was the coolest.
They redid that in 24 as well. Okay, so KC, the thing is, I kind of want them to lock in something like an Ash Seraphine, but also I don't want them to lock in something that can get assassinated by Pop 9 and just the whole dive combo.
Yeah, I think like Nautilus, honestly, is probably a good answer. Or like Poppy. Like, it's so rough to be Camille into Poppy.
Is it just going to be double killer Poppy angles like 2 series in a row?
I cannot believe TL lost that game, by the way. Like, just jumping back. They had the craziest comp, and then they just forgot Baron existed and lost.
Yeah, I would argue that, 2 out of the 3 games, much better early game, much better draft. Oh my god, they're actually going to do everything draft. They actually have the things are happening draft. Oh no.
Things are happening draft.
KC have given them the things are happening draft.
We're actually brawling.
What? He's picked 4 melee champions. What the fuck?
I mean, there is a world where like...
Absolutely nailed it.
Is Brawl not cracked here for KC?
That's actually a fair point.
Is it not just a Brawl angle?
Legitimately,
wouldn't it be like
angle.
Renata?
Kind of is. Braum isn't the greatest into Ambessa Lee because of the mobility, though.
I mean, this is what we saw played into.
Oh, is it Rumble support? Rumble support?
Okay.
Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. It's a good lane, though. Yeah. Tempered Fate's also a good answer to some of the dives, at least, but yeah.
The Bard ult is really important to KC. If you use the Bard ult defensively, the combo might fall apart from DCG.
I mean, Ezreal's fine here, surely.
Hang on. Let the Apex specialist talk. Why is this bad?
Well, it's just like, I don't think you achieve much with the Ezreal. I think it's hard to like, I mean, it's not the worst with Camille. I actually wouldn't have hated to see a Ziggs. I think Ziggs would have been crazy with I mean, like, it gives you
but Ziggs is banned.
Oh, it's banned. Never mind. Okay, I guess. I don't know, something like... Yeah.
I think that's basically the game plan, right?
Honestly, one thing I was thinking of was Tristana.
That used to be a VCS special, actually. Tristana was very popular in VCS.
Yeah, we have one PCS player that like loves Tristana.
I guess I think
I'm rubbing my bald head from luck. I believe in DCG. Please, DCG. Please.
It's like the lucky cat, but just this is the LCP's version. Just scrub Kevin's head. There you go. Can you send me like a picture of this? I'll print it out and we can rub it for when we need the luck for the tournament.
That's OP. I don't know if I can give you my powers like that.
I can't do that power. Okay, I see what it is. Alright.
Yeah, hopefully
okay, when LCP is eliminated, then I'll give it to you.
Cool.
Okay, I see how it is. Alright. You see, that would have brought you straight into the Happy family. That's how you could have done it.
Sadly, I can't do the rubbing the ball. I am probably, of all the casters in the world, probably the least likely to like do the balls thing.
Yes, but we've kind of got like the antithesis in that sense.
Yeah.
We've got bald versus the long hair.
Between all of us, we have a perfectly normal amount of hair, you know. Thank you so much, Neko, for the happy birthday, by the way. Yeah. We did the same thing with Munchables and LPL finals. The last LPL finals we did as the official broadcast. Munch went bald because some bet worked out, and he went bald. And it was like, between all of us, we have like a perfectly normal amount of hair.
That's such a good call.
To be fair to the Ezreal, to be fair to the Ezreal, I think what it does allow you to do is just have Xiaoxi leave. Like Ezreal is one of the best AD carries at just playing 1v2 and dealing with it. And Camille being allowed out of lane to play with the Gallia, to play with the Lee Sin, sounds good to me, bluntly.
Yeah, that is true.
But I think that's where I'd be looking for invades off the back of that.
And yeah, it's not the most exciting champion in the forms of like a 2v2 kill lane, but it is like excellent for Xiaoxi being unlocked to do all the things. Nice.
Okay. Oh my god, look at that damage.
It's also
so good.
There's also like no tag, so Ezreal doesn't even really get outscaled.
Oh, you're getting lethal tempoed.
I missed the Q.
He's back up soon now. He's back up.
He walked
really nice cosmic binding there from Busio just to shut it down. But
Kalist takes more damage than Feng does in the grand scheme, and that's probably not.
Oh yeah, what time are we at, folks? What time are we at? What time are you guys at?
I'm at 1:30, 31, 32, 33.
We're same.
Kevin, what about you?
What was that?
What time are you at in game? Just so we're like synced up.
Oh, 42, 43.
Okay, we're synced. That's fine. Cool. Love it. Cool.
God bless clean feeds.
Nice.
It has been correct.
Yes. Well done, the SRT feed.
Yes. Well, thanks for letting us join into your little APAC party, folks. It's really cool linking up with you guys.
We're honoring members from LJL support from years ago.
Hell yeah.
I was such exactly of course. Well, it's just a family reunion. Yeah, coming
we're here to
together.
celebrate Alex's birthday.
We're all celebrating your birthday. That's good families do.
Yeah, my birthday, my birthday present is just being allowed into the call for once. I say for it's not like we've ever asked and said no before. So I don't know why I'm phrasing it like that.
We're gonna have to start doing that just to keep you guessing, Alex. You know.
Just every now and then.
But thankfully, for Xiaoxi, he's not hit by the
All right, I mean,
and they should be able to
all things going all right.
I think for expectations, exactly for bot lane expectations, I would have thought they might die at like level 1, level 2. Yahoo, I'm really interested in because he's actually been quite good in LEC. He has been, but like every so often he drops an absolute stinker. So going internationally, it's like, okay, how bad's it gonna get? Because last year obviously they had Yahoo for the entire, they had Vladdy for the whole year, right? So he's not gone internationally with KC before. So the question is basically, is Yahoo gonna play like he did against, say, MCoy when he actually did very, very well versus them, or like, some of the other moments like versus G2 where he kind of got, ass handed over to him.
Yeah, Mercury, it would be good to have them on the LCP co-streams, except they're doing LPL, which is every single day.
Yes.
So,
legitimately, if I had time, I'd do it. But yeah. Hey Mercury, by the way, how's it going?
Like any time that we're live, they're also live doing LPL. So
yeah.
Also, yeah, the thing and regionally that people say about DCG is we go deep, and then it's the only way they win is by going deep. So if
In
they're
game,
ever winning,
right? It's just double checking.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
That's why they call it deep cross gaming. We go deep.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that combo. Look at that setup, baby. Okay, it's fine. Scare them. Mental warfare.
No, I'll take it. Galio going even against Oriana.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
take
100%. Also, how is Feng this far up on Kalist? I think it's the awkward reset time, isn't it?
Great time to say that Sam was there.
I know. I may have picked a moment, but it's fine.
Don't jinx. No caster curse, please, Reno.
Yeah. The evil intimidating bard.
Supervising the
powers of caster. Supervising the
Dude, we have 3 casters here. That's unfair.
I think you'll find
triple
this
caster
caster curse will be fully operational by the time your bot lane arrives. You may temper your fate when ready. Me, live this Costream at the time of our greatest achievement. No, we've left it up. We've left an exhaust port open on the PC. It's a subscription bomb. Oh dear.
How broken is Caitlyn Q?
Yeah, I know, right?
Shoves, pokes.
Just one-shots you for no good reason.
Yeah. Crazy combo with any...
Well, Caleb's been gold on tier.
It gets crazy value off traps. So hang on, Pop. Oh, good smite.
Well, that's all I've taken away from this matchup now.
Pop goes
Hey, yo, why is my
Lee
jungler down an entire level, pretty much? Hey,
that is a good... This is shared XP issue.
So the thing is, like, well, Yike is a really, really good farming jungler. He's just very happy to just get efficient pathing, and Neferi is very suited to that too.
Does nab away what would have been the level 6 Scuttle Crab. Neferi's going to fight with the Raptors.
He needs the big one, but we have Smite. We have Smite.
Does he win it regardless?
No. Yeah, Yike can't get it. Wait, he's got no dogs! He's got no dogs! Oh, we got him! Oh my god,
hang on, Chelsea!
He's dead!
All that power, he went deep, baby! He went deep!
Immediately moving Chelsea, Pop 9 known that he had the fight and they get the kill.
Well, they gave him the Lee Sin.
I feel like this is early.
Get that leash going, baby!
Yike also just lost all his dogs for no good reason.
Yeah, what did he lose to? Was it just the Lee Sin AoE on the cripple?
Yeah, it was. And so as soon as that happens, you cannot fight anymore. It's over.
Yeah.
Shall see.
He would have got out, but Chelsea came, yeah.
Yep, and a lot of chain C's.
Yeah, well, what you need to wonder is what happened to Xiao B and Xiao A, and why Xiao C's the one remaining.
400 gold.
Well, you don't want to know what Chelsea did to those guys.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, you want to be Shao D, dude.
I fought with your father in the Shao Wars.
With the Shao Wars.
As a cunning warrior and a good friend.
Chelsea actually has one of the best voice clips of all the worlds.
Yeah?
Kevin's really good at doing it. Kevin.
What?
You know the Chelsea listening?
Oh my god! Oh my Jesus! Let's go!
They won like a team fight in 2023 Worlds, right? And he just drops that.
Oh, that's so good. I need him to add a la in there for additional kind of, appropriateness. Oh, that's incredible.
Lila.
Okay, so as much as
Dude,
the thing, okay.
No Chinese, dude. Fungus flew in that shit.
I think one of the problems I'm currently looking at is this is the things are happening draft from DCG, and only one thing has happened in 8 minutes, which is not the rate of things happening, which I think they need to happen versus KC.
Canada's also got Ignite in this lane.
Also, no dragons taken very early, which means that it's going to be late soul. I think the later this game goes, the better it is for KC. Oh, they're just gonna. They don't have Bard ult though.
you. This is the power point that I was.
Oh wow, they're really going for this, huh?
Oh, okay.
The aggro quite comfortably, but that's a beautiful
Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all.
The defensive play.
Cost both summoners, but he's alive.
But that is basically just Galio ult for nothing.
Yeah, I mean you get Yikes
double
ult,
summons.
but yeah, and exactly. I mean,
So I actually think this is good for KC, no?
Yeah,
Both summons down on AD carry, Galio ult down. Now DCG have lost their tools to make something happen.
They do get grubs on the other side, at least.
That's what you say. You think that DCG will find a way to make something happen, good or bad?
Yeah. This is exactly how they
How are we feeling about
it was play slow, stack dragons, play for
Yeah, true. That's true. We do actually have Galio Camille, just from the Camille being fake jungle.
Kind of surprising because we got towards the end of our regular season. We're like,
Also, this patch, Void Grubs are super OP.
Yes, yeah, what did they do to make them so busted this patch? I don't remember what the changes were, I just know they have been buffed.
They're tankier and do more damage. But only if you get 3, I'm pretty sure.
They will certainly
Well, yeah, because the Void Map, obviously.
later on in the
Yeah.
game as well.
So it's actually, generally, I believe it's better to get Grubs over First Dragon, if it's that situation. But then you have to like make sure you're not giving them...
Hang on. Oh, nice idea, but no. Again, the Ambassador nerf still stand. Please don't try to raw dog an Ambassador ult. Please have setup.
Double harpooned and just feels terrible.
Yeah, it's really hard to dry anymore.
Oh, Calist!
Oh, he's so dead here. Oh, maybe he might kill Ezreal here. He might kill Ezreal.
Yeah, that was a really important E, Calist. That was a really important E.
Feel fantastic, and that should be this wave pretty thinned out.
I think Fun Grief. I think he just needed to hold his spells.
Yeah.
Let Chelsea get in there and ult that guy.
I'm quite worried that DCG are using a lot of their do things abilities and they're not actually making like 1 kill in 10 minutes from the amount of stuff they have early game is actually quite low, especially from the way that they play. I'm actually quite worried for them.
This is a remarkably tame game, which is anything but going deep. This is we go shallow.
Wow,
right.
Which is
it's not good.
For the Lee Sin.
We must go deep. We will go deep. We just hope it's not too late to go deep.
Yeah.
This little doggo.
Before we have dog-infested waters.
A little bit of worry from Real of DCG with the amount of wards and the Lee Sin that are existing in this bottom lane because there's no flash on fire.
They're about to fight. I think that's what the whole game was coming.
Alright, he's got no dogs again, but he can't.
Gally ults in 5.
He got First Dragon 2.
They traded it for Grubs at the very least for the Ambassador.
Okay.
Hang on. Yike.
Yikes up W still.
Ooh, has to flash. Okay. Lucio's a little split off. Hang on. Oh, didn't catch Fang, which I think is really warranted. That's a lot of skill shots wide.
Everyone taking a bit of
I'll
damage.
be honest, both teams are just bad.
What?
Clip it. That's the one. All right, Bastion, go on. They expect whatever's in the wreckage, brother.
Dude, every single skill shot from both teams just missed.
Hey, I saw a bot ult hit. Maybe
it did. It just didn't catch Fang, who would have been those. Fong, sorry, would have been the better pick.
Jundra and Honky wouldn't have missed those skill shots. Let me tell you.
Okay.
That is actually true, and Doggo. Yeah. But Doggo would have been Draven.
Yeah. So he wouldn't have had like any skill shots to cast, basically. Yeah.
He would have just ran at these guys. Yeah.
Flaurin have been doing pretty well. Is it? What's the pronunciation? Is it Florin or Flaurin?
Florin.
Florin. Okay. Florin. Thank you. Was actually doing a relatively decent job. Intercano is now down about 15, but I still think that's playable, bluntly. Yeah. It's Ignite for the Rumble that's not been used as yet, but I suppose it stops the all-in being quite so.
I'm gonna tell you now, Sam. It's gonna randomly kill Ezreal. Like it will do. Like
yeah,
I can
more
see it in
fire
the
for my fire champion.
Exactly.
Dude, Fung has like 8 less deaths than he should by this point. We're doing pretty good.
How is he still down 700 gold though?
I guess plates, 1 plate and CS.
15 CS, yeah.
That's what I was worried about. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh my god,
Chelsea end up there.
That's huge.
That's a blurry map.
That was a big mini map.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but. Oh no.
Lauren? You can flash away now.
What the?
What? Okay, repudiate.
Wait!
Oh, he's out!
What?
Little logo goes
So
down.
close.
Yike says that's all right.
Dark and Daggers number 2.
Oh.
Well played with that one, man.
I think it was Voltaic as well here. It's the Voltaic proc.
That wave push and that top
Yeah.
side as well really open up a gold lead now for the Rumble.
Oh,
off
that's
the back
so
of this.
sad.
But Yike just in a great position to chase down Florian. Not much that Florian was able to do. Trying to use the ultimate
Bit of a
to see
wasted W
buy a bit of space.
by Yike. That's what makes it kind of spooky.
Able to chase him down in the end. Yeah, and not exactly the most optimal flash.
Oh,
He needed that,
yeah,
actually.
yeah.
He needed that.
You should have infinity dashes, shouldn't you? Doesn't actually manage
What?
to
Why
dodge
aren't
out of
these
the way
guys
of the second Dark and
DCG
Dagger.
fans?
Down he will go. It's a lot of D's.
Dude, Riot's biased towards DCG. They're not showing off the fans.
Sure.
They're there. There's more DCG fans, but they're just not showing them on camera.
They're all behind a really large wall. Weird color too. I don't really often see them built made look blue. You know?
Yeah.
Tend to be all, you know, bricks made of red, red or concrete something.
For either team. I think you want, because Fong is just resetting, so I think it's buy time is real of DCG actually.
All right, game one's lost. That's fine.
Yeah.
We got they got the DCG draft as well. I mean, to be fair, I think if you took the team names off, if you saw Oriana Neferi Rumble with a Caitlyn Bard, you would be crying as the enemy team.
Last patch, yeah, and last, I mean, Lee Sin's really strong in the current patch. Galio's really strong in the current patch as well. But yeah, in terms of like tier list, I think KC have got the more tier list biased champions.
Not exactly the greatest opportunity for a reset there.
2 dragons as well at this point. I think it's really tough.
Oh my god, that's 1,261 tier stacks on Ezreal.
Yeah, that's a lot of tiers.
Whoa, whoa, look at that crazy.
Just wait till he upgrades it. That's a lot of damage.
That's a whole lot of damage. It's like
it's a mana massive.
Remember when Viego had that bug where if they had Dark Seal and then like took someone's soul, they could like negative stack underflow, and they could get like 12 billion AP and kill people.
What AP ratios does
Viego have? He had it on his E or something like that. Yeah. Oh, it was like, it was on like his ability on hit thing. Anyway, he had like a random AP ratio which meant that he would kind of kill.
TP.
This is big. This is big. Do they just give up boost here?
Oh, no way he gets out here, right? Thank goodness.
And Florin not going to be able to find an angle here.
You know what? Most teams would.
Oh my god!
I think most teams would all in to defend bot lane. I think Casey only giving up the 1 kill is actually reasonable. Top lane's the problem, actually. That's like a full turret, and that's actually a lot of gold to a Lee Sin, who's really, really good at Lee Sin.
Damage here along with the Galio. Yeah, gets all the points except for one.
True.
And Hongsho is going to join up here. Looks like Yahoo will be able to at least dissuade any more autos to come out.
We got mandate second.
Nice.
Still decent play. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got the kill. You defended.
Is that the meta?
Oh,
we're in there. We're going to.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Florin, please, Florin. My baby.
Shut TP in. Oh, that equalizes pretty good actually. And ignite. And ignite. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that is a clutch scrap shield. Clutch scrap shield.
Oh, with that.
Top 9. Are we going for? Is it round 3?
Oh my goodness. Okay, Casey spring to life. And now the gold lead is real. Yahoo popping off.
What?
Getting both
Why did I have a split screen to watch Yike farm?
Well, I mean, unironically, it's probably the most important thing that KC do. Like, if Yike, most games where Yike is farming well, he probably wins the game. Like, one of the tragedies about Yike is that Skewmond exists, because Skewmond is probably on the fast track for being like best EG
Hang on, this is good. And the temper fades wide. Temper fades wide. Yike. True shot barrage. This is playable.
E kills the dogs.
No! Top 9! Dude, how did he land there? That's actually crazy. What?
Real up DCG with some options.
That's insane, man.
Was actually just a chihuahua in disguise.
Dude, what?
What the fuck?
Why the fuck did they give them Lee Sin? Of all the things that you do against DCG, like the first thing you like put it in rainbow colors and underline it like 4 times. Just don't give them Lee Sin, man.
More important, guys, the existence of Pop 9 implies the existence of Mom 9. And where is Mom 9? Where are they? Okay.
It used to be called 665, and now he's Pop 9.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I don't really.
He was the Mumu player, right?
Yep. Yeah, Mumu with the 80 carries mid,
Because
Cascada.
last year I was really excited for this team last year. Oh, was it last year when they were playing with that? It was crazy.
Year before, 2024.
Yeah, 20. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, they were because they had. Was that when they had Orcra's support as well? Oh.
Yes.
Oh no, Bucio!
Oh, okay. Let's go.
That's actually a fair point from
Hang
Leo.
on,
Hang on.
This
looks. Oh yes. Hang on, no, things are happening.
9.
Oh no, the things are happening.
We go so deep.
What do you mean the things are happening? Draft is making things happen.
That's likely Dragon as well.
I'm getting some more plates for fun. This is a massive gold.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get mid prio.
This is
I mean,
precisely
most importantly, it's a bunch of gold from all these plates. Yummy plates.
But is Casual crashing out about DCG like kicking KC in the teeth?
Is he really?
is that actually? I mean, sure, play into it, right? It's the drama of it, but yeah.
We need to get the clip compilation.
Yeah.
Kevin v Cadril, the different elation v Display. Oh no, that's an old Pop 9.
At least not be tempted by the cupcake.
It's really important that DCG's bot lane hasn't fallen apart. I thought they'd be just an utter lost condition, and they've actually done more than fine here.
Chelsea locked in a melee champ.
Yep.
And he's not played for lane. That like again, if you've got Chelsea, play for other things.
I wonder when KC are going to bring out the Neferi Oriana combo. Just get the dog with a ball combo.
Oh, Bruce just got fat ulted there.
Oh my god, look at that Zonya's pose.
It's actually... It's actually okay.
Hannah?
Oh!
Oh my god! No way! Okay, he just bleed, but it's gonna cost you so much. No way! Okay, Fun gets it.
Kalist might kill them all.
Yeah, it's 3 for 2 right now.
They've got distance from me.
Oh, the double taunt. Fang? Are we thinking it?
Go deep, son.
No, don't. Actually, this would be a bad idea.
Oriana giving distance to Caitlyn's really scary. It's really scary.
Headshot.
But doesn't want to look for much more.
-1.
All right.
Hey, not bad.
That is probably so point. We just do it all over again. Where are we at summoners? Okay, Ori's down Flash, Kate's down both.
Yeah.
That's pretty big. I'll look at the replay, I guess.
Because going onto the Bard is just not a great use of your abilities.
As he buys time with the Temper Fate, but Yehu and Kalist couldn't really step up because of where the rest of Reload DCG were. So even though you
great equalizer.
Yeah, I mean it's somewhat salvaged by the fact that both carries can't get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really good from Pop 9 to zone them off. The problem is the Shockwave pulls him back and he can't get out because I think he was looking to hit that control ward and ward hop out.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I agree with Vestian though in terms of like the fact that the carries weren't immediately there meant the Shockwave had to be like a flash self-delivered Shockwave.
You know, I agree. It's saying I think really good from Pop 9 to keep him off. It's just unfortunate he couldn't get out having done it because I think he was on the edge of being able to just jump out.
We're going deep.
No flash. Ooh, public execution!
Taken out with the Mystic Shot beautifully after he does come out of stasis.
Oh my lord.
Fang is literally 305 right now.
Kalist has done a bit of dying on mid lane from time to time.
They really wanted that turret.
Is that Baron?
Smurfing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm saying bot lane's such a big differential.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be
Yes, as expected, the difference makers with bot lane.
It's 2-item spike for the Ezreal.
I don't think Bucci's played into Caitlyn enough. Not Caitlyn, to Camille enough. Because I think he's been caught out by the Camille way too many. 0, 4, and 2 for a reason, right? Kinda has to flash.
Alright.
They don't want to flip into the Neferi. I think they don't find the combo they're looking for.
KC don't give up Baron. That's a big sigh of relief for them. If they gave up Baron, I think this game is very, very hard, actually. I think they might get snowballed on.
Note as well, DCG did get the 3rd dragon, so it's not soul point either.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh, this is awesome. You know, like, the thing about DCG is, even if they end up losing this game, it's been such a pleasure to watch already. Yeah. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
They're playing their style. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many teams go to international, they play like meta, and it's so crazy.
Exactly.
DC's playing Deep Cock Gaming, so it's just like normal.
No, just again for the chat. What was that second word? Just to, yeah.
What does the C stand for again?
Oh, wow, my bad. I meant cross. My bad. My bad. Did I say? Yeah, the word. My bad, dude.
Yeah. That's the you know.
I'm too used to calling them that.
Yeah, no, it's funny. That's the alt version for when they're on other sites.
That's your affectionate name.
Kalist cannot afford to get caught like that against the Camille again. Hong swears that his 2-item spike. He doesn't mind being behind gold now. 2-item Galio on this patch is just fine. You just exist for the rest of the game. You're important.
We're full build.
Yep, you're just full build. It's like one of my favorite things I ever added into League Analysis is full build Poppy, which was level 3 with the red buff. You are full build. Yeah, effectively, your champion doesn't really do anything different beyond that point in the game. Kana can equalize the pit.
Charles is going to keep the Neferi out. Yeah, well, Charles, you say I'm standing here and trying. Well, Neferi's right here. Neferi was farming the bot side camps. She's nearly there.
Equalizer's gonna go over the top.
Dead. Okay. Shockwave's good.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
hang on.
Galio.
This is really messy.
Wait, I don't. Oh my god,
messy.
They didn't need to fight that. They didn't need to fight. They didn't need to fight that at all.
DCG, dude. Why did they fight?
They went so deep without protection. Why?
Yeah.
This is classic. It's like we've got the Baron, we could leave, or we could battle to the death.
Yeah. You know what? Long live the LCP. That's great. I love that. Oh god.
It's good stuff.
I think Yahoo Shockwaves onto Pop 9 have been really big, because if Pop 9 ever has enough HP to fight, he probably kills like 2 people.
Oh, true. We need Durex ads for DCG.
Flora's got miles off winning that actually as well.
So, I mean, I know that the LPL really loves buying LCP players. Can we just buy the entire team and just put them into the league with the sponsor there anyway, you know?
You're completely correct about the LPL sponsor, by the way. Yeah. That's exactly why we have Durex as a sponsor. No unprotected team fights, guys.
Gotta protect your big purple worm, you know.
True. True. KC didn't realize. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's out. Bung.
That right there is called a fungism.
The first death of the game, by the way, but it's a bad one. Oh, dear me, DCG.
Did they just lose the whole game?
I just realized that
probably it. Yeah.
We were so close to having Feng Shui bot lane, by the way. With all things in position, you know, everything in balance.
I've never realized that.
Yeah.
Oh, now Holmes has to die because the rest of his team died.
Yeah, that's why they pay me the big bucks here.
Dude. I mean, yeah, no, that was a terrible death by Fung. That was awful.
It's his only death for the game, and it did just happen to be catastrophic.
Yeah, I think it just flashed.
But like, think about the death bot. Remember when Busia got caught out bot side from that teleport behind the pushing bot lane, and Casey limited it to 1 death? That's the kind of thing which I think is you're never going to see from an LCP team. They just always all in to defend the next player, which sometimes it's a double down, right? If it works, fantastic, but if it doesn't, you are just completely in the depths.
It's 77,500 gold. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did get aced like twice.
We will continue to go deep. I wouldn't worry here.
No, the problem is we're now going deep with the Medjai's Rumble arm guard. Just don't. Right, so Kana, what we need to do is not manually move the arm guard and click it accidentally and therefore give over 1,000 gold shutdown. Don't pull a quid. Don't pull a quid.
Oh, right.
Did you see that earlier on?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Getting in on the.
But they were.
Wait. Good.
Kalist, he's dead. That's huge. Oh, hang on, Kana's gonna melt some people.
We have, in fact, ladies and gentlemen, gone deep.
We're still looking for it.
Kalist experienced some deep satisfaction.
Oh my god, yeah. In on my Twitch channel, we have a Medjai's emote for specifically situations like this. Kanna's been mega, man.
I mean, I know Azale was calling it earlier, and I completely agree. Kanna is still probably the best player on KC. Like, he's just,
yeah, 100%.
he's just exceptional when given the opportunity.
Also just absolutely
everyone seems to be pretty decent. Yike's been gapped though. That's all I'm saying.
I guess that much. I feel like Oriana is still just powerful enough, but this is like a it's a ridiculous.
One of those Twitch chat names, by the way, was arsenic soap, which sounds like possibly the worst possible substance for soap in existence, outside of maybe hydrofluoric acid.
How's Yike doing over in YouTube chat? Yike's been farming and comboing. He's not really taken over the game. Kanna's been the best player on the Rift, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's been very impressive. I think it's really impressive how KC have shut down Pop 9. I think Yehu's had a really good game of shutting down Pop 9. He's not really been getting the mega like multi-man shockwaves. He's just been making sure that the Lee Sin can't play.
Just yet.
And if you beat Pop 9's Lee Sin, that's good news.
Even though you were pushing it in, Hongso, so instead we're just going to try and play off for 2 lanes and stop you from being able to make any of these picks happen.
Yeah, that's OP. Oh, and we missed Q on a minion. That's fine. You get the bad ones out the way early. I like that.
Try and go for some sort of pick to get
It's 29 minutes into the game, Vestian. What do you mean early?
Yeah, ahead of the Baron.
Well, you know, it's only 8:30 here in Europe, you know, it's pretty early here.
Well, where are we at temperature-wise? Because we were at like 30
Dude, it's hitting 41 degrees in Berlin
it's 30
today.
degrees C at 8:30 in the morning.
Oh,
yeah. God, that's the best part about New Zealand. Like, New Zealand sucks, but our temperatures are goated.
That's because you're there, to be fair.
No,
I mean, I could have told you that.
My favorite thing about New Zealand is the lack of native mammals, but like terrestrial mammals, you know. I just can't be dealing with these like native terrestrial mammals.
Yeah,
you know, New Zealand doesn't have any
birds.
Yeah, that's Kakapo, isn't it?
A kiwi and kakapo, yeah, both actually.
Yeah.
Both are just useless birds. Imagine that. You're just a bird that didn't learn how to fly. That is absolutely what a cursed life.
You can't even swim like a penguin. Like all you do is walk around and wish you were a terror bear.
Yeah, but
like,
chickens can't fly.
Great a million years ago.
Penguins are like goated at swimming.
I thought that Kakapos were like they forgot. Hang on a second, that's pretty good. Wait, they got
True shot's not bad. Kanna's in our nasty spot. Oh, the public execution doesn't land to Florence on a 1v2. Oh, good arm guard. Good arm guard.
That was an insanely good bard ult, by the way. That bard ult was insanely good.
Uh-oh.
Notice how Yahoo doesn't need to go Zhonya's because Busio just Zhonya's is for him. Crazy.
There's too many Zhonyas in this game. One in a bard.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it.
Oh shit.
Unlucky.
Competitive, but
the team fights later on became a bit problematic.
I don't know. I think if Casey didn't get 22 kills this game, it was winnable.
Oh yeah, well yeah, okay. I mean, I feel like you could say that about any team ever in League of Legends. If they didn't get 22 kills, they would have been fine. Like, what? No shit.
I think we win if we don't randomly fight after Baron.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, if we did it, that's genuinely the biggest end of all time.
It didn't help.
Yeah, I think like game's looking pretty okay. You know, maybe 2 people die, whatever. Call it a day. Got the Baron. But then everyone died except Fung. And then Fung also died after.
Position. And then
well, my bot lane didn't die 400 times, so not too bad. And I enjoyed the game. It was an absolute brawl.
Is
that was a winnable
game between call and game here, by the way?
Can I
enjoyed it
a little louder, please?
That was kind of sad.
Control of the game for most of the
time.
Can't do call louder. I can do game quiet.
Or if you just up their volumes individually by like 10%, that will also
turn down game and you can turn it up on your headphones, right? Or I can turn it up like
I can, yeah.
Or I can do it like that. I can turn it like that. Hopefully that's okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, DCG are fun.
Not much happened. Especially
that was a great game.
I mean, to me, it's like if you're gonna pick this, you have to.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm aware that like we get shared chats now. I'm gonna plug our sponsors for like this month, by the way. So
I mean, you can help us out. Yeah. Thanks, guys. It's Alex's birthday.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
everyone make sure you get Opera.
Yeah.
Off that link.
Come to the Opera, guys.
Right there.
At 14-minute mark. This game, too, it was a very slow pace of the game.
I'm also going to be right back.
Yeah,
all good.
I'm going to go get some hot water
Cool.
or something.
Top 9 was kind of moving on him. He was playing really well on Lee Sin. Was a big part of the reason why I felt like,
I mean, I'm gonna die 10 times, so I'm pretty happy.
True. I mean, the problem is, like, that's a high roll for DCG, I think, because you get Lee Sin and bot lane doesn't die a million times. That's a high roll. So, how does it get better from here? I think the answer is probably it doesn't.
Don't in around Baron.
Oh, are we opening more birthday presents? I mean, I can open more birthday presents on stream.
I've got. This is more specifically for Alex.
Okay, I'm gonna mute and we're gonna do some birthday things on my side.
Okay.
Okay, what is this? I'm gonna
figure it out. Okay.
Okay. What is this? So I had a. Was this the one? Okay, right. What is this? Okay, wow. So Sam's got me this. Wow, it's a tote bag.
It's quite a nice tote bag.
Incredible. Nice. Let me. That real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's looking very bowl-like, Sam. Oh, that's really sweet.
There you go.
I got some very.
Alex asked for kitchen stuff.
I like using kitchen stuff because
full context.
I do a lot of cooking.
Alex had some very nice bowls, but all but one of them are now broken.
Yeah.
So this is some really cool handmade Portuguese ceramics.
Oh, really?
It's all like safe for dishwashers, microwaves, and the rest of it. But you got 4 of them, so you've got a full set.
Okay, I'll make sure I put that back down on the.
So you get some nice crockery.
I'm actually not gonna unwrap these right now. Just to keep.
There you go.
That's really kind of you. Thank you.
There you go.
And I guess I'll do. Oh yeah, we need to start doing the fraud wall at some point too.
Okay, Alex.
Yeah.
Additionally, there is the funniest bit about getting those is it's from a local store.
Yeah.
Is the cashier went on the wildest life story I've ever heard. In fact, I don't think it's shareable on stream. Like I am talking serious like adventures and misadventures involving kind of madness, illicit madness on multiple levels. It was very entertaining, very interesting. I was there for 20 minutes listening to this story of this woman who worked at the store.
Right.
But like it was madness.
Yeah.
Which was, I will look at those bowls and forever remember the life story of like have my eyebrows every other sentence raising higher and higher and higher. And I wish I could tell you guys, but I just can't.
Like, no, we want the Baron and to lose the game.
You just have to pretend. I can tell Alex later, and then he can similarly keep you all in the dark.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, there was some other stuff that was sent over for the co-streaming things, by the way. I don't know if you guys are, like, I know Bastion's AFK. Okay, when they get back, chat, your respective chats, there are some, like, so for instance... Okay, so there are like some stingers and like short videos you have. So if like people watching on our stream, we have like special transitions we can have. So basically, you know, all the transitions and stuff they have on their stream, you can get them as well, basically. So yeah, there's stuff like that. There's some still and stuff.
Any of that.
Okay, that's all good. I mean, sometimes it's just comms, right? I will see if I can get that over to you.
Did I get a discount for the
Thank you.
Actually, I did get the tote bag for free, so yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go put some ads on that as well.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly.
We need to start doing this at some point.
Yeah. Get going.
Okay. Point. Okay, folks, I think we start doing the fraud wall. I think we start doing fraud wall. What is that? Hang on, I need to... It's that way. Okay. I think we start doing this. Okay, so, in terms of fraud wall, well, we've got Zeref, Montes Seraph, Ghost, and, Mecha. Anyone else who's subbed, let us know. Basically, if you spend channel points or give a sub, then you can either add someone to the wall or move them. So, yeah, if you guys want to chime in, I guess I can chuck someone in myself as well. I have a look.
Himself a great job. That was one of the questions for me on this KC team. It was, is Yehu going to get pushed and challenged? And when he does, is he going to step up? Did a fantastic job doing his job and allowing the rest of the team.
Where is BLG Knight? Where is Knight?
What do you want to see here from game number 2?
More aggression. I feel like this team,
Okay.
we expected to come out the gate swinging. Yeah. We know that KC like to slow the game down more.
I can check this on here. Does this work?
That's what they got in game 1. They got exactly what they wanted.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. That works. I can check him on that.
9 kills per minute at 40 minutes. That's what I want for this team.
Definitely,
Cool.
I agree.
Okay, right, so you get the idea, folks. You can just chuck someone on there. You want to put Core JJ in Superhero? Sure, I can do that. Can I put Max Verstappen on the fraud wall? Sure, why not? Why not? I can do that as well.
explosive finish to game number 1. We'll be back with game number 2. You're watching MSI 2026.
It's really cool that Degon's got the chance to host this. Degon's been a very good host for a while, and obviously he's been doing a lot of good work on. That's okay. Okay, and then we got Max Verstappen on that.
KC slow and steady, absolutely winning the race on this one, and they just found that one opportune moment and ended the game.
Well, that's not the correct trajectory. Whatever. I'll just have him over here on the side. Cool. Fraud Wolf for Blade Trinity. They're cool. Appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, so we have this scene now, so we can just do that whenever. Yeah. Hey, Roll. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Anyway, we'll just be doing this throughout the event.
Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're bringing back something we did for First Stand. So at First Stand, well, Sam and I grew up with a lot of Top Gear for those of you who watched that, and we wanted to do like the Top Gear cool wall, but we've now done the fraud wall. So we just put like players in like fraud or not fraud effectively on the wall. So feel free to add people on that if you want. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Do I need another coffee? Okay. I'm kind of surprised I'm so functional as the way that I am, considering how early we had to get up. You want to put Initialise and a Nymaera on fraud? Okay. Well, Zara, if you can do, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah. Sure. I'll add that on.
Hello, fellow brothers.
Hello. We're just adding things to the fraud wall for the first time for 2026 MSI.
Okay.
Would you like to add anyone to the fraud wall?
DCG Baron.
We can put that right on fraud. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
I think it deserves a space.
That's actually more than fair. Oh crap. Okay, hang on. I'll show you. I'll show it on my stream. We've got yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got it open.
Got DCG Baron there. Yeah.
Yeah, good. It needs to be ultimately. Oh yeah, I'm liking that.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Gosh, I can. You know what I can do? I can actually give you the link to the fraud wall if you want to edit it yourself.
Oh, I don't trust myself. I can just send you suggestions.
Cool, that works. Cool. But yeah, I was saying this to Kevin, but basically, some of the other things that got sent to Costream as well, because you see, I've got like this wallpaper kind of thing, which is like MSI. Yeah. That's also part of the Costreamer kind of package as well. So I'll make sure you get a link over to that. I mean, it should be fine that you get access to it. You're part of the Costreamer thing, but basically, yeah, there's a thing I can send you for that.
Yeah, it's just because our one both me and Kevin's came through a team, so we don't get direct contact with Riot. It goes through like the team, but they haven't sent it to the team either. So yeah, I don't know.
Did the resizing? No, that's basically just because I've got a window capture of like a browser tab, basically, or not window capture. I've got like a browser thingy in here, so this is like separate from. Let me show you this. So like if I take the thing
Can
off,
we put Bastion on the wall?
Where would you want to put Bastion on the wall?
True. Hero. I'm a national hero now.
You're a national hero. Okay. Well, yeah. Kevin, you're Vestian's life. Our brother's life is in your hands here. Where are you putting Vestian on the fraud wall?
True.
As fraudulent as possible.
Wow. What? Okay. What?
That's so crazy.
Okay. Put it right on the edge. Yeah. Cool. Nice.
Wait, who's that? The Red Bull thing?
Yeah, well, that was one of my mods put Max Verstappen over in fraud to annoy F1 fans. So, there it is.
Oh.
But yeah, we'll be doing that through the event. It's just a fun little thing to do. It was really cool doing it like a physical version over at G2's office for first stand. That was cool as funny. Cool as heck.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fun.
Yeah.
Like, you had the physical board. That was
it was so cool. Yeah. I think later into MSI we're going to do some stuff from the G2 office again over in Berlin. Hopefully when it's a lot cooler than this. Jesus Christ.
That's so cool.
MSI 2026. I'm Atlas, joined by Dagda here.
Oh,
we are praying.
I just made myself a limsa because I'm still sick from being overseas. And this tastes awful.
Yeah, some of the lemsip flavors are not good. They're just bluntly not good.
Yes, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go into tomorrow being like, we're great. We're amazing.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, hopefully it fixes me.
If you win 3-0 and T1 won 3-0, then technically same.
Yes. Yeah.
Same power level.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fair enough.
It is good watching, you know, like, the best part about a team like DCG is it doesn't really matter what happens in the game, they make it fun. Yeah, it's, I can be happy.
Most of the time it is about you. In this moment, it isn't.
That's just not true.
No, in my mind it is.
You know what, to me, like,
my Dagda palace, okay?
I think the difference between, like, watching a team like DCG and, like, back in the day you'd watch, like, a lot of LJL teams, is sometimes they'll just lose gracefully, and I think that's like...
Yeah, that was actually one of our big issues with a lot of LJL teams in the past, yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to take over from Chris Lux, and someone has to.
Yeah.
I don't know what flavor it is. It was red and yellow, but it's horrid.
Yeah. Tell you what, the whole losing gracefully thing, I mean, like, I don't know how much you've been catching up with the World Cup and stuff, but, like, South Korea's football team and the way that they went out was just disgraceful, like, for the level of team that they had. It was, again, just like, oh, you got 20 minutes left, you're down in goals, and, like, you're passing it backwards to the keeper, you know?
Yeah, I only got half the conversation, but that now gives me the context I needed.
In terms of, like, LJL teams used to, like, lose gracefully, and it's like, no, do something before you bomb out, you know?
Yeah.
Okay,
like, that's the one thing about, like, BCS and PCS was always good at. They're just like, we're losing, so we better just force a fight.
Yeah.
So I'm going to full send, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's like, honestly, it's more likely you win that way as a minor region, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Historically, that's been true, yeah. Very few teams could add
LJL just had a lot of
team
Korean coaches.
Yeah. Well, Reaper used to be one of them, right? Reaper used to coach Sengoku. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, what was that about? He just came in for like a year.
He came in for a year.
Didn't really do much.
Didn't we have like Bang and Reaper? It was a wild time.
We didn't have Bang. We have Blank.
Blank. Sorry, I said the wrong word.
And Pubendu. Yeah, Pubendu at one point.
Jesus. With banning Ari.
That was a crazy time.
Yeah, Hongso's not about Ari. DCG do love themselves some flanking compositions, but...
Didn't they have Yutori actually come back as well?
Yutori did come back this way, yeah. I miss Yutori, man. Actually, good player.
Raft has fallen through. Okay, so what is the pop 9 tier list? We've had the Lee Sin.
Well, Shinzo's in there, right?
Vi, Zinzao.
Thank you for the follow, Ronan.
Nafir.
And Roll as well.
And then after that, we get in. Woo! You hope you don't have to go deeper than that.
Right. But I thought we go deep. Not in champion pool, folks. Not in champion pool.
Yeah.
In gameplay, we do.
Yeah. If it can't dive 3 screens, it's not good enough.
Okay, that's what I can
right.
see.
And that's why when I see Chelsea trying to walk around as a little enchanter, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, look.
Just lock in the North.
DCG stands for Dive Continuously Gaming.
That's right.
Good.
That's good. Right? We can incorporate that one in. Thank you. Yoink.
You're welcome. Just take it with my blessing. It's probably more broadcast appropriate than Deep Cock Gaming.
I swear to God.
Yeah, but it fits the team so well.
I know. Can you say that live on air? Yeah, to one, you know. Oh.
Oh, there's been worse.
The thing is, Carrick's one day will make that mistake accidentally. Like,
that would be very.
It would be. I just know it.
Oh, jeez.
I'll just could subliminally message it to Logan and Carrick. So just be like, what have I said?
Hey, yo, where's the DCG fans? Hey,
I have to say, one of the cool things about KC is that their fans always turn up, pretty much always. Like their fans are everywhere. It's really, really cool.
Yeah. Like, for context, guys, I don't, if you're not an EU fan or perhaps never been to France or Paris, Carmine Corps have ads all over the metro in Paris. They are that popular. They are a Parisian staple. You know, like they are actively in the streets. People wear their jerseys all over the place. It is not some small thing. It's not like this weird niche. Like, I have run into people in theme parks wearing those jerseys.
That's crazy. That group of fans all had KC shirts, except one girl had a T1 one on.
We've had a lot of those jump scares.
T1 weren't playing earlier, so it's a reasonable day to be wearing it.
Fun stuff in solo queue.
Surely you have the passion to bring both.
Yeah, you have to pull a full. You should never go full Nymaera and wear 3 jerseys at once. That's too far.
And also forcing you to
be meta. It's something that Levy did last year too, where he's like supporting one team and his team was losing, so he just took off his shirt and had the other team underneath.
Yeah,
and celebrating.
Yeah, but I did the next level because like we're streaming from the G2 office. And I had my G2 jersey on, and I was like, "Oh wow!" But they're playing BLG. Surely you know what's gonna happen. And I had like another G2 jersey underneath it. I was like, "Oh, I got you." And then I still had the BLG jersey underneath that still.
It was so good.
Because like the original's like Monte Cristo, right? Because he did it back at Overwatch World Cup, whatever it was.
Overwatch.
Yeah, he did that, and then like Jack copied him and like imitated him like a couple of years later, and that was really cool. He did that like one of the worlds for. Oh, was that? That might have been one of the MSIs.
I think it was CLG, wasn't it?
Was it like? It might have been CLG, like MSI 2017 or something like that, or maybe it might have even been like TL 2019. I can't remember. Sometime like that. Yeah, and it's just become a staple of esports now, which is really cool. Yeah, shout out Monty for that one.
Quick aside, just because it, like, my mind went to it after talking about this. Is TSM the last team from NA to have ever won an international?
Well, they're the only ones who pretty much works. They won IEM.
Yeah. Damn, TSM. Big up.
Yeah.
TSM lost.
But to be fair, that TSM 2016 to 17 roster was legitimately very good.
Yeah, it's very good.
You know, I think people sometimes sleep on the fact that was that IEM they won, but it was again the people turned up for that. That was a tournament with people like Smeb in it, guys.
Okay, so you're talking about Vi being the next in the tier list, right?
Yep, Vi would be the next pick.
Oh, he's honest.
I know.
Do you want to just do the rest of drafts?
All right, lock it in.
But I'll do this one. I'll do the Vi.
Yeah.
Vi, yeah. Thank you, Alice. Jarvan's also okay.
But Jarvan without Rumble, without Orianna.
Let's hope Yike doesn't take our Vi.
Is this now like an Aurora angle for Hongsuo? What's his kind of champion to combo with a Jarvan?
Yeah, he can play Aurora.
Is it Yike's Vi that was always the really dodgy one?
He's gotten a lot better at it. There used to be memes about Yike's Vi, and then he got a lot better at it over time.
Yeah.
Oh, Jin, lock in Jin!
Why?
Please!
Jeez.
This is just an immediate Scion slam for Florin then, isn't it? Okay. I'm curious, what is Yike's all-time win rate on Vi?
It's a lot better recently. Back in, so his G2 Vi days and then first start of KC was really bad. Yeah. And then he's been much better recently.
We'll find out.
Is Yorn on the fraud wall? No, not yet, but he should be, don't worry.
Oh my god, the draft looks so good.
Oh,
open.
Cassio's scary in lane. Really scary in lane.
I think Hongsuo has to lock in Nivea here.
Didn't you say that LCP, don't they play like a lot of Victor into Cassio, did you say? Oh, it's Victor into Orianna, that's what you said. Victor into Orianna, that's what you said. Okay,
yeah. So for context, Yike is...
I like Syndra here.
DCG, like, just make sure that you're all in.
Not awful.
I don't like Syndra into Vi though.
Yeah. It's kind of deceptive where Syndra, like, unless Vi has flash, it's kind of hard for her to get to Syndra because you cancel the Q every time.
I think Senna's a really good lock with the Nautilus. You get the way to get the Nautilus through lane. I'm also going to put it out there that, like, because you've got the Naut and the Jarvan, it's very possible to isolate Vi on the dive, especially without something like the Akali following, because they just full send whoever would follow up on the Vi, and it becomes very challenging. Oh, please give me a Neela.
still a counter pick champion rather than just a.
Hey, that's not unlocked.
Lock is not available this tournament. Yeah.
Is locked out of MSI for now.
Well, Chassis has Nautilus. That's a really good sign, actually, for DCG.
Oh wait, do we get French Ramus?
Syndra was bad, but now it's really good because they increased the damage on Q early.
Yeah, we were talking about this on earlier in the week. Yeah, because it's like 10 damage. You said at rank 1,
which is significant.
Yes, because you use like 20 Qs before you recall.
Well, on your first wave, you use like 3 Qs, I think, maybe 2, 2.5. Depends on the timing.
Yeah, so it like costs billion mana, it's really strong. And it's good into Cassiopeia. Obviously that's an isolation. And honestly, Syndra's pretty good into Rel. Again, like obviously it flashes up, it becomes harder, but...
Yeah. Also, Rel is Rel isn't tanky enough to survive full Syndra burst a lot of the time.
Yeah, because Rel's tankiness is predicated on her hitting a lot of abilities to steal stats. Because she needs her passive to get those stats
Call me crazy, I actually think this is like a sick Zoe angle for DCG.
Oh, you know what? I see it.
I don't think anyone's practicing that, but I think Zoe's actually legit really good.
Well, you can put the fish into a barrel, right? And then you just follow up.
Very good with Nautilus, very good with Jarvan.
You get mixed poke with the center and the...
And Vi doesn't have enough long-range follow-up to get back to your launch pad and actually do enough damage to kill you. Normally, I think Vi's good into Zoe, but I think in this draft, there's not enough follow-up. So legit, I think you're looking for poke. I think DCG should look for range poke here.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's not very DCG though, which angers.
I think Lux would be kind of hard here in mid.
Yeah.
Again, no one plays it. Thing is, Sam, you're actually right, but no one plays it.
Because again, like getting to the Lux who stands miles away with big front line and a Senna behind would be a nightmare. And you outrange the Cassiopeia.
When we were doing prep for ENC for Team New Zealand, I think it's Showmaker was in solo queue, just pretty much perma-picking Lux as soon as he saw Cassiopeia.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where I picked it up from. I remember some people going like, or rather, I remember people playing Lux and went, I bet that would be good into Cassio.
Why?
What cannon ban? The Cassio can't interact.
Oh, what do you think? What do you think DCG are picking with the cannon ban?
Nah. I don't know. I don't know what the I don't know what that cannon ban's about.
Like Renex and Nah tend to be the one. Like,
Jace. No.
Jace has gone already.
Oh, I like the Jinx.
Yeah.
Always been a bit of a fan.
Sorry, I meant Jax.
You know,
I've
Jace, fallen off.
Jax wouldn't make that much sense, I don't think.
No, Jax is pretty bad into Cassio. Yeah.
Very.
Cerebral's fine. You just need a way out of the Cataclysm. That's what you're really doing it for.
And again, it also has, again, like you don't have Senna's info stacking, but you're still extremely strong at most of the same points that Senna would be.
Zeri can hop over a wall and join Vi. I don't want to see LeBlanc. I don't want to see LeBlanc.
No, neither.
LeBlanc? What?
So petrifiable and submissive.
Okay. All right.
Why? Place him.
Yeah. That's really vulnerable to Vi.
It is. That is true.
When you called it, I don't like these solo lane picks, lads.
Yeah.
Well, Jax is the only thing I can think you'd ban Kennen for. That's the only reason why I called it.
Dude's just watching League with Shibley. Yeah, but that means that, wait, Kevin, you have now been promoted to, like, Eastern Lion, I guess, in this case.
Damn.
What does that mean?
You never seen Northern Lion?
Never seen Northern Lion?
Hit Canadian streamer, famous for his philosophical takes.
Oh, yeah, the bald guy.
Yeah. So if he's Northern Lion, you're Eastern Lion. There you go.
Exactly.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, but he's not that fast though. He's not like me. I could eat Northern Lion, dude.
We're saying
a good side lane matchup.
Clip it. We'll send it over. See what response we get from that now.
Oh god.
Why does the larger lion not simply consume the smaller one?
Wait, is he called Northern Lion because he's from like the north?
So he's from the north, and his name is Ryan, and Lion sounds like lion. So when he lived in Korea for a bit, and when he was called, like, when they tried to pronounce his name Ryan, it came out as Lion instead. So yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I know, right?
Yeah, and I think it's kind of what they went for in the last one as well, right? Like one for good side lanes that
Plus exactly plus twos in chat.
I'm ready.
Someone get the poker flute.
You have poker flute. I was literally gonna say you have a poker flute alarm sound here. There.
Oh shit.
We'll have to see if Real of DCG can find that same success that they found in the mid.
I can't remember if it's the Poker Park or at the Nintendo part of Universal's. There's like a Snorlax interactive thing.
Really?
They have one of like the staff members and a Snorlax person in a costume, and they come wake the Snorlax up as he's blocking a bridge. So they play the flute and wake the Snorlax up to unblock the bridge. It's very adorable.
Even out the series in this game number 2. Let's get on the Rift and see whether they can make it happen.
I think the Jax is less bad now because of the Nah.
Yeah, I still don't.
My problem is it's Canna. Canna is really good at just basically saying, I'm playing the known matchup and making something of it, you know?
I'm also not sold on a LeBlanc into Cassiopeia. That feels like a really rough matchup.
Yeah, this might be kind of feels bad.
So we saw Knight do very well in this matchup, but that is Knight, so you know.
Yeah, I mean Knight Hong Suong, like nameplate something.
Very similar. Yeah, very similar. Yeah.
Many would say yes, but I would say no.
Ooh,
also, if you close your eyes, you probably can't tell the difference.
And obviously, we in the LCK.
I know Atlas is calling this out as well, but I think I agree. Zeri without Enchanter feels a little bit risky.
In this case, it's just to get out of Cataclysm.
Yeah. So, you know, but it's just like Zeri really heavily favors a Yuumi, really heavily favors a Lulu.
Yeah, I like Casey's draft more.
I like Casey's draft more too.
I do too. I'm saying that, but there is a world where the Zeri is less safe than you think she might be. Oh, Chelsea, okay.
Oh, hang on. Pop9 spotted that.
Pug already has like more stacks than Yon did at the end of that game of Senna.
Wait. His stacking was actually okay. That was the okay bit of his game, you know?
No, the early game was bad. But also he was down like 50 CS, so it's boosted by the fact he wasn't hitting minions.
True. That's so true, actually.
So Pop9 got spotted on his way out of the jungle, so Lucio stayed in the river, Zeri went the other way, and he had to flash to get out, and Yike's now in the enemy jungle. This is a disaster.
Isn't Nara Rumble best Canna champs? Yeah, so basically the way that the European players talk about Canna, and I've talked to BB about this, talked to some other players there too, I've talked to a lot of the like LEC top laners at points, is basically if Canna is on like one of the quote-unquote Korean matchups, like the real textbook matchups, he just wins them. So if he's on like Jace, Nah, Jax, Renekton, Rumble, if you're on like the commonly played matchups, Canna pretty much always wins them. So Floren's really gonna need to hold his nerve here, because Canna's like comfort zone right now, yeah.
Which is why people like Broken Blade, people like Narco sometimes have ways to deal with Canna by virtue of having some weirder picks that Canna doesn't know the matchups as well and can't abuse because he just knows them back to front. This is diveable.
Nah, need a quick recall. You don't have reset in yet, especially early game. Your first reset of the game from particularly Vi. Actually, you really need that first back.
Oh no!
Oh, Chelsea's lost his goddamn mind.
What is that? Okay.
So it begins.
And there's no mana on Fung. Okay,
so it begins.
They were doing this to give Pop9 the invade. They literally all in to give this invade happening. Which I don't think was worth it for a red buff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let's go. Hey, giving away 300 gold for red buff? I think
that is the call.
Try and come down and protect his own side. The push to Hongso had a mid lane, able to cover, but either way, they're picking up that bot side kill.
Quick 6-0 to home.
Looking too hot as well.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, my parents are in town just for the weekend for my birthday. They didn't tell me, but they turned up like out of fog of war. You know, as you do. Your parents like, wow, my parents just out of fog of war.
Our parents.
Yeah, our parents. Yeah. Of course, brothers. Our parents are in Berlin. I'm starting to sound like a space marine now. It's like, brother, our parents have joined us on the battle barge.
Stream without warning.
Oh god. The funny thing about that is like I'm vehemently anti-Space Marine. I'm a huge 40k fan, but I only love the non-Space Marine parts.
Xenos only, I know.
Dude, oh shit.
Like,
but anyway, basically, if this day goes really short, I actually get to spend like a second day with them, which is actually really sweet for me.
Yeah, that's
so thanks, guys.
Yeah, so DCG, do you mind just like keeping up that?
Yeah. Quick 3-1.
Yeah, DCG got you. Don't you worry.
Doesn't have friends to help him take his
DCG and NA. We're going in. We're going deep.
Of course we are. Go deep.
Time to get deep. Chelsea through the hook. Oh, yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Just cheesing using flash. Actually flash abusing shamelessly.
What do you mean abusing? What do you mean abusing flash? The thing with everyone's time immemorial has been using.
You know, I mean,
oh, hang on, dive attempt. This is actually really good dive options, you know?
Oh! You're missing shit!
Get him!
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh my god!
Just a wander past.
You were holding a veneer of hope, weren't you, Vestin? You're not anymore.
That guy, he just EQ'd me in New Zealand, man.
Oh shit!
I could have done that dive better.
I mean, fairness, Yahoo had a really good miasma. I thought there was no way out. The miasma actually made it playable. That was really good from him.
Kalis now holding onto this wave as well. Busio kind of unlocked from the
lane. Oh, Senna's. That's true, actually. Good on you, Fung.
It's kind of been
Let's go, Fung. I never doubted you.
I did.
I'm not even kidding, by the way. I think Fung's
heavily
doing better than Yon and Senna because he's not down 40 CS randomly.
TL's early games. I mean, in fairness, they're against T1, but like, I thought that T1's early games were very exploitable, and TL just individually messed up so hard they couldn't play that series.
And I don't care about Senna being behind CS as long as she has the souls to compensate, and that's a very diveable Jax. This time, they don't need to reset. They didn't even have to burn the ult on Yike for that, by the way. They still had the ult, so there's no way Florin gets out there.
Hey, thanks, Blanky.
Yeah,
thanks,
and Kana didn't abuse flash because he flashed forward. That's the correct direction.
Oh, right, okay. So that's like the god's intended way to use flash, right?
Yes, yes. Like, no one wants to flash. Like, the aura you lose from flashing backwards it's just unreasonable.
That aura loss it will haunt you for the rest of your career.
Can you tell who, like, the APAC VCS included caster is in the call? And in fairness, as LPL casters, we also share similar bloodline.
I would disown a family member for flashing backwards.
Exactly. You know, this is why we're the region. We're the region. Yes, exactly. Good.
Yes. Specifying gaze issues. Specifying gaze issues. Specifying gaze issues.
This is shame. No,
oh my god, it's so doomed.
I'm so excited for game 3. I can't wait to see what we put.
Maybe it's reverse sweep angle.
Oh shit, that was fantastic.
Yeah, it does have the piercing darkness there.
Wow.
Back up again, but
wow, we suck. Get this guy back on the Lee Sim.
Oh no, Pop 9, the aura loss has happened. I'm so sorry, folks.
Yes, no, that was actually shameless by him. It's like the first time I've ever seen it too.
I genuinely think there would be some very fun statistical breakdowns.
Actually, I'm so sorry. Pop 9 flashing backwards has to go on the fraud wall. I'm so sorry.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true. Yep. Clip that bit specifically. Just screenshot that.
I can actually maybe do that.
Hey guys,
oh,
why,
no.
Pop 9, why are you trying to solo?
Brother, what are you doing?
What? Immediately! Can we FF? But they didn't remove the rule that you can't FF, actually. This is so unreal.
Hey, you know, there's always next game, guys. There's always next game.
Do you think that potentially Riot have a ploy against the LCP and they have reverted Rel's damages back to doing full against the jungle monsters? Because there's a chance.
I am currently meditating to cleanse my aura and spirit of what I just saw, so shh. Oh, I never want to see this again.
Oh! That is quite ugly.
What did he even get it with? It was Aftershock.
W?
It was W. It was W.
It was W.
I want it to be Aftershock. I want it to be Aftershock.
I think Rel W might do less damage than Aftershock proc.
Yeah. I'd like where I guess that you do level it up earlier now, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. There were some points to be maxed E and Q, but at least when you max it, it feels a little less fraudulent. Oh man.
Wow.
This is the thing, like game one. Let's be honest, like game one was a high roll for DCG because they got Lee Sin and bot lane didn't hit. So yeah, what are you doing, Sam? What are you, oh, you were reclining.
Yeah, did you miss that entirely?
Sam, I was adding Pop 9's flashback to the fraud wall. More important things happen.
I was meditating to cleanse my eyesight of the dragon problem.
Yeah. It was a problem.
Is there any room to add an extra, what is it called? Title thing, segment, whatever, for the fraud wall? Because Pop 9 after that probably just deserves his own spot.
Oh, my! Hang on, little run out, little slow from the queue, little run out, hang on! Oh, no way does he get out of this! No!
This is over. Okay.
Oh my god, man. That is ridiculous. Sam, I want everyone to know that Sam almost threw the mic.
That was like there are mic punches and then there's me. I think I might have pulled the mic a little ways away.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Okay. I need to.
The barrier was so early as well. He's like, this is
Kevin, how are you feeling about your DCG boys?
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
DCGG.
What's up, dude?
That is...
The Flash W is crazy.
How does Kalist... I mean, what are we doing, DCG?
So fun. This is so funny.
Just press QR! Just press QR, man!
Basically, is pretty much dead. For all intents and purposes, he's dead. But...
Dude, it's depressing.
He didn't press R on the CC target, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, here's the Q as well. Oh.
See how simple it is, guys? When you press the R key.
Yeah.
We were so maybe we asked the wrong team by mistake because we were asking DCG.
Dude, I'm about to spit my pants on stream, man. I can't.
This is unreal.
Yeah, this is deep. This is deep clog drainage.
Deep clog drainage.
Yeah.
Deeply clogged gaming is such a good.
we go deep into the sewer system, man. We go
into the sewers, we go.
Yes, no, that is actually so true.
Oh, shit.
I actually cannot believe the things I've witnessed this game, man.
Yeah. You know, I think for this part of the stream, I'm gonna reclaim my, heritage as an LEC caster. Oh, KC, just the best team in playing, gonna beat T1 next.
I've never even casted the LEC and I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as we said, Kana knows this matchup, folks.
Yeah. Deeply clogged gutters.
Deeply clogged gutters is superb. Yes, yes, we take that one. Chelsea, shout! You're supposed to provide the CC. Oh, flash out your shot laser. There'll be a. Oh, Kana's there. Where does the Gnar turn up from? He's a Velociraptor. This ancient beast out of the ice.
Oh my god! Make it end.
Shiggy.
Alright, DCG needs to get a tower kill so they don't get perfect games. That's the goal.
Oh my god, it is actually perfect game angle, isn't it?
Pop 9 solo the dragon again.
They've not even got any plates yet, guys. They've not even got any plates yet. We might legitimately the game angle right now.
If it's a plate,
please stop that. Get this dragon, please.
Surely it's not possible to get
Not again.
Surely it's not possible to get a plate.
Oh, he got hit by the poison.
Oh, fucking hell. This actually might be a plateless game.
We need to keep our eyes on this.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, Fung's dead.
Oh, he lives. What a goat.
For now.
Looking to take down this outer turret in the mid lane as well. This gold lead. I mean, this was the insurmountable.
That was kind of good.
I think they get one plate top lane now if LeBlanc hits it. LeBlanc should get a plate top lane.
Surely, right?
So you'll have crystallization. They get one plate.
Oh, thank God. Okay,
it's not plateless.
We're rich.
However, in old plates, it would have been plateless because it would have fallen off a 14.
Yeah, which I think is a probably more reasonable margin, right? Yeah, so like by old margins, that's true.
There's no way TL loses to this team. NA sometimes finds a way. I'm just saying, NA sometimes finds a way.
except they started it at 5
I believe in
minutes
DCG.
And if you
I mean, the
they're
thing
just
is,
leveling up, dude. They're just leveling up, scaling.
Hilariously, I actually think NA's not that much that dissimilar to EU, but I think they are less clutch. Over the years, they have been less clutch. Which is really frustrating, because I actually think there have been some teams from NA which I've really enjoyed watching.
Yeah. Well, FlyQuest last couple of years been great.
I mean, I think NA is closer to Brazil and LCP than they are to EU.
I mean, but you've got to remember, like, I think Team Liquid at points have been legitimately very good over the last few years. Oh, he hit the Raptor!
Oh, I mean, I don't think it was living even if he
we're
hit.
teleporting
but there's like...
Here we go deep, boys!
Oh, we know about this one! Oh, no!
Did you see how his teleport shield got broken by the rel Q?
Yeah, that's where it went.
Run, buddy!
Punk's got this! He's fast!
Volt to breaker! Get punched by me!
Punch him!
Zavai!
I was kind of hoping that he would move so far that Kana just kind of got to step in a lane for a second.
Right, Pop 9, try steal this Rift Shield. Please don't get perfect game. Just jump in there. You're 0-2. You've lost anyway. Just get the Rift Shield. Don't be CFO.
Oh no, dude, stop! Dude, why we gotta bring up CFO at every occasion, man?
Yeah.
Sorry, it is what it is. You're the only major region team to get perfect game.
When was the last time we had a perfect game?
We didn't. Hawks do it.
Hawks
yes,
had one.
Perfect game,
one, yeah.
CFO.
Shit, yeah.
If just someone dies after
Against CFO.
Cool. The Hawks did it.
Against Kevin's team.
And that was the... Oh, God.
I'm saying CFO! Shut up, dude!
It was Kevin's team CFO that got perfect game.
Right, okay. So you're just saying it's Kevin's team CFO that got perfect game.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
CFO Kevin. His team.
CFO Kevin was perfect gamed by Ebby. Right, cool.
Correct. Yes, correct.
I actually do remember that happening because I reached out to Ebby in DM because I talk to Ebby occasionally. I was like, yo, dude, that great, you know, I can't believe he that, you know, of course I should have mentioned it was CFO Kevin, of course.
Yeah,
nice. Yes, of course. Yes. Should have mentioned it too. Yeah.
My goodness. All right, Cliss doing a fair bit of damage here.
Well done on Perfect Gaming. CFO Kevin, the same guy in the call, by the way. His team.
Yeah, same guy.
Also, I think Busius had a mega game, by the way.
Yeah, he has.
His like, so we see a lot of Relance and Nautilus just because support players are really comfortable with the matchup because like you just Q whenever Nautilus Qs at you.
Yeah, you just trade after.
He even lost the Gromp, by the way.
Oh no!
That's not a perfect game.
Yes! We got a kill!
Perfect game.
Okay.
Alright,
now you can have fun.
Open.
Okay, we can just end it now. They got one kill.
Okay, so that's fine. 11,000 gold. Lost on the point.
Open. Please.
Yo, Kaliss, what you doing, man?
Looking to disturb this mid lane as
well done, DCG.
You can see even there where it looked like maybe there was something for DCG.
Dude, 3 grubs is so nasty on Nara as well.
They certainly don't. Nor do they have enough in the wallet.
I don't think the thing is, I actually think DCG had a winning draft angle. It just wasn't their style. I think they could have gone for long range poke, maybe even with like a maybe not Cassante top lane or whatever, but like Hongso, if he just has any long range pick, would be so much better than LeBlanc. Like Xerath, Zoe. Whatever, you know. Is Senna even good this patch? Yes, it looks like. I think just people are still happy with DFT plus Inspiration second for Jack of all trades. If you go for Doran's Helm, Jack of all trades, Deathfire Senna, you feel really strong, I think. But don't take this game for too much of an example because, bluntly, they just weren't good enough in lane.
Alright, David, Goliath,
you can just say they suck.
I am trying to be diplomatic on the official MSI Costream. You know, I get.
Sometimes it's like you just gotta call a spade a spade.
True. Oh yeah, we had Quickshot on to cast some LPL the other week, and Quickshot was trying to do like it was just like oh like in the LEC is I was trying to set you up to make like a comeback, and I'm like, Quickshot, sadly sometimes teams are just too much better than the other team for you to realistically sell that. It was like, this is the LPL, we deal in realism.
Yeah, no, it's like this game, it's like you just start talking about next game.
Yeah.
I thought that was first item rocket belt for a second on from Yahoo, and I was thinking, oh my god, the rage belting is real. So, folks, just so you know, there is a great term specifically because of how much rocket belt
about Proto Ball.
Yeah, on Ari and a few other champions when it's clearly not the optimal option. It's called rage belting, which I think, and then basically anytime the rocket belt ends up being valuable, it just winds Alex up just a little bit more.
It's like, wow, there's only possible rocket belt. I'm like, it would also be possible. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but like, yeah.
My fist in your face.
Thing is, I used to love Protoball. Protoball used to be so fun when it's like a flat panel. Oh, that's teleporting on this. That's teleporting.
Calist.
Oh, they're just blowing Calist. Okay.
Oh my god. That's a second.
No way.
Oh.
No way.
Blast cone, man. Blast cone.
Can we nerf Blast cone?
Oh.
So cheap.
Funks?
Dude, there's so much damage on Cassio. Yeah.
Hey, Protobelt is okay on Cassio.
She's a calculator.
What?
Cassio.
That mobility, baby.
Oh, Cassio the calculator brand.
Yeah.
It's not really relevant to what just happened, but I am aware that Cassio is a brand of calculator, yes.
Because it's such a damage check, you know? Mathematically.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Out of whack. Are we looking for another 20k gold lead? I mean, it's possible. I suspect it might be over before we get there, though. There's only...
I think there's like one more big fight in it, and then it's over. Well, no, we could actually get 20k. I think there's 2 fights in it. I think 2 fights could get you to 20k.
If we get it...
Because the big thing is, KC have only taken 4 turrets. You're going to get a K for each one. You probably get to about 11 turrets. So there's about, 7 turrets left in that. So about, yeah, you can get to 20k. Yeah, you can. You're getting at least 4k through 1 lane, right? You can get to 20k. Yeah.
Jake is up 5k, by the way, in the jungle.
Shit, yes, Jesus.
And he's 4 levels up. 4 levels, 5k in the jungle.
Get him, boys! Get him!
No, he's not! Oh my god! He's on to advantage.
Get him.
Okay, you get 1. Worth.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yike is so strong. What?
Yike, reminder, he is 18-2 this year on the Vi, compared to where he used to be. Yeah, Pop9, you are a little out of options. Flash in a dream. Yeah, don't bother.
Oh, is that just... That's not... This shouldn't be game, though.
I don't know. Look where the wave is.
They have 3 growths, but they have to get through the whole base. They can't...
doesn't look good.
You can't end the game.
DCG's chances.
Yeah, I think this might.
Okay, so what chances are there? Are they chances of a handout? Chances of a disconnect?
Mate, they just doubled their kills. It's great for them.
Yeah, that's a significant statistical increase.
Actually, our percentages went up a lot more than KC's just then.
We are genuinely waiting for like an act of God.
Yeah, you need a disconnect. You need a meteor to hit.
Yeah, literally meteor hit and we have a K2 extinction event.
It was like something like Scotland's chances of making it through to the knockout stage. Something like they did like one team to win 16-0, for England to draw 6-6 with Panama, and also for like an asteroid to hit the playing field.
Okay.
GA?
I don't think they kill him again through GA, do they?
Boy,
they do.
They do.
Oh, they do.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is all it took. It's all it took. 17k was just. And they might think this is not bad, you know.
So tanky.
Oh,
you want Cassio?
So please nerf health items on majors, please.
They thought they had a chance for
Dude, why is he unkillable? Is he like
hacking? Run home, Joe! Oh my god, he's out of there the other way.
I don't think this saves him. I think he just hops over the wall and kills him.
Oh.
Unofficial quadra.
That might be game.
I don't know.
We are at 18.9k. There's 1,000 gold in these types.
Yeah, you get like 2 more turrets and it's 20k. Jesus.
Oh, I thought they surrendered with the camera pan, dude.
Same.
With the camera pan over the Nexus, I thought they surrendered.
When was the last time we saw a pro surrender?
Come on, give us 20k.
It happened like 2015, right?
Well, yeah, so Fnatic did it at an IEM or an MSI or something, but it's been a very long time.
Which one?
The last Pro Surrender we saw. I don't think it is. I just don't think anybody does it.
It happened at, I want to say 2014 Worlds, I think. And I think basically it happened in LPL a couple of times. Internationally, can't remember.
I remember it being an MSI or an IEM. Fnatic did it then. It was when TLAW was coach, I think I remember, right?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did TL play? I actually think Jose and Morgan played really well on the whole.
Hall was okay.
Particularly Quid and Yon were criminally bad.
For different reasons as well. Like, Yon's laning was really poor.
Put it this way, strategically they did everything right versus TL, and individual mistakes completely cost them like probably 2 games that series.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Gold back. 20k. Wait, are they actually just trading top lane for Nexus? Guys?
Oh, it's not 20k.
Get him,
back
boys!
down to 18k. Okay,
We're
okay.
scaled now. We're really strong.
Yeah, you with your 58 soul center. Yeah, that's scaled. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Holy shit! What the fuck? What is
One more stack for another range increase. There it is. Yeah, bot lane is 0 and 12, by the way.
Oh my god!
I'm just like, folks, I'm really sorry. We're no longer allowed to show.
That's what happens when you
What the fuck?
That's what happens when you
I'm sorry, folks. We were not allowed to see the 20k margin being hit. It's not safe for broadcast. It would have been inappropriate for us to show live on air. For those of you who have been traumatized by that, there are helplines available, namely Kevin and Vestian's DMs.
Yeah. That was absolutely beautiful. That's what I was out of a DCG game. Right there.
We haven't seen
Can I have another coffee, please, Sam?
Because it's your birthday, yes, you can.
Yeah.
How do you want your coffee?
Yeah, brothers, would you also like coffee?
Brother, can I get you a coffee?
Yes, please.
Yes, brother.
Yes, please.
Brother, I requested
Caffeine without warning. How do you want your coffee?
Latte, please.
Yeah, how do you guys want your coffees? Soggy in an envelope.
Honestly, as bitter as possible, please.
Yeah. So, like you are right now.
Wow. Who else are we adding to the fraud wall?
This is good. This is what I expected out of DCG. If anyone heard what I said about this team coming in, they would be aware. I have absolutely no faith.
Jesus, man.
This was crazy. They stopped them.
I think that if you get that much of a goal lead that early on, the game should just terminate.
True. That's actually a base take.
The mythical 20k.
Wow. Let's take a look at the gold graph to show exactly what it was. As there it
900
is. It was
gold, 7,500.
so good at 14 minutes. A 7,500 gold.
That's not that bad.
That's a big gold lead.
Gosh.
If you think about this, like what, 5 BF swords?
Oh yeah, that's just a small amount of stats, you know.
Yeah.
And another one of the gold stats.
So what are you gonna do to like distract yourself from this sorrow and pain?
So I'm gonna cry into my body pillow.
Yeah, can I introduce you to hit video game Uma Musume?
That's a Kevin Pill game.
Dude, don't talk about games like that, dude. I got so many.
Yeah. The fraud wall is ludicrous. The fraud wall is necessary. We must hold these criminals to account.
Literally anything that could have tilted you off the face of the planet happened in this game. Like, they could have gotten Callisto, who was just auto.
That isn't the largest international gold lead ever, I'm pretty sure. There has been over 20k before internationally, but like ages ago, I'm pretty sure. Who's on the fraud wall and why is it Fung? We hasn't put him on yet, actually. Yeah, we should probably put Fung on there. Although he did better in game 1. So...
Yeah, I don't know if Fung deserves to be on there necessarily. I don't actually know what the hell you can do with Senna this time.
That one specifically was just unlucky.
This one was tough too, though, because Fung actually canceled an auto.
I actually don't mind Fung this game.
Oh, it's really big. Why is that so low?
He was fine in game 1 too. There was the one like death when he had Baron that was bad, but like I can forgive one death, you know, when his whole team griefed the second they got Baron.
Giving over the early first blood to Khalees. He has no flash, which he lost early, and then he hooks in not even onto the Zeri, but he hooked directly onto the Rel when he has no health. and no flash. So they were kind of giving him freebies left and right. But Casey is clearly on
I think game 3, Chaff looked better.
The craziest
I have
thing
faith.
that started all of that was like the Jarvan invade.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is like, what else do you draft now? They've had a lot of their comfort picks.
Then the map gets split, so
Yeah.
you can't even go topside.
Probably the 4 most played. I mean, it's Zin's out. It's fine. Put the Zin in the bag.
Literally, it was just dominoes being fallen and the entirety of DCG crying.
You know, in Series 1, we saw Jose really put Ona behind early, but Ona managed to stabilize, bring it back. There was a point where Yike was just like 70 CS up.
Yeah.
And the 3 levels up, 3.5 levels, absolute decimation.
There are so many players called Fang, by the way.
Top 9 didn't really get to do anything this game. He lost early, and the whole game just fell apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently. I just went on Leaguepedia and like 4 people showed up.
People like to play.
Damn.
But I feel like when they did their 4-man invade,
I didn't even know that, to be honest.
They kind of gave it away of what they would be trying to do.
Yeah, me neither. I guess it's from across history.
Dude, yeah, FENG gives you like 8 different players.
Yeah, crazy, right?
10.
And Pop 9, if
What? Oh my god.
they wouldn't place a single defensive ward because he went blue.
Yeah.
Enemy Raptors.
And there's
which was
10.
warded, and no
Yeah.
pushing
If
Two from NA.
Kalis ever
6 from
gets
China.
scaled up, it's just so much fun. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Let's see how many people are on there actually.
Completely homeless, and Yike took his whole top side of the map. And
Oh my
like you
god,
said,
yeah.
that screws over Florin as well. So I just
Damn.
think there was a very
Jesus,
good
yeah,
thought
so many
process
actually.
into the pathing. It's like if
So
you're gonna
Fung
push
from
lane,
a new
don't
esports
overmanage
back in
it.
China.
1v1 the enemy jungle.
Player from T-Twan.
But another thing that I've
A
noticed
player from Max, because Max were one of the LDL teams, right? Chinese player from Legend Dragon. Player from 2144 Gaming, from Rogue Warrior Shark, who's an assistant coach as well, and the Mexican player, and then there were like a lot of Chinese players called Fun. A lot.
keep it stable, similar to the first game, but then still try and find a way and angles from Chelsea to Rome, but it's been looking tough.
You know what?
There's even a Brazilian player for Furia Youth, top laner called Fun. Max were a good LDL team. Yeah, it was Max and MJ, right? Is it those two?
Oh yeah, those 2 were good.
Because you watch a lot more tier 2 like APAC and China than I do. Pretty sure anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean LDL is hard to watch nowadays, but
yeah,
but Max and what was it, MJ were pretty good.
Raz, I'm gonna toss to you because you're the eternal optimist for teams that are usually a little bit further behind.
How are they gonna win this?
What do you say?
Yeah, the death of LDL hurts the region so much.
Well, a lot of
Not
it
having a
comes...
proper tier 2 is so bad.
Yeah, because a lot of it comes through from the fact that under 18s can't play many games anymore, effectively, in China. So LDL is much harder to recruit for, which means that basically lower tier LPL has become the new LDL, kind of.
Yeah.
But then the problem is, if you perform badly in LPL, you miss like the last third of the year, the last half of the year, because you don't get to split through. So.
Raz is working on his resume after that game too.
Degon's been doing a good job of hosting. I like Degon. He's a good bloke. I've done a podcast this year with him.
Yeah, Degon's cool. I like Degon. I mean, I like most of the cast.
Yep. Yeah, Degon's deserved it for a while though. You know, he's been working really hard on a bunch of different zones. You know.
Over to KC. Oh my goodness, booking themselves a ticket to a matchup against T1. Looks real close as they move to that match point.
Do you think DCG beat TL?
I think they have a higher chance than KC. Than being KC. I think TL's weaker. Dude, it's gonna be tough though.
Yeah.
But I do think that what is it, Jan Korjik is not that good compared to Kalis Busio.
Wow, they look
So
really
that
bad
helps.
earlier too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but Midge, the whole thing about like being a host, so like saying like Degon's more of a content person. The thing is like being a host and doing content stuff is actually very similar because you're still hosting the discussion, right? And the way that he is on content is very similar to the way that he's on desk, so I just consider it good practice for him. But yeah, I mean, I think the whole thing about like being a host and doing content stuff is actually very similar because you're still hosting the discussion, right? And the way that he is on content is very similar to the way that he's on desk, so I just consider it good practice for him. Yeah, and being a host is a difficult thing. Like, you can see in all walks of broadcast, a lot of people try to host and just not quite have the specific skill set for it. It's a very hard thing to do.
With my new phone company,
Yeah. I think we're really lucky because League has had so many good hosts like Dash, Shock, you know, like hosts in that.
Wait, is this the actual? Is this the actual Mike Myers? And did they actually bring back the actors for this advert? Are you kidding me? This is the actual cast of Austin Powers. How did they get them to do that? What? That's the actual actors for. They actually brought back the cast of Austin Powers to do. What? That is ridiculous. You kidding me? Oh my god. You're also adding on to this. Man. What map is it in right now? We're in game 3 of the second series, so we're really, really pushing through today. Like, this is, we're really going fast today. I guess we can go through, I guess I can go through some replays. Anything crazy on here? You're way back. What was fun on here? Oh, goddammit. Hang on one sec. Let's take this, set that. There we go, that works. And let's put that all the way down here. Sure, it'll work. Cool. Okay, so where were we here? I don't know, what was really interesting from that last game? Because it was just kind of a stomp since the start of the game, really.
There's not really much to talk about.
Yeah. Because, I don't know, it's Casey just seems so comfortable. I mean, if you don't make anything happen before 10 minutes, Casey probably win through team fighting most of the time. The Rel Drake take, that's true, that was kind of funny. Yeah, let's go find the Rel Drake take. When was that? Is it around here? Was it first dragon or second dragon that happened? I think it was first dragon, right? Oh my god, they replay. That's so funny. It's so funny when a low HP jungler tries to do something and just like they just get completely shit on by a support. So what happens here? What happens here? Goes down low. Longzow's coming over. EQ's used. Oh, go. Pff, it's the W. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god, that's actually, hang on, that's actually like frame perfect, by the way. If you go and look at the Rel trait, if you go back to the Rel trait take on the dragon, it's literally goes from 1005 HP down to nothing, or 1007. It literally, you don't even see the HP move.
Guys, has everyone downloaded Opera with the Nymaera's code?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you sign up to it as well, it means that, you know,
true.
The brothers get to stay paying their rent, basically. You know. Oh, I just.
That's right.
If it really even helps if you spell it correctly. Oh.
So I just thought I should check that because it's just need to know basis really. So guys, you see that link?
Yeah.
Make sure we're clicking it, downloading, signing up, getting it done.
Welcome back, everyone.
We must support Nymaera and his team.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate it. I appreciate, you know, brothers that appreciate the shilling, you know.
Of course. All I had to do it. I remember when I started doing PCS and I was having to shill for like, what was it? There was a noodle brand.
Yeah.
Chonghua no, I don't know, some telecom brands, and then China Airlines. Those were the 3 ad reads I had to do.
Of DCG once
again, hey, appreciate you all.
As we move towards
okay, again, I just get this feeling that they high rolled in game 1 and they still didn't win, so it's not, it's not looking pretty, folks. It's not looking pretty, really.
Well,
oh my god, the
huge
raid of 6 people. Hey, nice.
Busio just stared at me the second I said that.
We'll see, you know, maybe.
Well,
I'd argue that game 1 looked pretty, you know, but most people wouldn't.
Now it's time to bring out the full.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm just like, how do you?
DCG fan.
In the last one, I think the blind jacks.
Keep the camera on them.
There was one. Go back, please.
Gosh.
Just Kana's just really good is the problem.
I'm so confused why TL gave over Faker Orianna in the first game, because Quid plays a lot of Akali and Akali's good into Orianna. They wanted to take a Gambit. When you're trying to punch up in a series, you kind of need to take risks because you're not going to get clean draft wins. Not all the time. Well, actually against T1 sometimes you can, but you have to take risks somewhere because like good players are always going to have something they can threat you with.
So KC, if they're able
honestly,
to do better than last game,
they won draft most of that series. I think they had good drafts. They just
I think game 1 and 2 were winning drafts. Game 3 was even. So I think like they won 2.5 drafts basically.
Yeah, game 2 draft was like I felt like it was like almost checkmate.
Yeah, I agree.
So you're just playing.
You have Poppy to layer into like triple dash champions.
Kalista, Vi, yeah. It seemed like Jova.
Yeah.
And it was, but they just fumbled.
Yeah, I think so. There were a couple of times where I went back and watched them. I did a review of some of the team fights. They did the same thing. I noticed this in the T1 GENG series where it's the Yagao adage, which is if your mid laner and AD carrier stood on the same spot, you lose the team fight. And that's exactly what happened. If your team fight, it's such a simple thing, but if you ever see an AD carrier and a mid laner stood on the same spot, someone will AoE the both of them or zone them both out and you lose. It's so simple. It's one of often League of Legends is very complicated. That is very simple though. If your carries are stood together, most of the time they will die or be forced out. Hey, thanks, Crafton. Appreciate you.
Let's have a look at these bans as the archers have been taken away here by KC,
Okay.
as well as wanting to keep the
Well,
lights on.
I don't know what you're
And
picking to
Lucian,
rise.
Bobby, and Anivia all going to be banned.
Well, Anivia's gone, Cassia's gone, Annie, I guess. Annie Talia.
And it is the lock-in.
Oh, thanks to the coffee, Sam. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Sam.
Your coffee's in the post.
Thank you.
Yeah, look for that. Yeah, the soggy envelope.
Lulu. Alright. Don't get distracted. Lock it a melee champ, please.
Nymaera Lulu? Or is it Cog Lulu time? They are a Cog Lulu team, but you don't blind pick that. I think Nymaera Lulu is just like destruction in CV2.
Yeah, but so's Blitzcrank.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, maybe it's time.
And then you go for like a Maokai Blitzcrank combo. You can actually go Maokai Blitzcrank combo.
Well, that's a lot of AP.
Yeah, I do think like
So be it. Who's building magic resist in this game?
What, Sam, we've got like 3 champions picked, so we don't fucking know.
Well, exactly. Don't care. Don't care. Galio's gone. Magic resist tanks out. Oh, come on, pop 9. I take it back. Kiana Scrape. Kiana Rise. Kiana Rise.
Cool.
This was the LPL special. We abused the hell out of this combo.
Well, but this was also Junja Honky as well.
Yeah, well, also Junja Honky, yeah.
Alright, please don't compare these two to Junja Honky. It really upsets me.
If you squint, you can see Hong and then just not read the next 3 lines.
Yeah, exactly. It's. Yeah.
I miss them. Alright, lock and blitz. I'm convinced already. Lock and
You
blitz.
miss them. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Legitimately, if KC don't bans Blitzcrank, they deserve like the gallows, you know? The thing is, if they win against the Blitzcrank, it is kind of big aura, but I'm like, please don't put it to
Please
chance, you know?
just get rid of Xiaoxi's most iconic champion. You know what you're dealing with.
No. Look how good Karma could be here.
Shut up. No. You are
Dude,
not
stop,
gaslamping us. You are not
stop,
gaslamping us. You are not gaslamping us.
No, Bastion, I will mute you.
No, guys. Casey,
Kick him out of the call.
Karma looks so OP. Guys, banner. You have to ban Karma. Yes, Nico's dead.
Oh,
Nico so good
I
against
see what you're doing.
bot lane.
Yeah. Ban.
Damn, Karma looks so good for us
Ban
here.
Karma.
Imagine having the lane oppression of like a Karma.
If this casting shit ever doesn't work out for you, you will have like a professional job as a gaslighter.
Oh,
like, come on.
It's like we're going back. You know, where they kind of do those kind of Victorian, like model towns and stuff. This is where you got to work on the gaslights.
Please ban Blitzcrank. Please, for the
Guys,
love of
no,
God, ban Blitzcrank.
No, we can't lane against Karma.
Karma.
I will
For the
scream.
love of God, ban Blitzcrank.
Karma Jin's so OP against our bot lane. We
You've
have
got
to
like a
get
little
rid of
head.
it.
You got like a little. You
Oh
got
my
like
God.
Yes, you did it.
No!
I love you, Bastion.
You know, there's like those
do
little
not
hangmans, and it's like
Chelsea.
and Blitzcrank and Blitzcrank. They forgot the B.
No. You see, the problem is now we have to dodge Ash Seraphine. do not lock Ash Seraphine, please.
No, Ash is banned. Ash is banned.
Oh, yes! Yes! Blitzcrank.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Hey, I'm just telling you how these people think. KC have gone to this tournament, taken one single look at DCG and been like, oh, Chelsea picks Karma and Nico. He loses on them. We're good. Good. Right.
Let the hook flow through you.
Lock in any AD carry. I don't give a damn.
Okay. Well, they'll blind you. They see the sign already.
Crying.
I swear to God, they're just gonna lock in Blitzcrank.
They are.
They're just gonna lock Blitzcrank.
Yes, they
Jin Blitz. Just let Jin Blitz. Jin Blitz is okay here, I think. Or I don't care. Jin Blitz is actually fine here, I think.
And, you know, this could be the last game of the day. Like, Chelsea, it's time to go out with a bang.
I swear to God, if they actually get the Blitzcrank on this last game.
Please lock in Blitz or I'm gonna freak.
Okay, well there's the Jin. It's gotta be the Blitzcrank.
There's no candy locking Jin. Oh! Yes!
Come on! No. Come on! No.
Dude, you are the best booker in town, come on!
Okay, I mean, I don't mind it, but I'd rather Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank's better. Blitzcrank's better for Chelsea.
Oh,
okay.
I'll take it. I'll tell you what.
God damn it, Vestian, you called us the wrong hooker. Yeah, you called the wrong hooker.
You know what's crazy? Is they've got a shielding support, and we have 3 champs that can build Serpent Fang. 4 if you ask Pulse.
Also, Pyke ignores shields.
Yep.
True. So he doesn't care about them.
True.
And it's going to be lethality Scion with the Serpent's Fang second.
I mean, in fairness,
that's right.
Look, in the grand scheme of things, Pyke is a champion that makes something happen, and DCG are the make something happen team in theory.
Yeah, I mean, what was making happen? What were they making happen last game, Alex? Just out of interest. Go on.
Well, not enough stuff happened.
Well, I think quite a lot happened.
They were making
just 2 DCG.
No,
a lot happened to them.
No. I think you'll find out
One
what
win.
happened.
They committed deliberate vehicular manslaughter upon themselves. They got run over.
A little bit, yeah.
This is so good, man. I can't believe we didn't get Karma Jin. Oh, shucks.
Oh, no Karma Jin.
These fools. Chelsea
Jesus.
would have sprinted it on those 2 champs.
Yeah, he would have done. Thing is that, like, even with like my several years out of date knowledge, I probably could have told you something similar. It's just so funny, man. Like, it really does establish. Like, sometimes it is just. I'm just out of morbid curiosity. I kind of want to know just what goes on in comms at those moments. It's like I know that they want to just like. I think basically they're just thinking tier list. Like, oh, this just wins lane, right? And I'm like, technically yes, but that's not really what the players do, you know?
Yes. You obviously tier list is important, but you've also got to consider who you're sitting across from.
Yeah.
It's like Karma might be like an S tier pick sometime, like in general, but it's not for Chelsea.
That was something which coach of DFM a while ago used to do. Kazu used to do really well. Like he was very good at locking into not just kind of divorcing things from the meta in draft and saying what do they need, and like taking away their specific stuff. So he was really good at doing that a while ago. And I think that is a brand of coach which we don't see that much anymore. That really decodes the enemy team comp or the enemy team like identity.
Key polymorphs in fights has been next to none. So I'm curious.
Yeah, true.
Even in
I mean, Kazu's pretty good at.
I mean, like low key, our comp's better. But like, if it goes to
but I do need to see Pop9 not giga into the invade again.
Whoa! Don't ask too much, all right? We've got the 2 bans we wanted.
Although this time leaving Pop9.
My worry is Yehu is a very solid Talir. Kana is on a known matchup.
It is going to be a topside clear.
Yikes on a scaling team fighter. Kalista's on a lane dominant auto attack carry. But there's a lot of comfort here for KC.
True, but I don't think you can really lane dominant.
See what Chelsea can actually get done here, as they are just going to clear out the ward first.
I think you can. I think you can randomly pop a Pyke. At least Kalista and Busio can.
Yes,
Busio is he's probably the region's best Lulu as well.
By a fairly significant margin.
Well, no, Labrov's pretty good too. I would say
even that's true. Labrov is also a good Lulu, to be fair.
No, fun! What are we doing? No!
He's getting lane dominanced.
this lane can really run away from you pretty quickly.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's all right. This is a problem. This is not good. This is not. Subornal combat. I actually think Busio might die for this, by the way. There's another hook available.
He wants to get level 3. He wants level 2. He wants to get level 2. He knows he's going level 2.
Yeah.
Well, lane dominance did happen in both ways.
Yeah, getting an early kill for Chelsea
Yeah,
gonna be nice, and also great hook from Chelsea on this as well.
Gold's
Just
probably
barely
worth more on
getting
Lulu,
past the
to be honest.
there to get on towards Kalist.
Right at this
And
stage.
Chelsea knows at that stage, like,
No,
immediate
dude,
ignite
get an
trying
extra
to
long.
play
Hey,
out.
Fred, good to see you.
But Busio waits until the ignite goes, then
Just
heals to try and set up for the play. But
I'm not going to lie, I think walking towards a 4th shot Jin is almost never a good idea. That is quite the decision to have made.
Sure, they could have just put down a ward and Fang would have autoed it.
I'm sensing some kind of discontentment. I don't know why I'm getting that idea.
No, I don't either.
It must be our brotherly bond.
The sibling synergy.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Florin! Hey, yo, you're not supposed to die!
Oh, God.
Florin?
Wait, Paul?
Florin?
He's got power Q. He's got power Q.
Oh, Florin. He needs to get slow. If he gets a slow, it's over.
Yeah. Hannah is quite good at League of Legends. World semi-finalist 21, by the way.
He only got 2 minions with a zombie as well, by the way.
As it turns out,
That's fine. He's teleported back.
Hey, Steven, thanks for the sub.
Amazing.
Amazing side set.
And like was considered one of the best players in the region. But
Yeah, Cannon was like shortlist for MVP pretty much the entirety of the time he's been in. Well, I mean, I'd say for the entirety of the time. For like the last year and a half, he's been shortlist for MVP, you know?
can't quite get it here today.
I like how both mids just, and this is just the meta, you just like ghost back to lane on first recall.
Yeah, that's something which happened a lot at the start of this year with the role quest coming in. Xiaohu did a ton of that in LPL.
I remember we had that a while ago. I want to say like season 8, 9, where we started seeing like Ghost Victor and stuff. It was season 6, yeah.
Yep. We saw it a lot in Syndra, Cassia, Oriana.
Okay, Pop9 wins it.
Hey, yo, Pop9, get out of
Because
there.
basically back in season 6, Ghost gave you instant move speed and it was a really low cooldown. The way that they nerfed it after a while was Ghost had to ramp up its move speed, so no one really picked it because it was just really inconvenient to use. We also saw Ghost used in season 4 by Dade. Dade used it a lot then. So season 4 and season 6 we saw Ghost to be reset summoner.
Yeah, we did.
And then we saw it on 80 carries in like season 10 when you got a kill it increased the duration by 7 seconds. So everyone had like a Jinx passive effectively. I'm not gonna lie, it was really entertaining, but it wasn't balanced.
It was a little bit silly.
That was so fun. And Gale Force existed too. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, somewhere out there, Jamala wants to smite.
It was the meta where you could never hit a skill shot because everyone had like a bajillion dashes from like Strybreaker, Gale Force, or whatever.
Does anyone remember that era when Kha'Zix had the ability to go invisible every time he went through a bush?
And so he was. Sam, that was also season 6,
which was, to be fair, the most fun Kha'Zix has ever been in the jungle. It was unbelievable in the jungle specifically. I'm not talking Reset City, Kha'Zix, mid lane.
So maybe that's what they can try and hope for again, because once Pop9
that was fun though.
That's where I really expected to go.
Season 6 was a horrible time for balance. Like we had Sunfire Iceborne top lane, we had this awful Kha'Zix build, we had like
the jungle Nidalee experience.
This was also like the release year of like Tom. No, was it Tom Kench season 6 as well?
I think it was Jin Zoe, wasn't it?
I think it was Jin. No, Zoe was later. We had like Jin, we had Tom Kench, we had Kindred, all like unbalanceable messes. We had like super powered Nidalee.
And that is kind of what's happening at the moment. I have a feeling
I can't believe that's 10 years ago. I'm so old.
I'm 30! I am 30 today. Oh god. Almost all of my life has been spent on a video game, folks. All of my adult life has been invested into League of Legends, man.
Yeah, imagine doing that.
Yeah, who'd ever do that? No one.
Yeah.
No, but Kevin's a bank. It's so fraudulent when he says this.
What?
You're a
What do you
bank.
mean? So, I work for a bank. It's
You're a
different.
Singaporean bank. It's so OP.
You've got
Thank you, Jay. We appreciate you.
and they're just invading onto the Raptors, so
Man, we should do this more often. This is fun. I like this.
Yeah, they just want to look for the
We
presets.
should make the we should make the not sack. You know, it's definitely not the sack. We are the not sack.
I mean, the sack is because everyone's young. What are we, punks?
Yeah. It just doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same, you know, vibes to it. The aura loss is
because
a bit
we're
much.
old, right? So when you get older,
I mean, like,
because the nut sack is because everyone's so young.
Younger. Wait, Yamato's younger than. Wait, is Yamato our age, right?
I don't know. He's our age-ish, yeah.
Dom's older. Dom's a little older, a couple of years, yeah. Okay, Chassis's actually doing things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
No!
TFT. No. 34
get down!
HP.
There's a rise queue coming. Get down! Hit!
I think if Hunks would even got an auto attack, that might have been it from Yao, but this should just be able to clear out the wave. So close from DCG there.
Yeah,
man, I'm just getting blue ball, dude. I just want to come, please win.
What?
Sorry,
bro.
Sorry.
Yeah, like it's just not working for you anymore. You know, like if you need the kills to come through in League of Legends, it just doesn't happen for you.
Yeah.
I just want to be happy every year.
Yeah, I think again, like KC.
You wanted to be happy, you shouldn't have sold Ginger and Honky.
Oh my god.
There's not even an Elise. We just Elise has been out of meta for so long. We just don't have the shot in 7, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Maybe KC kind of stuck in an awkward spot when it comes towards those.
Oh Jesus.
Elise is a fun champ.
We just have to see.
I really miss I do actually miss like the 2-item like Gragas Elise Echo jungle. I mean it's the boogie meta, right? We had like.
All right, thanks. Just slow down there with the Gragas Echo statement.
Well, yeah, no, with like Runic Echo Zonya's was fine. Like Gragas jungle was fine. Like Gragas top lane was a bit more mad, but like Gragas jungle I actually thought was really quite cool. Because like, it was quite flash dependent, very fun team fights. Would lose against the bruisers if he ran up to them, basically. So you have to path well and choose your decisions. Yeah, oh yeah, true. Remember the shy top lane team fights? Oh, wonderful. Just like fails the E across the wall, flashes, then misses us all.
Yeah,
oh,
so good.
Wonderful. Classic my go top lane.
I actually have a bookmark from I think Season 3 Oceanic Pro Play.
Okay. Hang on. Wait. Can't you go too deep? Whoa, hang on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is pretty good, actually.
Got a bit of a full shot.
Get out of there, Fung. Okay.
Fung, my friends, what are we doing?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, he's alive.
Please.
Casey, what have we done?
Let's go.
Guys, I fear Casey have died for a Gromp.
Died for the Gromp. On Gromp, my guys.
That is ridiculous.
Hang on. Oh god, are you taking turret shots for this? Yeah. Are we sure?
Yes, because he's out of range now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, the ones have not.
That was actually a really. That's the most mechanical Lulu play you'll see this year.
Hilliside wishes he could do that.
Gets him the back, but still, KC kind of scrambling to save that play in the mid lane as DCG saw their opportunity and they well took it.
Slightly moved Pop 9 sideways and out of tower range.
My problem with you saying that is I heard Lulu knock up and then I look over in chat to hashtag we go deep and I went, that's a bit concerning.
That's a really good Pyke play actually. That's a really good play.
Dude, I told you, man. Chelsea's the best hooker in the world.
Yeah. Maybe you did call it the right hooker, who knows?
Why have we got a group hooker, guys? This feels like a...
Well, you know, in this economy, Sam...
Actually, I think if it says DCG's team hooker, yeah.
No.
In Malaysia, like, everyone over there seems to just play like Nautilus and...
Pop? What are we doing?
Oh dear.
Okay, let's go back to retirement home, Pop now.
This is par for the course.
Guys, this is... he just lost a 1-item to 0-item fight. How? That's before Triforce completely
Mainly because it was a 1v3.
Oh, was it actually... Actually, no, Pop 9 might have bought it on that base. That might not be true, actually. See, I just got it now.
I love Pop 9, man. He could just play the game normally, or he could throw. He just
walks across a wall into a 1v3.
Oh dear, that's really quite... That's quite bad.
That's psychotic, dude.
Damn.
We go deep.
So yeah.
Yeah. Hashtag we go deep.
Like surprised Pikachu face when the Talia is
into what though? What are we going deep into, folks?
Oh, hang on a second.
Okay, it's gonna cost for a dive.
You don't have to continue the statement. You just go deep. That's it.
No. I would like to. I want more information of what we're going deep into.
No. Sam, this is the power of the poetry of DCG. We go deep is a poem in itself.
The poem is an acrostic.
You search.
It's a limerick.
Search for the meaning yourself.
No, I don't think that's true.
As Confucius said, we go deep.
We have ignited a Wukong clone.
We've ignited the Wukong clone. Yeah, what's the poem?
Exactly.
What is the statement about the ephemerality of?
I think it's beautiful. I think Confucius teaching is great philosophy
it's a
again.
straw man argument, quite literally. Goes for a dive.
As far as I'm concerned, this is just
what noises are you
something
making,
that I can't
Sam?
expect others to.
Poetry, Alex. This is my
so
slam
you're
poetry.
your
Yeah,
own
I'm attempting my own. I'm attempting my own.
but it did look very cinematic and cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't really know what I'm
C4
going
is
to
a thing. It does more damage than other items, so I'm happy with this.
Right, okay.
Nice.
Still, like, I think for
In that case, why don't you just buy Infinity Edge? Just first time
No, you
Infinity
get
Edge.
that next. You get that next.
Of course you do. Yeah, makes sense.
No
collector
allows you to go.
No, come on. Come on, don't be silly. Why? Come on now.
We want to do damage around these parts.
Yeah, but collector kills people.
No, it doesn't.
Collect them.
True, and you get 20 gold if you kill them.
Yeah, but you got a pike. You've got Collector the champion.
Ooh, what was close second?
A little bit short. Fine.
Everyone's building collectors around here. Like who? Farmers. Who else? Farmers' mums.
Reminds me of the OG Xbox ads.
No, that was the Modern Warfare 2 one.
Modern Warfare 2, yeah.
Everyone's doing it.
Oh my god, we're going deep!
He do be having a Dominus.
Oh my god.
Okay, well,
he is quite dead.
Please.
I don't know about Dominus. Oh my, what are the Hookshot just Kids!
I actually don't think it's a problem giving Florin gold here. I think it's fine to give Florin gold. If he can stabilize the matchup, it's fine.
Get out of there, fellas.
Get out of there! Thank you for joining me on that.
Alright, it's fine. Pop 9's here. Go deep.
Go deep. We go deep.
We go deep.
Deep time.
Into a 6-foot hole in the deck.
The key to going deep is you need everyone to be able to go deep. If only part of you goes deep.
So how does Jin go deep? How does Jin go deep?
He just
goes deep.
You flash in with 4.
Oh, he just goes deep. No. He just goes deep.
Okay, he puts on some swim shorts.
He goes deep.
Puts on like one of those Victorian bathing costumes.
He goes deep. The thing is, now we just need like a The Boys crossover with We Go Deep. It's just like that gif of him like back on the team as he like looks over the shoulder. Has like to the tune of Sweet Child of Mine. He can ult, it's fine. Yeah.
For no reason, just going deep. Respect.
Yeah, exactly.
But could we theoretically have a reason here? Oh
my
dear.
god.
We went really deep.
Yeah.
Go deep.
I think what they might have forgotten to do is go deep in the series. I think they've
gone very shallow in the series.
Yeah.
What was that noise? They finally got there.
In its way, I think it's beautiful. You know, they're showing us that even they have lessons to learn on going deep.
What the fuck, dude?
Goes
Can we pan the camera so another DCG in?
I wish there was more to actually analyze in these games. It is just kind of it's very snatch and grab gameplay, right? Where you're just looking for like pike combos just randomly out of frog.
I think we've been having great deep thoughts.
Yeah.
Deep thoughts for deep cross gaming.
Did someone say deep?
Deep.
Real eyes realize real lies.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was deep.
I mean, Hongso is actually having a really good game on the rise. Really good game on the rise here so far.
Yeah.
I mean,
other than the times he's thrown the Q to Zimbabwe, but...
Well, yeah, that's very deep in my mind. I think that's so deep. How much deep?
It is, yeah.
That's so deep into the alphabet.
It's underground marketing for next MSI being held in Zimbabwe.
Exactly, yeah.
Imagine that.
Unironically, I think it'd be really cool to bring like MSI to like, well, they're doing it with first stand, right? Trying to bring it to regions outside of the major regions. Well, CBLOL technically is a major region now too, but like bring it to regions which haven't seen those events before. I think that's really cool.
MSI off to Vietnam, probably.
I mean, I think it'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Vietnam's an awesome country to visit. Went there back in 2014. Very, very cool visit.
Yeah, I loved it last year.
Oh
my god, we're going deep!
They're going
deep! Oh my god, we missed Q!
Oh, he's out! I do not believe it. Okay, thank god they got him.
They got him, but he flashed the Hang on.
We might have a Herald issue.
He actually has, if he drives in this for a while, he can actually get his ult out as he comes out. Oh wait, he's actually killing tower. That's so funny.
Oh my days.
Oh no. The worst thing is happening. Yike is learning to go deep.
Oh. He's learned.
He's refreshed the charge by killing a tower. Wait, is he going?
Oh my god,
Lucio's
gone.
But while this is happening, Yike is gonna go mid.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Lulu's still running, by the way. Finally dead.
Don't have to worry about towers.
Okay.
Oh, they're so deep. They're so deep.
Get deep, boys!
Oh, dear.
Homestone's coming back!
Yeah, the cross in deep cross gaming is the grave marker, guys.
Yeah.
Like we've dug a lot of 6-foot holes.
Yeah.
Very deep.
I think one thing which I'm learning about KC is really good at giving up one kill to get a better position. Like if they know that they don't buy into losing fights too heavily. They're good at cutting their losses and getting something elsewhere.
The play on bot into the terror take, and I was just like, oh, I
agree with
Alta
went to this.
Like, he was so
this
far
Jin
away
champ
from everyone,
sucks.
Fucking
a real champ, man.
I love how aggressively Kiwi you were on that. It sucks. It sucks, yeah.
It is. It does, though. It's horrible. Just pick a champ.
Vestian, purely for my own amusement, can you say the name Ben Smith for me?
Ben Smith.
Yeah.
There we go.
There was a famous rugby commentator who is like Ben Smith. really Kiwi about it. I think Yahoo's actually happy to die there, but not die to the pike ult.
I hate Jin. Oh, why are we dying again?
I don't think the Jin has been the issue this game, guys. Like, any other champion would be still having the same conversations.
Yeah, but Jin's not the solution.
That's it.
What would you have picked from that, legit? What would you have picked for him? Because I don't think it's bad for the draft. Why is it bad for him?
Well, I think it's just more like, well, look at our team comp. I just don't think Jin is that great, especially playing with Pike. It's like, if you can land the stun, it's decent, but it's kind of hard to land Jin W off of Pike Q first of all.
You've got Ryze and Kiana to set up for that, though.
That was
Sion. It's got set up everywhere then. Because it makes it theoretically, it theoretically allows Pop 9 to snowball, right?
That's actually a hell of a call. Extra gold. It's good gold. Nice.
Because the idea is that the Ryze sets up for everyone, or the Jin sets up for everyone else to kind of like the Ryze and Kiana can do a lot of work.
Kai'Sa doesn't Kai'Sa get blasted by Yunara Lulu in lane?
Yeah.
You might have been able to go for an MF lane. You might have been able to do an MF lane. Maybe.
Oh, MF, yeah.
You could also just, like,
what about
Corki?
Corki?
Corki's in lane.
Yeah, it would have been fine. I think you then, the Jin looks a lot better if the Kiana's not 0 and 3.
Yeah, I think the big
is the honest answer. You have gone for a Kiana comp and the Kiana has not delivered.
So accelerated here is Yike. He's very close to his GA, so suddenly you can play these fights.
Yeah, but it's Pop 9 off Lee Sin. You knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
How did he get here, considering Lee Sin appears to be his only viable champion?
Nah, he's good at
He's okay. Yeah. He was really good on some random champs like a year or two ago as well. Because like he was a jungler I had my eyes on a couple of years ago.
Yeah, and I'm just like, so obviously that's a couple of years ago. What are we talking about in terms of?
Because he used to play shit like a Mumu.
Yes,
you know?
I remember that.
And he was like really good at that. He was great like just team fight random champ.
But that was only because he had Chris Carter as his mid laner, picking stuff like Callista Draven.
Oh, Chris Carter was really good in fairness. Yeah, that was so funny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's not bad.
Oh my god. This little turnaround, little 180 dunk.
So there's so when you get to this item combo on Nymaera, you are really scary because this item combo. So Ash builds it for similar reasons. It's not the highest damage, but it's the highest move speed you get from the items themselves. Because what Phantom Menace gives you, they've changed it about, but it's like either 9 or 12% move speed, and then Kraken Slay gives you 7%. So between the two of them, and then Nymaera E, and then Whimsy, you're pretty much on like 60% move.
Playing the wrong game.
You're on like 60% move speed.
1 hour sim racer.
Yeah, and then at that point, you just run everyone down. And someone like Sion really hates that because even if you hit Roar of the Slayer onto Nymaera, probably still chases you down if she hasn't sidestepped it in the first place with the move speed.
Oh, I like Florin's build though.
But it's also what you said earlier. It's at this stage.
I don't think he needs unending despair. I think a lot of tank players basically say that items kind of just, you already have enough wave clear, why would you buy it? You know, same with your own logic.
It gives you a lot of healing with Spirit Visage at least.
I think you're thinking the wrong item.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So that's not any despair. Sorry, yeah. This is the healing one. Yeah, that's fair. Just hyper healing build.
This is the best item on him, and it's not even necessarily the healing; it's the CDR.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Oh, yeah, that's Nymaera ult, baby. That's Nymaera ult down. Hey, W.
No Fiend Hunter Bolt, so it is. It's actually on.
True.
On a cooldown.
We did see a build for Nymaera, which was both. Well, we saw it with Zeri as well, where you go Fiend Hunter and Hexblade. You saw that occasionally.
Eddie, the Team Secret Wales Eddie carry one game as Kaiser and Fiend Hunter Zeeks.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
Okay.
Excuse me.
Did it work?
Yeah, he won. He was like 13-2 or something. It was crazy.
Oh, Cyclone.
Oh.
Oh my God, we are not going deep. That was.
Oh no, they've got the wall to stop you going deep.
Everything for nothing.
Oh my God, we have no flashes left. Get into the portal. Away, my brothers.
Extraction complete.
Get to the chopper. Come with me if you want to leave.
That was a good round of escape from Tarkov, boys. We only lost 5 flashes. Not bad.
Yeah. Dude, Tarkov's a fun game. Tarkov's one of those games where I weirdly find it better to watch because I don't understand the game well enough. Oh yeah, the floor's a little bit.
Yeah, same as me in Halo 2 speedruns.
Oh yeah, mate. Have you seen what Mono's doing now? He's doing 2 games at once.
Yeah,
I got one of Mono's merch mugs, so I got like his We Go Again mugs. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I occasionally raid over to my favorite Halo 2 speedrunner, Mr. Monopoly, and he is so damn good, but it is really alien watching it if you've never seen any of the weird speedrun tech on classic Halo 2. Because like you just randomly bump into a wall head first 12 times and you just phase through 3 walls. It's just so weird.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad you put me on.
Yeah, because like that's exactly why I'm into it too. Because it's like there's a level of complexity which us like color casters just latch onto, and like the execution is really high, so it's great.
Dude, actually, come to think of it, it was like lucky that you raided that one stream and I found him because then I got to tell you when he was completing the world record.
Yeah, because he did he basically did the Moist Critical Challenge again, but under like 2 hours.
That's impressive. That is very impressive.
No, that guy is so insane at that game.
He's so damn good.
I mean, I've never really looked at them before, so to me it was, as you said, like quite foreign.
Yeah, and then
what? As if he's from Britain or something?
Yeah. You know, we're so foreign here. Yeah. Well, no, of course, as we're all brothers. You know, we're all the same nationality, which is New Zealand, British.
Japanese American.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're a very mixed bunch here.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah.
Konnichiwa.
What's up?
Alright,
Konnichiwa. That was a really nice setup from KC.
Oh boy.
They managed to get a 3-angle attack off in like half a wave. That was really clean.
Good.
Very, very good. Again, basically, if a game goes long, KC will make plays like this happen. They're very, very good at this. Let me. I'm just gonna back in the replay. How did that come up again?
All going to be purple in just a moment, and it may just be that 3-0 for KC here. It's looking
well, I get to spend a day with my parents, I guess.
Yeah. Our parents.
Sorry,
Our parents, yeah.
Yo, shout out to DCG, dude.
So they've got, it's just not even level 16 TLAW, they just drop off. They're spotted on the way in, pretty much. That's a really good dip off of side lanes from the solo lanes. They make this play happen immediately. That is very good coordination movement by Yike and the solo laners to make that happen at once.
And then kind of interrupts the realm warp so they can't even get out.
They shoot down the chopper.
You had already got Kana was moving across, plus the TLAW from the top lane, and then it just ends up as a team fight. And DCG just do not have control for that right now.
Yeah, not a chance there, and you can see.
Who do you think player of the series has been?
Feeling happy about it. Reapid, I don't think has looked.
Yike.
I think Boosie.
Yike has been pretty monstrous. He was how far ahead on Vi in the last game?
I think Kana was good.
Kana's also been as
well
well
in game 1.
Oh yeah, Kana.
I don't know.
I think it might be Yike for me still. I think Yike just managed to get some pretty disgusting leads.
That's my player of the series. That's my player of the series right there.
Okay, who else is player of the series? Cliff?
Look how much pressure he's bought for everyone else.
Who else? Yeah, exactly. Who else is player of the series, Al?
Oh, it's just Kana-san. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hey, I never said Kana was unkillable. I said he was player of the series.
Oh no, that's a reference. So obviously I'm on GZ, right? Why is this I'm on GZ, and Kevin's on CFO, and our teams were versing one another, and when they were versing one another, there was a game where CFO were like, it was pretty even, but then someone goes into Kevin's chat and says, CFO can't lose, Doggo's unkillable, and the second he says that, Doggo gets one shot and then they lose the game.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yike.
I think the funniest caster curse that I ever, hang on, he doesn't have
Oh boy.
Yike is, okay, you know what, it probably is Yike. Yeah, you know what, I'll change it to Yike. Yike's been incredible actually. Fair play.
Happy birthday!
Couldn't have given me this one for my 30th, TLAW.
I gave you the Ari card now.
That's true.
And
it's a very nice Ari card, yeah.
This could just be base broken.
Microwavable, machine washable.
Reset from Chelsea as he was in that bottom side, but getting back towards this top side. But you just don't have members there. Like, Bung's in the jungle.
Yeah. And who is going to be able to do anything?
This is not the floor in that Valeka described.
11 AM for this.
And by the way, I think Valeka's had some pretty cool vertical takes. Had a lot of good breakdowns before the series. I mean, Florin's not bit. The problem is Florin's against Kana. Like, it's not that Florin's bad. It's just that Kana is the best European top player on the whole. BB obviously contests him, right, and not contests him in regular season. But Kana is like obscenely good in these kind of matchups. Yeah, like, it's a studied matchup. I think if you're gonna make Kana uncomfortable, you put him either under a ton of pressure, or you put him into like an unorthodox matchup instead of the stuff he's in there. Exactly. Just put him into something unorthodox.
So pull out the Vayne, pull out the Varus, something that's going to go, wait, what is this, you know?
And then look for a player in that vision.
Which, to be fair, is what Broken Blade and Naka were so good at, is they're both very creative players. I think Nak's been more successful at it of late. But again, if you're looking historically, that was always Broken Blade's strength. He would always have a silver bullet.
No, Ebby didn't qualify for MSI. It's sad, I know. So.
They were on track to make a decent run for it and then had a miserable back end.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried pretty hard.
What the hell happened?
They weren't going deep enough.
Ah, right, yeah, I see what it is. I'll drop maybe that line, yeah, yo, you should have gone deeper.
I'm sorry, it's Shallow Hawks Gaming.
Shallow Hawks Gaming, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm not even kidding, it's just like, I don't know, DCG, they just played the same way, they just, I don't know, balls to the wall and then, what do you know?
Which is actually, by the way, something which typically LGL teams have failed against. If you think about like DFM versus GARM in the past, even when it's like good versions of those teams, typically LGL has a very bad matchup versus VCS, and I know that DCG aren't from there, but they have a more, hang on, Cliss dying on side, as in mid lane again maybe?
Yeah, might be really hot.
Very good flick back from Yehi though.
Oh my god.
That's my player of the series, Kana right there, dying again.
Yeah. Okay. Fung is so dead. He's a snowman. Hang on, is this gonna be the little Petra angle here? Can we
think so? It's gonna time out soon.
Chelsea and Florin are still
alive. I think.
Indeed. A wise choice.
This is DPS's crazy flame emoji.
Chelsea has to run underneath the tower to get away from Yike, but I don't know if it's buildings that are going to stop Yike at this stage. As
Hey, watch Evie if you watch the LCP.
True.
It's your time to shine.
It has at least got past 30 minutes, but KC
They can love watch DFO because DFO's the best.
Yeah, but I hit this KMT. Yeah, but
didn't CFO Kevin get
perfect game? Yeah.
Game by
I hope this Kevin guy who's part of CFO. Never really liked him.
Yes. Eevee, perfect game. Individual is like a 1v5. Perfect game. CFO.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice sidestep. Nice sidestep.
Get him, Jen! Get him! I'm reloading.
They got his Guardian Angel.
Wait.
Hang on. This is a problem.
Oh Jesus! Hang on. They changed the camp. They changed the scene to the one for the end of the game, and they said no.
Are we waiting?
Guys, no matter what, DCG will not let my brothers have more time with my parents.
Yeah. Vestion's actually on a flight over. They're having to buy time for Vestion. What are we doing?
Oh, there goes
no.
They got one shot.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, it is level 16 Kiana, so she does now have the burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, I'll take that trade. Jin's way less useful than Talia.
There's actually a chance they might go towards Baron because the Jin wasn't part of their Baron DPS anyway.
I mean, Jin is 4 items level 16 now, so he actually does do damage.
Canna does have flash and all. Hang on. If Canna pops ult now, he should just auto tap the crab to keep his rage up. Yeah, he just wants to get rage up with the crab.
Wait till Actualizer goes on cooldown and it's time to blast.
Canna might be able to kill someone as he moves in.
Level behind?
No, he's out of the pit. Sam, the Rise is on the team that just took the Baron. Sam.
Hey,
no super minions. Go extra parts.
So little control on the map. Like
No. It's been a long day. Specifically a 4:30 a.m. start, and the brain is struggling, folks. Not that it really functions as well on most days. I'm on my like 4th coffee.
Yeah.
Third coffee.
Well, time for a 4th.
It's what I need. Do we care, KC?
Well, that is perhaps the game.
Jen, get him! Get him, Jen!
Get him!
What auto?
Autoing. The auto.
Oh, good Zonias.
Oh, actually, Callisto's top tail tomorrow. That's not bad. I mean, I'm gonna see Callisto's down at a 3rd because of the burn.
There is a Pyke in a game beyond 25 minutes. They're not a champion.
Yeah, and the Jin may have just face checked the Renekton.
Jin's awesome.
Whoa, what a great champion that Jin.
I genuinely don't think the Jin was the problem so much as the Kiana that went like 0 and 4. It's like if we're gonna point fingers, maybe we look elsewhere.
No, the Jin is always the problem, man.
Fuck Jin, dude.
I need to stop. I hate seeing Jin in the LCP. It is awful.
I mean, I think it will honestly be a banger now. I'm a little bit biased on that one, but with
and
what
so is
DCG showed today, like Lucio on the rail, roaming a huge amount.
I think Team Liquid are going to be... Oh, again, to be fair, Team Liquid were up against T1. T1 can make a lot of teams look bad. I still think KC might have a good matchup there. Especially if Yorn is playing the way he is, especially if Quid's playing the way he is. That's going to hurt you. That's going to really hurt you. I think Canna v Morgan should be a fun matchup.
What time they're playing against T1?
Oh, sorry, yes.
They're winners, Sam. It's DCG versus T1.
Yeah,
did you?
What? I did. I thought it was KC versus...
We're not living the alternate reality where T1 lost to T8.
For whatever reason, I thought everyone played everyone for a second. I was like, no, it's upper bracket. Yeah, no.
It's setting up that huge matchup with
guys.
You know, as the only
I'm excited looking for DCG TL. That sounds exciting to me.
Yeah. Well, considering the fact that I woke up
so tomorrow one team is already going home.
Yeah.
Cool.
Jesus, yeah.
Well, at least,
which is clearly
DCG is close.
They're going so deep into the airport.
It's
so deep into the air.
Liquid.
They're going so deep into the Boeing 737.
Yeah.
So deep into the airport, man.
No, but you see, it's actually OP because Korea's only like 1.5 hours by plane to Korea, so it's like it's chill, you know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's like a domestic flight at that point.
Well, this was fun. We should do this again sometime if you'd like to. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, of course. This is awesome.
You know, family reunion. Family reunion. And hey, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I know we're big yappers, so apologies for people in other chats hearing far more of us than perhaps is necessary.
Well, there are 4 people in the call.
Yeah.
This was awesome.
There's 4 people.
This was so fun.
Yeah, I'm glad that we get the chance to do this. It's cool.
Like every game, and it's still not this meta, but it was this series.
It was this series.
At least MSI is a great time for us this year. But who's us?
I mean,
wait, well, what do you mean?
Oh, Blade's out on your time zone as well, I think. Yeah. I think yeah, Blade's out on your time zone as well.
Oh, great time zone. Oh,
okay, I misunderstood.
Oh, Kiwis, right, yeah, Kiwis, yeah.
I think they were joined to this.
Yeah, we have to, Sam and I on the double best of 5 days have to get up at literally 4 a.m. It's kind of hell.
TLA wouldn't shit.
We can't even get that going when it's such a
okay, right, well, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thanks everyone, that was really cool. I guess we'll stick around and do like Fraud Wall and then head off, and then we'll
that's the one.
Link up with our parents, and
I will drop my message.
Yep. Sure, cool.
Cool.
Alright, I'll get you all later.
Alright, thanks guys. See you next time. Bye bye.
Do you mind disconnecting me on the other Discord call as well? Appreciate it.
Cool, alrighty. You good there, Sam?
I weirdly got caught on one of your hairs on the floor.
Oh, wow.
That like pulled my foot back until it snapped.
And it was like, unfortunately
Oh,
for them,
weird.
Which I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. It was weird as heck.
Success for K-Corp.
Why am I not on the MSI desk? Because, I mean, I'd love to be, but hey, I'm here. I'm here, you know? Oh, gosh.
2 teams got smacked today.
Yeah.
That was not a close series.
Right? And I think for KC fans, there's not much more you could have asked for from a series like this. They came in the
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, KC just kind of showed what we thought they might do. You know, they're a very good late game team. If very little happens in the early game, this team is, or like, the less that happens in the early game, the better it is for KC. Not that they, like, don't tango at points, but, yeah. Hey, thanks for happy birthdays, folks. Have I watched the LCP region? Yeah, bits and pieces, yeah. And obviously the people that we're on call with are, like, from the region. That's why we did that, right? Yeah. Gosh. I got some more birthday presents I gotta open at some point too. We need to work. We can work on the fraud wall maybe.
For KC, they didn't have to show as much here in the draft.
So we had some people on the fraud wall here. We can maybe put Yike up somewhere on here. Yes, my 30th birthday today, folks. 30th birthday. That's crazy, right? Okay. Monsters, do you already put Core JJ on? Is Zeref around? Zeref has one to put in.
I think you have to focus on that matchup. Think, how can we find advantages? You know they're really strong players. We know that team fighting's really strong.
And Mecha, if Mecha's around, can put one in as well. Basically, if you've subbed, if you put a sub in, then yeah. Wait, I know you're in your 30s. You have to give up your Ari Dakimura. Well, that's the one thing I never got for Ari. I never got that. No, I have like all of the different statues and stuff, but I never got that. And also, Sam got me the Riftbound card with the launch exclusive one. So I have a launch exclusive Ari card. It's one of my birthday presents. Hey, thanks, John, as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, folks. Thank you, everyone, for spending my birthday with me. It does make a difference. And, of course, there's MSI as well. But thank you, everyone, for spending my birthday with me. It's been very special. And I know, obviously, if you're on Anivia and stuff like that, it's a little bit different, right? But, yeah, hope it was enjoyable. Okay, cool. Got to that. No pyre burning ritual life-size Ari plushie on stream then? No, not quite. Very quick day today, at least, for our sleep schedule reasons. Wait, yeah, he was just wearing slippers on stage? That's kind of funny.
일단은 기분 너무 좋고요. 한국에서 이기니까 유럽에서 이겼을 때보다 훨씬 좋은 것 같습니다.
와, 승리 진심으로 축하드립니다. 정말 카르빈 코프 팬분들의 환호성이 이 경기장을 완전히 메우고 있습니다. 엘리 씨가 이번 MSI에서 좋은 성적을 거두고 싶다. 이런 자신감을 내비치셨는데 오늘 출발이 굉장히 좋았습니다.
You're also melting in the heatwave? Yeah, it's nasty here too.
우리는 상대 팀이 약간 초반 교전을 되게 좋아해가지고 그거에 말리지 말고 우리 할 걸 최대한 잘하자 이런 식으로 준비했습니다.
네. 프랑스 바게트 빵.
Oh, so we're in Berlin and it's hitting 40 degrees today, probably. We think anyway.
3대0 빵이 좀
Yeah, it's really, really warm here.
네, 프랑스 빵도 너무 맛있습니다. 네.
오늘 정말 맛있는 승리를 거두게 됐습니다. 저희 손에 든 게 카르민코프 팬들을 상징하는 블루월이잖아요.
네.
오늘 팬들의 함성 정말 대단했는데 Hey, 블루월! Make
And
some
the energy coming from the blue wall was amazing.
이런 뜨거운
The blue
열기
wall.
덕분에 오늘 승리 가져갈 수 있지 않았을까 싶습니다.
I think that
네, 팬분들의
energy
버프가
allows
확실히
you guys to
느껴지셨나요?
pick up the win
당연하죠.
today.
들으면서 하니까 게임 훨씬 잘
Absolutely.
됐더라고요.
Did you
네.
feel the
자,
buff
그렇다면
coming from the
팬분들께
blue wall
감사의
fans
한마디
today?
부탁드립니다.
Absolutely. I
영어로요?
was able to play even better. Would you like to say anything
와주신 분들
to
모두
them?
감사하고
In English or Korean?
네, 감사합니다.
Both works. Thank you so much for showing up to support us. I am very, very grateful.
Over for now, thankfully, in the UK. Yeah, but there's a new heat wave coming at some point. It's just,
Could you
yeah.
just sign on their fan sign and show your gratitude to the fans?
Yeah, he was pretty solid today. Like I said, he's occasionally dropped a stinker in the LEC. I think that's what's kept him behind Jojo and Caps, really. Like, clearly, it feels like the tier list is very much Caps, then Jojo, then, like, Yahoo and the others, basically. But Yahoo's been solid, just occasionally drops a stinker, you know? Like, when they beat MKOI, he was really good.
Was against T1 and that you wanted to face Faker, and tomorrow you're going straight into that match against T1. What is your message heading into it?
Yahoo v Faker, that's going to be a hell of a matchup for him.
3-0 today,
Faker played pretty well today, which is important because Faker was not great versus Genji or Italy.
Full 5-game series, and it's gonna be 3-2 victory.
Actually, he was
for
fine
KC.
versus Genji, but like even then, there were the two losses in the Genji series were a little bit concerning. He's definitely not at peak still, for sure. So, I think the question for me is like, can...
Thank you so much, Hedgie, for that interview. And G-Sun, happy birthday!
Wait, it's G-Sun's birthday as well? Wait, it's G-Sun's birthday as well? I share a birthday with G-Sun? That's cool as heck. Oh, cool. A happy birthday to G-Sun and myself then. Nice. Cool. Hey, Busio here as well. Listen to Busio.
Thank you. Really happy to be there already. I think I'm really happy with
Oh, sorry, Callis. There's the hairline. Don't know why, I'm tired. So Callis very rarely comes on interviews. Callis very rarely comes on interviews on stream.
happy with the win.
So it's rare to see him on them. You'll notice he's not on like many post-game lobbies and stuff like that.
Did you know that in the second game you guys
This is a bit of a rarity.
advantage like a 23k goal lead in international history?
Yeah, that's history. No, I mean we didn't know. I think the game 2 was pretty good, pretty clean. But like for example in the there's like some moments where we are less aggressive as we are, like for example, where we are less.
I'm trying to get the volume right. It's really hard for these.
Used to how the players are gonna react and stuff, and maybe a bit more scared or missing some skill shot and stuff. So it's just the adjustments of playing on the stage with the crowd and everything. So I think now that we got this game, we got the 3-0, we have the confidence. I'm really excited to play tomorrow in good conditions.
When you feel like you have some
Okay, brunch plan somewhat organised.
Yes, I saw. Callisto on desk. He's very rarely on interviews, so it's interesting to see him though.
Yeah, him and Boosie have done a little bit together on like some post-game.
No, but Callisto on the whole doesn't do many interviews.
Obviously, it's pretty scary.
I wonder what is it just because it's.
I'm sure plenty of people got plenty of reasons for it.
So there will be a lot of noise. Will be really good, but honestly, I'm pretty confident. I think
pretty confident.
That can make it out.
Take those off. But ways behind, I was like, wait, that was weird. So it's like.
Oh, I can just resync it.
Confident. We are here to beat T1 and make it out of.
There you go. Sync that.
Thank you.
You can just tell me to resync it.
We don't respect them. I think, for example, today they played really aggressive and they did some mistakes that we can probably abuse tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that early games still have a lot to be exploited.
Really strong, have a good level, and yeah, just be willing to fight them, and I think it's gonna be good to it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
I think as long as KC drafts something that just out team fights and survive through to it, I think they have a chance.
Definitely so. But the blue wall travels. How was it having that kind of support here against Reload DCG? And more importantly, how do you think they're going to fare against the rest of the crowd?
Team Liquid already got 3-0'd. How depressing was it? I actually think they drafted quite well. Alex agrees. Yon and Quid had some very poor moments.
Sorry, I did what?
Talk about their Team Liquid and how they did it. It wasn't that depressing. The depressing bit was that actually they didn't convert the advantages they have in draft and in.
Yeah, basically, strategically, I felt like they did what they could, which is like dismantle, like get good early jungle leads and get a good draft for team fighting, and they still couldn't make that work. Playing field's just a little bit dead there. Didn't know what's happening. Just see if that'll work. If I refresh it, does that work? Come on, you all good there? Clean feed, buddy, pal. You know what I'll do? I'll let's look live and see if this works.
On the big stage. Yeah.
Okay.
For me, the first thing is that first my passion first. So
there we go.
Going on stage, I'm like
cool.
really happy because that's the moment why I'm playing for, right? Yeah. Why I'm living every day and stuff. Why I want to compete. I want to play against the best teams in the big stage, all this stuff. So
they ended up getting T1. Yeah, they just got out team fought late game really. T1 have very good individual players. They have very, very good team fighters.
Yeah, and especially because it's a meta where team fight is very one rotation burst style rather than the style which Gen G used to be the best at, which was that kind of second, third rotation team fight where you get that.
I would say mostly the early game.
Early game's gonna go well. Yeah, I mean.
They look really aggressive. They also play mages bots, so they like to move around the map and stuff. So we need to be careful of that. And I think if we go into mid game, I'm pretty confident that we can be like really good against most of the team there in the MSI. So yeah, we just don't have to get too behind in early game, or at least just match them or be ahead. And I think in mid game and team fights we should be pretty good. I think that's our chance.
Yeah, awesome. Calist, everyone, a 3-0 victory today.
Cool. Yeah, well, early game's the big thing though. Where's C9? They're not here. Not here. Okay. Well, do this then. Well, folks, thank you for joining us. That's the wrong one. This is the right. Whatever. We'll do this one. This is fine. Well, thank you everyone for joining us. And
before we go any further as well, I'd like to do one final happy birthday run for Alex. As it is their 30th birthday, and we are celebrating here, doing some MSI with everyone else. The partner anniversary as well, which is pretty cool. So. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alex. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you everyone for spending my birthday with me, folks. It makes a big difference whether that is on Onivia or elsewhere. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be doing this the whole event. Appreciate you all. We're gonna head off. We're gonna hang out with parents and stuff. See you in a bit. Thanks everyone for spending time with us, and I'll see you next time.